What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday and welcome to the live stream. I'm gonna give everybody a little bit to join, but if anybody joins, or if anybody can hear me right now, can you know in the comments if there's an echo or if something is not sounding right? Because we ran into a little bit of technical difficulties right before this stream started. So guys, please let me know if you can hear me okay. Sounding. I don't really know why we're having this issue, but please let me know. I will appreciate it if you guys could let me know, because I can't hear anything on my side. So you guys are gonna have to be the ones, okay? I keep messing with the settings, so hopefully it's okay. Let me know how it sounds, guys. Now, while I wait for everybody to join, and while I wait for everybody to let me know how this audio is, I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. I hope you guys are having a great Wednesday and enjoying y'all's week. And hopefully it's really productive. It's been a good week thus far. But let me know. And I hope you guys are thinking about your small wins as well, because I'm about to get there, about to ask. But in the meantime, everybody, I do want to start off this stream letting you guys know that it is a stormy day here in Texas. So, along with all these other technical difficulties with the mic, if for some reason we just get cut off or this stream goes back, I probably lost some power on my end, and I don't know. We've been having a crazy summertime right now with a ton of storms. So that's exactly what's going on. Guys, thank you guys for coming to hang out with me this evening. Is my audio repeating? Thank you for letting me know. I'm trying to figure it. I have no idea why it's repeating like that. So I'm trying to switch up the audios, and I feel like I'm still running. Hey, Erica, I just went ahead and brought you on. Can you hear me? Is it still is it better?
Well, let's talk for a minute. I'll let you know.
Okay. You know what? Do you have the live stream actually pulled up? Are you watching it on your phone or anything?
No, but I can. Let me do that.
I'm trying to do it as well. Just I restarted everything, so I'm trying to see how it's working, and I don't know.
You sound fine to me.
Okay, sweet. I just don't know if it's actually live. Like, I don't know what the people are seeing. We're good? We're live?
It says that you're live. There's an ad playing right now. Let me
Okay, yeah, we're good. I see it too.
Okay, sweet, yeah.
Okay, I apologize, everybody. Sorry for the big hiccup and the technical difficulties. Me and Erica were just talking about this must be one of the downfalls of going live. But thank you guys for your patience and bearing with us, or bearing with me. It was all my fault. Erica was here on time. She's done everything perfect. It's all been me. But Erica, thank you for coming on here. Sorry about all of that.
No, you're good. There's pros and cons to going live, right? And it's like, this is real life. This is the things that happen. So it's cool. But you got through it.
We have to, right? We have to quickly problem solve and figure it out. Melissa, Millennial Money Mom, said, "Oh my gosh, I see you." Yes, I'm glad. I hope you guys can hear me as well, because that was the main issue, and then that kind of spiraled into all these other issues. But guys,
can I do live on my phone? I'm just gonna be recording me. Can I do that? Because I'm trying to get my watch up.
Girl, go ahead.
I'm monetized. It's painful.
You're still not monetized. Okay, that's definitely something we need to talk about tonight.
Please help me.
I can't even believe that, to be honest. I love your channel. I love your energy. This was gonna be my high energy stream. I was so excited, but I'm not gonna let all those technical difficulties weigh me down.
No, you can't. But you did good. You figured it out.
Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Okay, getting right into this, because I don't want to waste any more of Erica's precious time. She has a business. She has a podcast. She is an extremely hard worker. She is so good with social media marketing, and there's so much that we can learn from her today. But I want to go ahead and just have Erica kind of explain to you and introduce herself to you guys, because a lot of people here on my channel are not probably familiar with Erica because she's not a huge Amazon influencer. We will get into a little bit about that later. But Erica, can you go ahead and give us like a quick explanation of who you are and introduce us?
All right. So I'm Erica Krupin. My whole personality right now is based around being the owner of Kroopin's Poopin Scoopin, which is a dog waste removal business. And so that means we go to people's houses and we scoop their dog waste, and we also take care of commercial properties. I was a pharmacy technician before I did this, and I sold jewelry. I worked at a golf course. I sold hot dogs at my parents' hot dog stand. Even
Wow.
before that, I used to hustle like tongue rings and belly button jewelry from eBay. I used to buy them in bulk and put them in little baggies, little like dime baggies, and sell them
Wow.
like $5 a piece. So like the entrepreneur thing has literally been in me for years. And I just when I was working at the hospital, it's one of those things where it's an excellent career, right? You have benefits, you have healthcare, you have retirement, you have stability. And we call it like the golden handcuffs. Because you have all that, it makes it really hard to leave. And a lot of the older generation was like, you can't go, like this is the best thing that you can get, especially because I didn't have a college education. I got the
Mm.
job right out of high school because I had a family that worked there. So they were able to get me in with I literally knew nothing. Um, but I was unhappy. Like there was just something inside me that's like this. I just can't do this anymore. I would want to call in. I would be sick to my stomach when I would go in, and I just was
Wow.
realizing that it wasn't it. So I told my husband, I was like, "Hey, I'm going to go to school. I'm going to become a physical therapist assistant." So I went to school and I worked really hard, and I didn't end up getting into the program. And I just remember like laying in bed and was staring at the ceiling when I got my denial letter. And you would have thought that I would have been devastated, but I had this sense of relief that came over me because I was like, I had wanted to stop, but Josh had invested so much money into me, putting me through school, that I was never going to let him know that I hated it. Um, but I got the denial letter and I called him. I remember I was staring at the ceiling, and I told him, and he was like, okay, so what's your thoughts? I'm like, can I be so transparent with you? And he's like, yes. I'm like, I am relieved. And I waited, and he said, so am I. I need you home. And I was like, okay. I was like, so what are we going to do? He's like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. So from there, I was working part-time at the hospital. I started selling Premier Designs jewelry. For those of you that don't know, it's like multi-level marketing. People call it like the pyramid thing. But I will say that I learned so much valuable information within, I think it was like a year and a half, maybe a year that I was doing it. And then from there, I decided to start the poop scooping company. I asked Josh, I said, hey, you know that poop scooping thing that you would talk about when we were kids? Because his last name is actually Krupin. I married into it. He's like, yeah. I was like, can I use that name? And he's like, sure. I'm like, I'm going to start it. He's like, when? I'm like, tomorrow. So I went and got a DBA the next day, and I just started piecing things together little by little. And now we're 5.5 years later, and I'm
Wow.
full blown Erica Krupin with Kroopin Scoopin now.
Wow, that's actually a crazy story. A lot to kind of talk about there. But my first question was going to be how this business came about. So did your husband have this idea and he was going to start this poop scooping business?
So his brothers, they would joke around about it. Like he's got 4 brothers, and they all do tree work. They're all tree service dudes. And they would just it was like a Kroopin's Poopin Scoop, and they would ha 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 laugh about it, and nobody ever did it. And then I I really do think that the Lord put this upon me because that is crazy. Like it's crazy to be working at a hospital in the medical field. And I think at the time I don't know. I feel like I was doing something else. I can't remember. To be like, you know what? I'm going to go from working inside to working outside, and I'm going to scoop dog poop out of my 2007 Chevy Cobalt when I have less than $1,000 to my name. Like, what?
Wow.
You know?
Yeah.
So It's crazy.
That is crazy. That, I mean, it was meant to be, right? Like, wow. Okay, so so you start this business the next day, right?
Yeah.
And you
Mhm.
run it completely by yourself.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. So Josh helped me a little bit during springtime because he does tree work. So he doesn't really work in the winter, and so during that time he would help me, but essentially the business is all me. I'm spending like late nights trying to connect with people, trying to figure out like what supplies to use, how to build a website, how to link up Facebook, how to advertise, how to market, how to do all of it. And so I
wow.
found this like Pooper Scooper group online, and at the time it was like super small. And
Uh
I
huh.
want to say that a buddy of mine, because he started Turd Burglar, that's the name of his company. I had reached out to him and I was like, "Hey, I see that you're doing this poop scooping thing. So am I. I just wanted to like let you know I'm not trying to like step on your toes." And he was so gracious. He's like, "Listen, there's enough dog butts to go around. If you need any help, don't hesitate to reach out." Um,
Oh my goodness, that is
and it was
so
really
funny.
cool. It was cool. And then there was this chick, I remember this blonde chick. She looked like a Barbie. And she was a pooper scooper too. So I messaged her. I was like, "Hey, I'm a pooper scooper, and I see that you're a female. I would love to connect with you. I see you wear jewelry and you're cute." And I was very like forward. And at first, she was like, "Calm down, like what's going on?" But she had to like feel me out and see if I was serious about this and make sure that this wasn't just like a fly by night thing, and make sure I wasn't trying to come into her territory.
Okay.
And now we're literally best of friends. We
Ah,
talk
that's
every day,
awesome.
multiple times a day, and I packed up my little pooper scooper truck and I drove to Canada across the border to meet her from the internet.
Wow.
Stayed at her house.
That's awesome.
It's cool. It's been really cool. I've met some amazing people because of this community, and that's why I said the Lord really put it on me, because there's a bigger picture and a bigger purpose here.
Awesome. That's super cool. And we'll get into all of that stuff too. But going back to when you started this business, like what was your thought? Did you really think that this business was going to be a long term thing that was going to grow into what it is now? Or were you just, what was your thought process in that moment?
I still think about it. I don't really know what was going on. I just knew that I was so desperate to get out of the hospital that I was willing to try whatever.
Yeah.
And I just had this sense of this is what you need to do. Even though you don't really know what you're doing right now, you're going to kind of figure it out. And
Yeah.
there was a lot of naysayers, right? But there was two
Mm,
people in my life that were supportive. My husband, incredibly supportive. He has been my number one fan, and my dad. And him
that's
and I have
awesome.
had I got some daddy issues. I will say that, because growing up, he was an entrepreneur as well, and so they weren't really around as much. But I've always needed his approval. Like I've needed it so much. And even though he was kind of like, "Are you doing okay? Like what's going on with you?" He was still very supportive, and he met me up at Hitch House when I was putting the hitch on the back of my 2007 Chevy Cobalt to carry to lug this dog poop around. And I just remember him being like, "Are you sure about this, baby girl?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm doing it."
Uh huh.
I don't know. It was wild.
I'm glad you did it because I think it was in the last stream we discussed this where sometimes people who don't execute that idea will continue to come back, right? That you keep having this thought like, okay, I need to start it, and you don't start it, and then you need to start it, and you don't start it, and you never know if it's gonna work or if it's not gonna work until you just do it, and then you can move on to the next idea, right? So
Yeah, and that's how I am. I've been known to be called flaky before, and I've been known for people to be like, "You live your life with rose-colored glasses." Because I was actually told this by this girl that I worked with, or woman. She's a woman, and she asked me. I can't remember what it was. I remember we were by Trauma Burn on B1. I was delivering medication, and she just said something about things not working out, and I was like, I can't think that way. I have to give stuff a try. And I remember she was like, "Erica, life isn't always rainbows and butterflies. This is real life." And basically like I'm living in a fantasy world. And
Oh,
it
wow.
hit me. That hurt. Like that hurt. And I was like, am I living in a fantasy world? And for a while there, I kind of thought that maybe I was like mentally ill. Like maybe I was having like some issues. Like, is there some bipolar where I'm kind of like manic? Like, what's going on with me? And I went through a journey where I really did think that I had some like severe like mental problems. But I
Wow.
realized that there are so many people out here that are just so scared to make moves. And I'd much rather try it. If it doesn't work out, move on to the next. And that's how I like to live my life. And call me flaky, call me whatever. But one thing you can't call me is somebody that isn't going to try it, because I'm going to try it.
That's awesome. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm the same way. So if something's wrong with you, then something's wrong with me. Because girl, I'm right there with you. But okay, so fast forward to the business now. It's crazy how you got started, but where you're at now is even crazier to think about, right? So tell us, like, how many employees do you have working for you now? What is the business looking like at this current moment?
So right now I like to call my teammates. So I have one full-time teammate, and then I have one part-time teammate. And then I am back in the field Monday through Wednesday working my bahookie off, because I had to let the guy go that I had hired. I had big plans for this year. I really did. I got this office. I had all this stuff that I wanted to do. And hiring is very, very expensive. And I think a lot of people
Mm-hmm.
don't understand, and I guess I didn't really understand either, that the production is like cut in half. Like an employee that you're hiring is going to cost you like double, because everything's so much slower. You have to spend so much more time with them. I had to have
Mm,
crystal training. There was callback issues. There was just like so much. And I had to let him go. And I just decided that I want to come back in the field. I want to recoup some money, because I did also reinvest heavily, I mean, heavily into my branding. I've spent
yes.
like thousands and thousands of dollars. And so I'm tightening things up. I'm going back to like a bootstrap budget to get some more customers, so then I can hire again and have more of like a buffer, because that was crazy how much that cost to hire.
Wow. But hey, at least you learned, right? You learned from that, and now you know how to get, you know what it's going to take to get another employee in there. So you mentioned spending a lot towards your marketing. Your marketing is amazing. I love the pink. I love the car wraps. I love your social media presence. But can you tell us a little bit more about your marketing strategy for the rest of this year and moving forward?
Yeah, it's just really about creating brand awareness and just putting the pink out there and letting everybody see it, and just let them know that the service is available. Because this service is still kind of frowned upon, because like even earlier today somebody was looking for it, and you get those people in the comments that are like, "You're lazy. You shouldn't own a dog if you can't pick up its poop." And then you look at their profile picture and you're like, "Sir, you have far other things to worry about than worry about this lady and her dog food, you know?"
Uh huh.
So my plan is to just keep creating awareness, keep creating a safe space for people to reach out, because it is an intimate service. People still get embarrassed about it. And then I want to really grow the commercial side of it, because we did have a couple dog bites this year already with the residential side. So I'm like, maybe I could do more commercial, because you're not dealing with the dogs as much. So there'd be like more of a balance. So that's kind of what the plan is.
Gotcha.
Commercial, create awareness.
When you say commercial, what does the commercial entail? Like, you're going into what kinds of businesses?
So commercial would be your HOA, your homeowners associations, where they have dog waste stations throughout the community on walking trails, or they have common areas that are grassy areas where we would scoop those areas. And
Got it.
the actual association pays us, not the
I see.
residents.
I see.
Then you
Okay.
have apartment complex, condo, dog-friendly businesses, dog parks, regular parks. Um,
That's cool. I could see how that could be a little bit more beneficial than the residential, but right now you have a balance of both.
yeah, and it's priced higher too. Like you can price them way higher. My friend Lindsay told me, she's like, residential pays the bills, commercial puts money in the bank. I said, sounds great.
That's funny. Okay, I don't want to ignore the comments. So we have Melissa in here saying Erica said dime baggy. That is so funny. And we
Well,
have
here's the reason why. So I actually went to the store to get them, and the guy was like, "I can't sell these to you because we're being watched by you know who." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Seriously, I cannot sell you this size right now. I have to sell you a size bigger." I'm like, "This is crazy."
that is crazy. That is a funny story. But we also have Jason from Living Supreme. He said, "Why not utilize family?"
Um, I don't, what do you
I
mean? Why not utilize
like
family?
in the business, I guess. Put your family members to work.
Oh gosh. Um, why not utilize family? Well, working with family is very difficult. I will say that. Um, so that's one thing. And then as for like, I have kids. I'm a stepmom, but kids just don't want to work. They don't want to work these days. They truly, truly don't. And a lot of people also will be like, I'm going to have my kids do this, or you could have your kids, but to have kids on your insurance, like your liability, there's
Ah,
liability. We do have to carry insurance. I have to carry workman's comp. I have to carry all of that stuff. So if I were to bring one of my kids in and they're not on workman's comp and something were to happen, that's a big deal. Not good.
yeah, I can only imagine. So do you still consider yourself like a small business?
Yeah, because I bring in like the business on the residential side is around 250,000 in revenue per year. And that's, I mean, that's still that's small. Yeah. That's
Okay, so do you have what are your plans for the business? Do you have any other cool plans? Or are you still focusing on marketing as heavy as you can? I know you talked a little bit about this, but let's reach out like further. What are your long term goals with the company?
I still struggle with this because I've never grown a big business. I don't know what that stress level is like. And so I want to make sure that I know that I can't be balanced all the time, but here's where my priorities lie. My marriage is incredibly important. I want to make sure that I'm able to spend time with my husband. I want to make sure that I'm able to go to church on Sundays. And I want to make sure that I'm able to spend time with my mom and dad because we didn't have a good relationship for quite a long time, and my dad's had two strokes already and he's partially blind, and so
Oh wow.
that is really important to spend time with them. So I want to be able to do all of that and then still be able to do like little things that I want to do while running the business. So whatever that looks like in the growth where I can still not be so stressed out to where the business is completely consuming me, that's where I want to take it. So that's not a very good answer, but I'm still trying to get it figured out.
No, that's actually a great answer and a great point because I think some people get so consumed in the growth, right? That you get to a level that is unhealthy. And it sounds like you got that under control and you know that that's not where you're trying to go.
No, because the business was really consuming me. Because when you become an entrepreneur, it's like it's an addiction, right? I'm like addicted to my business. I
Yep.
love the good, the bad. It's like it's a roller coaster. And last year, I was an emotional mess. I was drinking a lot, not last year necessarily, the year prior, because I quit drinking last year. March 28th was
March.
the last time that I had a drink.
I watched that podcast.
Yeah, and I had to stop because I was in such a low place, and it was just because like I wasn't spending time with my husband. Him and I were fighting all the time. We were becoming like enemies, and he said two things to me that really got to me. One, he said he would joke around and say, "You're much cooler online." That that was hurtful, you know.
Yeah.
And then he also said he was like, "Why are you against me? Like you're against me all the time." And I'm like, "Well, because you're just dumb. Like you're just an idiot." That's so mean. Now that I look back,
Yeah.
I'm like, that was so disgusting, Erica. And that's not how you treat your partner. And so I had a lot of growing that I needed to do. And in order to do that, I needed to just be with myself, with my emotions, with my thoughts, with all of it. And that's what I took
Wow.
last year to do. And I had to do that because I knew like some challenges are going to come up, and now I feel like I can tackle whatever because I'm clear-headed.
Yeah. You know what? That's actually on my list. I wanted to get all into the mental health stuff. This would be a great segue to start doing it now. But you have another business, and I do want to talk about that, the podcast and the whole YouTube, all of that marketing or media stuff that you would call it, right? Um, let's get into that a little bit because I want to know how that stuff came about. How did you introduce the podcast, and when did you come up with that idea?
So when I left the hospital, my last shift, I was driving home and I decided to record the drive home and just talk about what was going on. And then I uploaded it and then somebody subscribed and then another person subscribed and then I had 5 subscribers and I was like, 5 people want to hear me talk about this. And then there was 30 and then there was 100 and there was 500 and then now there's a few thousand. And by the videos, I've been able to connect with other people. Other people have started businesses. And then I started, what happened? Oh, I was driving all over town, like literally driving all over town. My route density was terrible. I pulled over in the truck and I was just like, said a lot of bad words in tears. And I like looked up on YouTube. I'm like, how to route better, or like, and route density came up. I didn't know that word, route density. And this video by Brian Fullerton popped up, and he is a landscaper YouTuber. So I started watching his videos, and he was talking about route density. I was like, oh, this is great. Figured it out. Well, he's located here in Michigan, not too far from me. So I had reached out, and then he started a podcast, and then I started listening to his podcast, and then I started listening to other people's podcasts. And then all of a sudden, my one buddy was like, hey, you should do a podcast. So on my birthday, like 2 years ago, my super supportive husband was like, what do you want for your birthday? Because he's not like a surprise me type of guy. He's like, tell me what you want. I'm going to buy it for you. Great. I said, I want some podcasting equipment. So he took me to Guitar Center. He bought me the entire setup. And it sat there and collected dust for like 6 months.
Wow.
And he's like, what's going on? Like, what's up? I'm like, nobody's gonna want to listen. Like, I don't have anything to say. Like, who's gonna want to listen to me? That's stupid. What am I gonna talk about on there? And then I reached out to Mr. Producer, which is Brian Fullerton's producer for the podcast. And I asked him for help. I said, can you help me? And he was like, these are what my prices are. I'm like, all right, I think I can swing that. And just by reaching out to other people and kind of connecting, I little by little, my goal was to do 52 episodes in 52 weeks. And I think I just hit episode 79 or 80.
Wow. Congrats. That's awesome. Really cool story of how you got started as well. But does it interfere with the business at all?
Yeah, I'm drowning. I, yeah, there's just a lot going on. I'm trying to figure it out. And then my husband quit his job like a week and a half ago. He's like, I
Wow.
quit. We're going to start a tree service. I said, what? What? What do you mean we're going to start a tree service? So not only am I running my Pooper Scooper
Wow.
business, I'm trying to do the social media and still pump up my content. I've been helping him build a whole tree service from everything that I've
Wow.
learned over the past week and a half. So
Oh
it
my
condensed
goodness.
years down into like a week and a half.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's lucky to have you because I think that already gives him a great head start. But
Yeah. And so now we can
jeez.
relate to each other and it's nice. But I am still trying to figure out like where the balance is and make sure that I'm still running my business because I actually have a business,
Yeah.
but still be able to produce the content because I do enjoy the content creation side very much.
Yeah, and I can tell. You can see that through your posts and the content that you create. Now, since you're helping your husband with this business, what kind of advice would you have for anybody that is wanting to start maybe a service-based business or any business for that matter?
Oh, there's a lot of advice. I guess I can lean into like the content side of it because that's
Okay.
something that when you start a business at first, you don't have any content to post. And like, do you have money to advertise? No, probably not. So I think in this day and age, just document your journey. As cringy as you might think it is, as stupid as you might think it is, just do it, because one, when you eventually grow, you can look back on your growth, which is really nice. But anybody that is watching you, like, they can watch your journey and they kind of get invested in you and they want to share your stuff. Like Josh is just making videos about like what he's buying, what he's doing, some issues that he's having, and he's getting like thousands of views, not like thousands and thousands, but like 1,700 views. That's a lot of views for a new Facebook page.
Yeah.
And so he's already landed 4 or 5 jobs off of that. So one post of just documenting his journey, he's already made like $3,000.
That's awesome. That's really great advice, because, I mean, you don't even think about doing that in the beginning. You think, okay, I got to come up with a business name, right? LLC, get all this paperwork together. But the documentation of that is very important.
Well, yeah, you gotta do all of that. So when you're trying to figure out your business name, come up with a couple different names. Research to see if it's available, for like the domain, the Facebook, the YouTube, like all the social media. You also want to check the trademark to see if there's a trademark available. Picking a business name, if like Kroopin's Poopin Scoopin, that's a very long name. It's very long. So if you could go with just like 2, like Josh's Branch Busters. My buddy has Swoop Scoop. That's 2 words. And then you file for your LLC. You wait, 24 hours, file for your FIN number, your federal identification number. You shouldn't have to pay for that. It should be free, at least here in Michigan. And then once you do that, you keep all of that paperwork, because you're going to need that when you go to the bank to set up your business bank account. And then you're in a service-based business, you want to try to get a CRM as soon as possible. I use Jobber. Jobber is how I run my entire business. I love it. But you're also going to need your FIN number, and you're going to need all of your documentation to verify everything. And then as soon as you can, create that Facebook and create that the Google business profile, because you want to get on Google ASAP.
Yeah, that is great advice. We have Melissa in the comments. She is asking, or she's saying, I paid about $400 for the year for my general liability insurance. I think I got a steal. What do you do for health insurance being self-employed?
So I go through healthcare marketplace, and we pay about $800 a month for the 2 of us. It's a lot. It really is a lot. And then we have like a $12,000 major medical deductible. And then we have, like our Roth IRAs. So we both max those out. It's like $570 or $560 per month we put away. And then with the business, because I'm an LLC that files as an S corp, and everybody is on payroll, I can also put into a simple IRA. So a lot of my paycheck will go into that simple IRA. So we're able to put away for retirement. And then I have meetings with our financial advisor, and he's like, with the way that you are investing right now, this is where you're at. But if you were to put in another set amount, this is where you could be at. And we would love for you to retire here. So it's just kind of like a reminder of like, push harder, do better, and save more.
Awesome. That's great. That's super cool that you are explaining that, because that's a big thing I know for people who are making the jump or quitting their full-time job. You always question, what about the health insurance? So thank you for speaking on that. Gear Website said, thumbs up, thank you for hosting live. Or thumbed up, thank you for hosting. Yeah, of course. Thank you for joining us. Melissa has another question. Why doesn't your hubby work for you and double down on the poop scooping?
Because my husband loves trees. He goes up into the trees. He's a tree climber. And the adrenaline and the passion that goes into it, he absolutely loves it. And plus, when where he was working, he was making like excellent money. He was making excellent money. But he decided he didn't want to do that anymore. He wanted to go all in on himself, which is cool, because eventually like everything's going to be really good. But it's just his skills up in the tree. It's magical. Like he can tie in, and he can see exactly where that tree is going to land and where it's going to fall. He can land it between 2 houses. And that's just something that it's like a gift.
It's a skill. Interesting. That's super cool
for him to be on the ground.
That's really cool that you can look at it that way. Now we have Gear Websites who has a question. They said, what all does a CRM do for you?
Oh, it does everything. It does my routing, my customer communication, my invoicing, um, billing. Well, billing is invoicing, but yeah, I collect payments with it. I'm able to collect all my customer information. And now, Jobber, which this is a really cool feature, you can send out campaigns to the people that are in your CRM. So I just sent out an email blast to all of my past customers that haven't been active over the past 6 months. And I've already been able to bring new customers in.
That's super cool. That's a great feature. Do you utilize AI at all? Like anything for your business?
I'm trying to. I don't quite understand it, but I know that I need to.
I know, I'm right there with you. Especially using stuff to, like everybody always tells me to use AI to chop up my long form content to create short form content. Oh, I'm so bad with that.
Yeah, use Opus Clip. I do use that.
I see. I haven't even started, so you're way ahead of me there.
It's time consuming. It's still like you chop it up. Okay, cool. But then you have to go through it. What's a good clip? What's not? And then you have to upload it. And then you have to put the description. You got to put the tag. You got to put the title. It's still like takes forever in a day.
Wow. Yeah, I need to get on that. But no, your marketing is amazing. Thank you for talking all about your businesses or multiple businesses now, actually. But I want to know where you're at with your Amazon influencer. I know you had a storefront that was generating you some money, right? Or has anything else come from with that? Like, are you doing anything else as an influencer?
Well, no, I do have some brand deals, so I do that, which is nice. And then I'm working on like an insurance brand deal where I can get like a code for the pooper scooper industry, like a discount code. So I'm in the works with
Okay.
that, which is really nice because I get questions all the time about insurance, and I'm like, okay, let me figure this out for you guys. I want to
Mm-hmm.
be as helpful as possible, so I'm wheeling and dealing with that. And the last influencer thing I really did was these panels back here. I made a video. Um, I enjoyed it. I really did. And I had one product that really, really popped. And then I don't know what happened. Just out of sight, out
Yeah,
of mind.
I get it. I fell off for a little bit too, and I hear that with a lot of people. You know, you kind of stop for a moment, but it's cool. It's passive because we're still generating money, even though we're not creating, review videos or maybe not working on it a lot. But I just wanted to kind of, my followers and subscribers love talking about the Amazon Influencer Program. So I know you're a part of it. Just wanted to hear a little bit about it. Now, Melissa said, I love CRMs and software. I actually have my own. Do you have an automations in your business?
Automations. I have referral automation. So that's hooked up through like Zapier. When I close out a job in my CRM, it automatically requests a review from them. And that's why I have a lot of reviews on my Google business page. I have that. And then when somebody submits a request, it automatically goes through Zapier and then kicks over to my virtual assistant. And then they send out all of my quotes. And I only get brought in if there's like a red flag or if there's an issue, and then I can look it over. So there's times where I would just have all these new houses on my route. I have to look at the notes. I was like,
That's
what's
pretty
going on?
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. You mentioned VAs or a virtual assistant. So do you just utilize one, or how many VAs do you have?
I have just one, and then they have VAs like within that do
Okay.
different things.
That's cool. We did speak about that in one of our last streams as well. That it's funny that VAs utilize VAs as well.
Yeah. And then I have a woman that does my thumbnails on YouTube. And then I want to try to find somebody that can edit for me because I'm not great. I'm not great at editing, and it's super time consuming. So if I can outsource that, that would be great.
Girl, yeah, I agree with that. But all in all, would you say you enjoy creating content? Is that your passion?
Yeah. I think I've always wanted to teach, but I was never really, I'm not really that smart. I'm not smart, but I'm dedicated. That's the thing is like, I might not know how to do it, but I am persistent and I will figure it out. And I think that's something that's always been like a strong suit of mine. Believe it or not, I used to be really afraid to speak in front of people. When I went to college and I had to do public speaking, I almost passed out during my first public speaking speech.
That honestly, I'm in the same boat. We're so alike because it's terrifying. But the more you practice and the more you do it, you kind of come out of your shell a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you just get like, I guess, desensitized to it. So like, this is a way that I'm able to teach, and I love connecting with people. I am like through and through a people person. And so I really do think that the poop scooping business came to me. It's like a vehicle, right? So I'm able to utilize that to teach people, because I didn't have anything to like teach people. I didn't have, like there was
Yeah,
nothing really special.
I do think we talked about that a little in our interview. If you guys haven't checked out our interview, Erica actually reached out to me, and I think that was only my second interview ever. And Erica reached out to me and interviewed me, and we had a really great conversation. So I had to bring her on my live to discuss, her. I wanted to get to know her a little bit more. But going back to the comments, Melissa said, I'll hook you up, Erica, with some AI.
Please do. Please do.
And we have Vicky also said, hey, ladies, sorry I'm late. No worries, Vicky. We appreciate you. Yeah, I know. All of the ladies are in the chat. I love it. Vicky said, I'm going to have to go back and rewatch. Okay, go ahead and skip through the beginning. The first 10 minutes or so, we had technical difficulties, but it's okay. We're all is good now. Now, okay, moving on to some of the heavier stuff that I wanted to discuss before I let you go. The mental health side of all of this. Now, I was able to watch your podcast over the drinking. You have 1 year, or it's been more than a year now, but you stayed away from drinking for over a year. You talked about it earlier in this stream of how starting a business affected your relationship, affected your mental health. So where do you stand now? How do you feel? How is your mental health at this current moment? Talk to me.
My mental health has never been better. I've always been like a smiley person, right? Happy-go-lucky, put a smile on my face, put some blush on, and just call it a day. But a year and a half ago, I was in the darkest place I think I had ever been. Like I've tried several antidepressant medications. I've been on anxiety medication. I've been on the Zoloft. I've been the zombie, all of it.
Wow.
I've taken that. I don't know how much I can talk about, but I've taken the things, whatever, to self-medicate, to calm the voices. Just calm the voices. And I got to a point where I just wanted to lay down, go to sleep, and just go to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Never, So I called my friend Melissa, and I was just a mess. And so she gave me like action plans on what to do. So I followed those, and I reached out to this guy, Corey, that I used to work out with back in the day. And I called him. I said, hey, I know we haven't talked in a while, but like, can I work out with you again? Because at this time I was larger than I had ever been. My face was really broken out, so it was painful. And as a woman, I didn't feel pretty. I didn't feel sexy. None of that stuff. So I asked him if I could come over, and I went over there, and he just like see me. And I just started, there was a lot of crying that happened, like a lot of it. And he gave me action steps. He's like, I want you to go get a Fitbit. We're not going to worry about your food yet. I just want you to start building up the habits to come work out. So that's what I did. Just little by little started at least showing up there to work out 3 days a week. And then he was like, all right, let's start working on your diet a little bit. And so I just told myself, okay, chocolate chip cookies are an addiction, like an addiction for me. Like my heart starts to pound. I start to salivate. It's like a whole thing. Food addiction's real. I'm just going to put that one out there. It's like a coping mechanism. So then I didn't have a cookie for like a month. I was like, oh, okay, I can do this. And then this wedding happened that I was in, and I was just nasty. I was nasty to my husband, and I wanted to start to knuck if you buck. I wanted to start fighting and just do it the whole entire night, because I had done this several times prior. But he's like level-headed enough to know, be like, no, but we're going to bed. So I woke up in the morning, and I was just like sick. I was sick from the booze. I was sick from just all of it. And I was in Chick-fil-A. I was eating some little nuggets. And I thought to myself, I was like, I can't do this anymore. I got to quit drinking. Because the drinking leads to eating a bunch of food. It leads to the bad thoughts. And it allows me to just be like nasty.
Yeah.
And so I just was like, okay, I'm just going to not drink for like a week. And I'm like, how am I going to not drink? Everybody I hang out with drinks. I don't even know how to be sociable outside at a concert, at a party, without drinking. And so I had to get really comfortable and relearn how to have fun. I had to figure out what to do with my hands. literally. And so that's what I just did. I got, it was like a week, it was like a month, it was 3 months, and then eventually it ended up being a year. And I mean, sometimes I still get the craving, and when I get like stressed out, I'm like, oh, I'd love to have a beer right now. But I realize that that's me trying to figure out how to cope. Um,
Okay.
and sometimes when I smell a beer, I will get it like a little triggered. But last night we were out and my dad had a beer next to me and I could smell it. And I was like, okay. I was like, I moved it a little further away from me because I didn't really want. But I'm at the point now where I don't get angry when it's around because for a while I was like, I was mad. I was mad that other people could drink and I couldn't. Like I was
Okay.
jealous, very
I
jealous.
see. I see.
Um,
Well, that's growth. Growth now that you were able to smell it, last night and not wanted. But I wanted to ask, so did your friend group have to change because the people you were hanging out with still wanted to drink, or how did that go?
Yeah, I don't have any of those friends anymore. All
Interesting.
of my childhood friends, we were no longer friends anymore. Just because there was decisions that were made, things that were said, and I just realized that at a certain point, like when you're married and you have values and you have boundaries, when you're going out and you're going to a strip club, and things are being said, and it's not something that I feel like if you're in a marriage and I want to stay married to my husband, it's not the right move for us. And
Okay.
a lot of that kind of stuff was like happening and things were said, and so I had to go my separate ways and we had some fights, and then there was a one friend that was still left that was kind of like tying me to that friend group, and we just decided that it was just in our best interest to not be friends anymore, and so we deleted each other off Facebook and we cut ties, I guess amicably, whatever that word is.
I
um
see.
and it's been tough. There was a lot of remorse. There was a lot of like, am I really just giving up this entire friend group? But I had to just come to the realization that I'm getting ready to walk a different path. And in order to do that, I can't have certain things around me and certain mentalities. And it's
Yeah.
unfortunate, but it was right. It was the right move.
Great. I'm glad that you can look back on that and feel like that, that was the best thing for you. And yeah, everything happens for a reason. So I wouldn't, think that or have any regrets on what happened. But you also mentioned that you started therapy, right? Did you?
Oh,
You
yeah.
okay? So are you still doing it?
So right now I'm not in therapy because my therapist was having a baby. And so we talked about it and she's like, honestly, I feel like you're in a really, really great place right now. Um, let's stop therapy. And when I'm back, I'll reach out to you. But just in case, if like you need to reach out or if there's an emergency, here's a number. And I was like, oh, I graduated. I graduated therapy. Like, this is awesome. But like the next
Erica,
week,
you're so funny.
there was no therapy appointment. I'm like, I'm just out here in the wild, no alcohol, no nothing else, no therapy. Like, who am I? Um,
Yeah.
But I do think that having her, like, on my roster because things are going to go up, things are going to happen, and I really think it's important to not trauma dump all on my husband because
Yeah.
he's got his own stress and he can't be everything and anything for me. Like, he serves a specific purpose in our relationship. I don't need to bog him down with all the other crap that's going on. So if I can just have a conversation with my therapist, trauma dump on her, pay her the money, and then I can go to my marriage and go to my life and not do that to other people. Because I did realize that I was exhausting because I would trauma dump on people around me. And I'm like, I'm that person that does that, where it's like every time they talk to me, I got some issue, there's some drama, there's some problem. And my mom was like that. And every time she called me, I'm like,
Mm,
oh my God, what now? I wouldn't want to answer the phone. And I realized that was becoming me. So now
I
I
see.
just, I just do that to therapists because that's what she gets paid for.
Well, it sounds like you've done a lot of work on your marriage and understanding like how to keep it healthy, and that was a top priority for you. So that's awesome because I've been through it. I'm learning, and it's all a learning curve. It really is. You're always learning. Like you said, there's always going to be problems that come up. You got to figure out how to deal with it. So if, like, I actually just started therapy as well because I felt like I needed to reach out to somebody, right? Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people think that, asking for help is embarrassing or whatever the case is, but I've actually found a lot of joy in it and I'm enjoying it. So I kind of wanted to see where you were at with it, because I'm at the point where I'm trying to figure out if this is something that I should continue or if I'm at the right point in my life that I could kind of stop and I like graduate, like you said.
Yeah. I have a follow-up question, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, of course.
How long have you been doing it for?
You're going to laugh. It's only been a month. I've had 4 sessions.
You got to keep going. I didn't have my first breakthrough for 3 months. For 3 whole months before I finally had like And then also, do you feel like you're with the right person?
Funny. Like the therapist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Honestly, don't really know because this is the first time I've ever done it. But at the same time that I'm doing therapy, I'm also reading a lot of self-help books to get myself under control, right? To figure out and to just become a better person. Yeah. And with doing both of those things, I feel like I have made so much progress in just this 1 month alone that, it's something that I may want to continue doing, but at the same time, I don't want to feel like I have to rely on this, right? Like, I don't want this to become a staple or like a part of me that I can't live without. So I'm just trying not to get too hooked on meeting with him every single week and saving everything for him, and I have to figure out how to live without them as well, right? So that's kind of my struggle right now.
No, I get it. I would suggest keep going because I did therapy like years and years ago, and I was like, I want to do this. It's expensive. It's time consuming, but there was hangups. There was issues. Like it was issues with my family and with my parents, and I had to create like some really hard boundaries with like my father. And that was really, really, really tough. And so I needed her to kind of walk me through it and to talk about it. Because sometimes when you talk about the stuff out loud, you're like, maybe it really wasn't that serious now that I'm actually saying it out loud. Because sometimes it feels so big inside.
Yeah.
Right? And so I would say just keep going for a little bit. Maybe do it like every 2 weeks instead of every week. I did it every 2 weeks.
I know what you mean too, talking about like when you speak it out loud, it kind of didn't feel as big. For me, what would happen to me is the moment something would happen, right? It feels like, oh my gosh, I got to call so-and-so. Oh my gosh, I need to react. But if you just give yourself some time, you can kind of calm yourself down and not overreact and save yourself a lot of trouble and stress and anxiety, right?
Yeah, you respond, not react. Okay. And then this is something that Joshua's brother taught me. So my brother-in-law, this plays in my head over and over again. One that controls your emotions controls you. And I thought about
that's good.
that. I said, you're right. One that controls your emotions controls you. And so that's how I was able to slow it down.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one, actually. Melissa said, having a marriage is harder than having kids, in my opinion.
Yeah, and going through all of that and trying to grow as individuals because you change. And it's like, do you change together? Do you not change together? You get to the point in a relationship where like their breathing bothers you and you're like, could you not breathe today?
That is so funny.
You're not going to be romantically in love and like lustful all the time. And it's truly like a relationship, and you have to have values and you have to understand that there's going to be good times and bad times and be able to roll through them.
Yeah, no, that's great stuff. And I feel like you opened up a lot, showed us a different side of you. And I'm so glad to have met you. I'm so glad how our paths crossed, and being able to connect with you has been awesome. And now I don't want to take up so much of your time. You've already been with me for over an hour, so I know you're a busy woman. But before we end our conversation, is there any questions that you have to ask me? Because this has been a big thing on my streams lately. Everybody wants to grill me at the end of their discussion. So if there's anything you would like to ask me, go for it.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You don't have to.
No, I am kind of curious. So with like the Amazon influencer thing, are you still doing it? Like, how's that going for you?
Yeah, so I am still doing it. I still make a pretty good amount of money, average around $100 to $120 a day still, even though I've been on pause for about 2 or so months. The problem really was just that I had a lot going on in my personal life and it distanced me
Yeah.
from it. I was in the process of moving. I was running out of stuff to review. I stopped reaching out to brands and other Amazon sellers to get products in. So then if I don't have anything at my disposal, it was hard to work. It was hard to create Amazon product reviews if you don't have stuff coming in. It was just a big cycle. And so I had a standstill on that. I think it was also part of a burnout process because I went so hard on the program for about a year and then it slowly burnt myself out the beginning of this year. So I want to get back into it, of course. It's still there. It's definitely been a passive income source of mine. But YouTube is my passion. And last stream we talked about VAs, and I'm starting to understand that if I want to see some growth happening within my YouTube and my stuff, maybe the VAs is the way that I need to go because I need to delegate out some of my duties so that I can focus on the bigger picture. So I have been really focused on that this past week, and I'm gonna try to grow here in just a little bit. I'm feeling better. The therapist worked. The self-help books are working. I'm feeling motivated. I'm starting to focus in, and I thought having you on was gonna be great because I'm actually trying to turn my channel more into like the self-help side, like the side that you don't see running a business and how it can strain your marriage, how it affects you mentally. So I want to start rolling my channel over into something like that. So I'm really excited about where the channel is going.
No, I'm excited. There's two things. So, Millennial Money Mom, is she going to help you with your VAs as well? I hope she will be.
Yeah, I know. She's a ton of help. Honestly, she's an amazing person. Melissa, you're amazing, girl, and I know you. I hope you know that. But I've also had a ton of people reaching out to me that have been consistent and they show up to my live. So I actually had a meeting with 2 people this past week, and I'm ready, girl. I'm not gonna shy away from it. I think I need some help, and I'm hopeful.
Okay, good. I hope you're going to share the tea because I need help too. And then you said we would talk about YouTube monetization because I'm like
Yes.
100 hours short. I just cannot for the life of me break like that 3,300. I can't do it. I don't know what.
Really?
So
Wait,
that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, girl, you're doing everything right, but you have 3,300 watch hours?
Yeah, because they rotate. It's 4,000. I gotta have 4,000.
I thought they changed it to 3. Did they not?
No.
Okay, I'll look into that and get back to you because I looked at it and I saw it was 3. But how long are your YouTube videos normally?
Well, that's the thing is I got burnt out and I started just doing the podcast and I stopped making the other videos. So we talked about this off air. I'm going back to my older videos and I'm going to be recreating
Redoing
those.
them. Okay.
And then I'm trying to come out with some more, like different content other than just the podcast. But it was really hard because I really needed to like hone in on the podcast to kind of like refine some stuff. And I feel like I'm at the point now where I have a good flow. It's not weird anymore. So now I think I can do the podcast and then record another video on top of it.
Okay. I think that'll be good because last time we talked, I was at 3 videos a week. I was posting 3 videos a week to get. Well, one of them was a vlog, a weekly vlog, and then the other 2 were like evergreen type content. But it only lasted so long because I did burn myself out and it became difficult. I think a big thing is trying out different things. Like the live stream for me has been crazy, Erica. I can't even really explain how beneficial the live streams are. Bringing on guests, especially bringing other audiences from other people's channels. And then you don't have to edit anything. So you just go live. The video goes straight to your channel. And then it allows you to focus on at least putting out, like if you put out one piece or one evergreen content, plus you go live, that's already 2 videos. And then you have your podcast. So pumping out more content could really help you get those hours up faster. Now, obviously, the content that you're creating, you want those to be, in a way, evergreen so that people can go back and watch them. Like I have a Turo video out right now that is bringing me in a ton of views, and it's something I made a long time ago, and it's not even the focus of my channel. So doing videos on other topics like that are still kind of similar to what you're creating content on can bring in those other audiences as well, and also help you in the long run, because that video is at like 20,000 views now, and I'm shocked.
Dang, yeah. Okay, that's a good idea. I like the lives. Like I went live last Friday when I was making some giveaway bags for
Oh yeah, I joined that.
Yeah, it was cool because I got to connect with people. I got to hang out because it's like I'm 37. Well, I'm not doing anything on a Friday, and plus I don't drink. So what am I gonna do out in the street?
Yeah, I would say try going live. You have a nice setup already because of your podcast. You're an amazing talker, high energy. I think, and you don't even have to go live for that long. But obviously, the longer you go live, that will help your watch hours, because I know you have some loyal people that are going to watch that entire live.
That would be awesome, because it would be nice to have it monetized, because it's expensive to run the podcast. I mean, I pay a producer and to kind of like, do everything. And I don't want to have to stop because I can't afford it. Like at a certain point, there's going to be like a tipping point towards like monetarily, like I won't be able to keep going if I'm not bringing in some type of money to cover at least the cost.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at with my VA. So I've discussed it with my VA that I'm only really willing to pay what my YouTube generates. And if I'm not willing to come out of pocket anything else. And so the bigger we grow the channel, then the more you're getting paid as a VA. Because I have to just use I just have to use the YouTube money to be able to put back into the YouTube to grow it. So that's where I'm at. It is a process, because once you get monetized, you're going to have to figure out how to grow that, because it starts off very small. But over time, you'll grow it. And so I scaled back from 3 videos to now just 1 live stream, and my income has grown. So I don't know. It's weird. It's interesting. I think everything needs to be tested out and tried. And I think you can do that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I enjoyed this. I think too, because I enjoy like the connection. Sometimes when I'm making the podcast, I'm like alone. I'm like, oh, this sucks. I'm just talking to myself. But I had to like learn and like trick myself to know that even though I'm talking to myself, I'm looking at the camera, I'm talking to you on the other side of the camera.
Mm-hmm.
But I need that person, like to person interaction. So the live, I'm gonna do that.
I think you should. You could bring in other poop scooping businesses, have those cool conversations, and it's really fun. At first, it does feel like that. You're talking by yourself, because if you don't bring anybody on, you're just speaking to the camera and answering people in the comments. But as you bring on guests, it's actually a really fun experience. It's one of the highlights of my week, and I can stay on here. I stay on here sometimes for 4 hours.
I know. I'll like see that you're still on. I'm like, dang girl, she's getting it.
Yeah, I'm just always on here. But real quick, Melissa said, I will help anyone hire a VA, life-changing. So if you need anything, reach out to her. Yeah, she's amazing.
Thank you so much, Melissa. I followed you on YouTube, by the way, Melissa.
Yeah, she's super cool. Yeah, I love her. But Erica, thank you so much. Was that all the questions you had for me?
Yeah, I think that's it. I know after we hang up, I'll be like, dang, I should have asked her this. We'll just have to hop on that.
Yeah, there's no problem with that at all. And you can reach out to me whenever. I think I will reach out to you all the time also. But keep up the great work. You're doing amazing. I love your content. I love everything you're doing. I love the person that you are. You're an amazing individual. So thank you so much for coming on here.
Oh, you're so kind to me. Thank you so much.
Of course. Well, I'm not going to keep you any longer, but I'm going to hang out here. And so you have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you again very soon.
All right, sounds good. Bye.
Bye. OMG blushing, Melissa said. What's up, everybody? What's up, Melissa? Benny is on here. Benny said, is there 6 videos in a carousel? And if there's 6 videos in a carousel and I make one, what are the chances I'll get into the 6? So I don't have an exact number. I don't have an exact percentage to share with you. But if you make a video that's a little bit different than the 6 videos that are in the carousel, or if your video can somehow stand out from the other 6, then you have a pretty good chance of being on the carousel. Plus, Amazon is always testing out new videos. Your video is bound to be shown on the carousel at some point. It's just a matter of if it'll stay on the carousel or if it'll be removed. The Mercado 210, Michael, he said, hey, what's up, Michael? How are you? You just missed Erica. That was the guest for tonight. But now you guys got me. You guys have just me. And I hope you guys are doing great. I didn't really get to start off the stream how I normally do because of all the technical difficulties that we had. But thank you guys for still staying around, being patient with me, and hanging out, because Erica and I just had a pretty good conversation. I'm happy about that. And I'm glad that I was able to get to know her. I'm glad that we were able to talk about mental health. That's huge. As you guys, if you guys, didn't know, I opened up a little bit on my last live stream. So if you haven't heard, or if you don't know what I'm talking about, refer back to last week's live stream where I opened up a little bit more. And, we got a little vulnerable on last week's live stream. But today, I'm excited. I'm full of energy. I'm excited to talk to you guys a little bit more. It feels early. It feels a little early tonight. Getting Erica on right at 7, or trying anyway. And now she's working, and she's off the stream. She's a busy person, so I did not want to keep her on very long. Michael said, I missed the guest, but caught the star of the show. Michael, you're awesome. You're so funny. How is y'all's day going? How's everybody doing? Michael, I'm sure you had a busy day, right? You're always so busy doing so much business stuff, right? But how is everybody doing today? Melissa said, hi, Michael. I want to see you live so we can pick your brain. Michael, you should hop on. Does anybody want to go live with me tonight? I can bring you guys on. Man, I cannot believe the technical difficulties. And I should have known too. I did a podcast with somebody on Sunday, and I had so much issues with my setup, but I didn't think that it would still be a problem today using my own stuff. I thought the issue was because I was using StreamYard, but maybe it was my computer. Michael said, yes, was at the flea market most of the day buying items to sell. That's awesome. Chrissy, what's up? Doing good, thanks. Hope your day is going well. Thank you. My day is going fantastic. There was a little hiccup with the stream that kind of got me a little stressed because I could not figure out what was going on with my mic. I could not figure out what was going on with the live stream. So guys, if you guys saw all of that, just please ignore it. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you guys for always coming on and chilling. Melissa said, Mercedes, were you considering changing the day of the stream to Thursday? I was. What are your thoughts on that, Melissa? Let me know. What do you think about me doing that? I feel like sometimes on Wednesdays the streams are a little less poppin'. But I do have so much to talk to you guys about the live stream schedule. So I do have a live stream scheduled for next week, Wednesday. That's the last Wednesday in May. I don't have a guest. I don't currently have a guest for that one, so you're going to just see a lot of me. If that changes, maybe I'll let you guys know, or it'll just be a surprise. But you are going to see me. I am going to go live one more time in the month of May, next week, Wednesday. And then after that, I really did plan to have a whole schedule out for the month of June. But I've run into a few hiccups. So I'm wondering if the first maybe 1 or 2 weeks in June, either it's just going to be me going live or there may not be a live. And then I have 2 guests scheduled for the end of June, and I was hoping to bring on some really cool people that you guys were going to be excited about. I know you guys were going to be excited about them, but we hit a little roadblock with those guests. So I'm still working on it. I still am hopeful that I can make it happen. But we might have to just stretch the schedule out for like the last 2 weeks in June and the first 2 weeks of July. So we'll have to see what's going on with that. Melissa said, what were your thoughts on StreamYard? Is it just me, or does it nerf camera quality? So to be honest, we didn't even do it through StreamYard because I was having so much issues with my computer. So we ended up, or I guess we did still use StreamYard. I just wasn't able to use my setup. So I wasn't able to use my good camera. I wasn't able to use this good microphone. I just used my laptop and used everything just straight from the laptop. So when that podcast comes out in about 2 weeks, I will share it with all of you guys so you guys can check it out, because I do think it was a good conversation and a good interview, but the quality is going to be bad. The quality is very bad. Melissa said, yes, please change to Thursday because I'm selfish and just signed my son up for karate Wednesday nights. You know what, Melissa? No, you're not selfish at all. In fact, you're one of the most selfless people that I've met on here. So I think we're going to go ahead and do that. We'll definitely change the day. It won't be Wednesday anymore because I think the Wednesday crowd is kind of tired of these streams, and I'm ready for some new audience members to come in and ready for them to get popping again. So we'll change it up. We can either do Tuesdays or Thursdays. We'll see. We'll have to figure that out. Actually, we'll figure it out. I do have 2 people scheduled, and I did those on Wednesdays, so maybe I'll either talk to them. I don't know. We'll figure it out. What did Benny say? I missed it. Benny said, okay, I'd like to go live. Just tell me how. Benny, you want to come on here? Do you have me on Instagram? If you have me on Instagram, shoot me a DM real quick, and I'll send you the link. Tonight we'll bring on whoever wants to come on. Guys, come on with me. Come hang out. Melissa said, OMG, Benny. Congrats, Michael. Nice to Thursday because I am selfish. You guys are not selfish. You guys are funny. And, wow, Thursday. Okay, Benny, DM me real quick. I'll send you the link. Anybody else want to be on the live, just send me a DM. You know who we're missing? We are missing, where's he at? Oh, Benny. Wow, Benny actually sent me a message. This is funny, guys. I've never done this before, but we're going to bring everybody on that wants to be on. I think this is going to be cool. That means I have to put my headphones back in, though, and I just took them out. I don't know what it is, guys, but I hate wearing those things. Guys, are you ready? Are you guys ready to meet Benny? This is fun. Headphones are going back in. This is really happening. Is Vicky still here? I feel like it's been a while. This is funny. Oh, it says, okay, hang on, give me 1 second. Let me change this out. This is official. Hey, can you hear me? Hi, Benny.
Hi, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you are on. What's up?
Mercedes, it's an honor to meet you, and just want to say thank you for all. You're the one who's very selfless, and we.
What? Oh man, you are so sweet. I hope you didn't come on here to make me cry.
No, it takes a good heart to know another good heart, and for sure you have that. And here's the famous Michael Mercado.
Where's he at? No way! This is both of you? Hang on, I can't see. Wait, I can. There we go. No way.
Okay. Yeah.
No way. That is too funny. Melissa, are you seeing this right now? We have both of them on. I didn't even see your comment, Michael. It says, I'm with Benny. We will jump on. Chrissy, I would if I wasn't camera shy. Chrissy, DM me right now, girl. You gotta get on.
Get everybody on.
Yes, everybody get on. Wow, Michael and Benny, you guys are really on here with me. But what's up, you guys? It's a pleasure to meet you guys.
Let me tell you, I've been slacking on the Amazon influencer videos. I've had them, and I submitted them to my friends so they can kind of look at them and give me their feedback. And pretty much the feedback was redo them.
What? Why didn't I get sent these videos?
Busy and Ben's in San Antonio, so I just came over here and we were working.
Texas, represent.
Yeah. Hey, wait, you guys are in San Antonio, so you're probably not Mavs fans.
No.
I used to be from Dallas. I used to live in Garland back in the day. So.
Nice. So I'm over here. I'm closer to Garland than to San Antonio, but
Oh my
wow.
God, we have the same mutual friends.
Well, I haven't been here. Well, I've been here like 16 years actually, so I don't know. We might.
Well, Mercedes, I want to fill you in. So, like I said on the chat, we just filmed Michael's first 3 videos for the Amazon influencer, and he's been asking questions, on my behalf to you about me because I submitted mine back in February, and I got no response, no decision. It was published, and then 2 months passed by, and I was like, nothing's happening. So I just deleted it. I think this is your advice. Deleted it and re-uploaded, and then boom, like 2 days later, I finally got approved.
Wow, that's awesome. So how long have you been in it?
Literally this week. So
Wow. Okay.
I like 10 videos yet, but I see 0 everywhere. So I'm trying to just be patient, like you said.
You see 0 where? Like in commissions?
0 clicks, 0 commissions. But
Okay.
you said there's like a lag time, right? Like 2 days.
Yes, for sure there is. And then make sure you toggle that store ID, right? Did Michael tell you about that?
Yeah. So I had one quick question about the. Thank you for answering the carousel question because I was curious.
Of course.
So you said that there are some sellers that won't allow videos on their product page. Is that true or?
Well, it's not really that they don't allow it, but for some reason there's no, like, if you don't see that video logo up there on the product page, then there's really just no carousel, or like there's no, not that there's no reason to do a product review video, but in the beginning you could focus on other products that do have the carousel, right, instead of that specific one. But you will notice it changes over time. So maybe down the line they eventually add a video. I think that's what it is. The seller has to have a video up, and then you can add more videos to it.
You know what's kind of weird though is like when I'm scrolling down the product page, there is a section that says there are no videos of this product yet. Upload yours here. So is that, I don't know.
I think that might be more for like the general reviewers, not necessarily the influencers. But you can still go ahead and make a video on everything. It's just the ones without the carousel, you might sell less of it or hardly any of it, because I think people more so stay at the top of the product pages versus scrolling all the way down the page, right?
Okay, cool.
You guys are so funny.
I want to say thank you because I'm only catching up with I've been watching your videos for months, but I'm going back to your very beginning, like 3 days after episode 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, those are the cringy videos for me.
It's been a godsend. So again, thank you for doing what you do, and I think only good things are going to continue happening for you for helping.
You guys are too nice. My cheeks hurt too.
It is awesome. I was like, he goes, let's go live. I was like, no, man. Because I'm not big into life.
Come on, he's a good looking guy. Come on, right?
Yeah, why were you scared, Michael?
No, it's not that I'm scared. I'm just not like into social media posting.
I get it. It is hard. We got to get Chrissy on here. Chrissy, I know you're still on, girl. You got to send me a DM. We love pushing people outside of their comfort zone. I am not comfortable either.
I know.
It's scary.
So So tonight I'm going to upload my 3 videos, and I'm excited, and I'll just wait patiently. I'm slow. I'm trying to make eBay my part-time because it's my full-time right now, and it keeps me going. I have to go get products. I'm the shipper. I deal with customer service,
Yeah.
and I have the photographer. That's me. Product
You're
description. That's me. And so,
yeah. Have you thought about a VA?
not for eBay. Not for
No,
eBay.
it's not worth
No,
it.
it's not. It really isn't, because they'll mess up the product listing and they won't put keywords in, and keywords that has a lot to do with product placement. So
I gotta
I
say
see.
though, Mike is among the top 1% of eBay sellers worldwide.
yeah,
I gotta brag for him. He's putting
That's
a lot of work,
awesome.
and
Yeah, that's
Thank
super
you.
cool.
Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, I have a 3-car garage in the back that has my inventory, and it's supposed to have my photo set up. But geez, it gets cold in Texas, and then it gets hot in Texas. So I can't make up my mind. So 2 of the rooms in my house are for the photo setup and some of the inventory that I bring in. But I bought a little portable AC, so I'm going to try to set up shop in the back. It's a good 700 square feet just to have
Nice.
my eBay setup, and then I'm going to do a background setup for the Amazon product reviews whenever I
Yeah.
get it.
You know what? I think you're gonna really enjoy it. The Amazon influencer stuff is fun. It's really fun. It doesn't feel so stressful. You don't have to do keywords. You don't have to do any of that stuff. It's fun.
I saw. I'm also going to start the TikTok shop because I got approved for that, and I already have everything linked. I just got to get products. It's just when you're a one-man show, just the hustle and bustle of eBay. It has a leash on you. So
Yeah, I can imagine. Wow. Well, I'm excited to see where you take this because Amazon, you already have the skills. You know what to do. Amazon influencer is fun. You're gonna enjoy it a lot. But you'll probably still have to keep eBay going. Have you ever thought about doing YouTube?
well, that's what we're talking about. What I'm going to do is, since I'm working closely with the nonprofits, I'm going to start like a philanthropy 101 page just to track my journey on giving back. And then
Amazing.
from there, I'm going to just try to raise money for some of the homeless shelters here and bring awareness, and then see where it goes.
Wow, I actually love that. You better send me the link as soon as you create that page so I can subscribe, or because I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, thank you. I definitely will. So I'm using your page as a model, kind of look at your setup and your videos and your lives and seeing how it goes. But
That's super cool. I appreciate y'all. You guys are amazing. Benny, did you just followed me, right?
I did, yeah.
Okay, because I haven't seen you. I've seen Michael on a lot, but I'm excited to meet you as well.
Yeah.
Excited to see your journey.
We are. Can you see that? Don't mess with Texas.
Hang on, where is it? Oh, I can't see it, but I believe it's there.
Yeah. No, I've been. I haven't been a regular like Michael has, but I've been, like I said, watching your videos, and it's been my number one guide, in the whole process. And I'm just so thankful that I finally got approved. I know you mentioned that Amazon influencer might not always be around, so while it still is, I'm gonna try my best to. It'd be cool if you can watch some of my videos and give me some feedback if you have time. I'd appreciate
Of course, yeah. Send me your storefront link, or send me the video, whatever you want to do. Now that you have me on Instagram, yeah, I do this for everybody. I always take a look at their videos. I give feedback wherever I can. So of course, I'll do it for you for sure.
Appreciate it. So
Yeah,
Mercedes,
no problem.
is there anything after this that you're working on, or is it still straight up Amazon influencer, YouTube, and TikTok shop? Any new projects going on?
Really, there's nothing new. I guess YouTube is my passion. I found a huge love for it. So if anything, it's more expanding to different channels, creating a faceless one, growing this channel, because I've kind of been a little lenient and a little lax this past, I guess, since the beginning of the year. I've had a crazy beginning of this year. If you watched last stream, I kind of opened up a little, which I haven't been extremely comfortable doing that, but I am feeling good. I'm feeling motivated, and I'm hungry. I want to grow this channel to to show you guys that there's more to me, right? I say this all the time, but it's about figuring out how to do that, how to introduce that kind of stuff to my channel. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to introduce channel memberships coming up very soon. I'm excited to keep doing these live streams. And this has been really cool. I haven't ever brought anybody just on. And I want to do this more. You guys are too funny. No, this is super cool because I'm all about, like, I'm a I guess I don't know how to say it, but I am a people person, and I want to be able to make these lasting relationships and meet everybody and feel like I'm one of you. Like, I want you guys to feel like I'm with you guys. I'm there with you. I'm a friend. I'm a buddy. I'm there. And I need to, the live stream is the best way to do it.
Hey, if you're ever in our part of Texas, San Antonio, hit us up. We'll take you out.
You guys are awesome.
Might be a little better down here. I don't know.
Wait. What'd you say? It cut off a little.
The barbecue might be a little better down here.
You know what's funny is actually I was down there like a week or two ago for the Luke Combs concert.
Oh, yeah, I heard about
I was
that.
there. I was at the Friday show. I showed my hat and my boots on the live stream because that's where I was headed.
Next time, we'd love to return the favor and show you some Southern hospitality. So.
You guys are so sweet. Okay, I'll take you guys up on that. But Michael, what is this? My Amazon account is suspended?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So I was selling during the pandemic. I was going all over the place, hitting up all the Walmarts, and I came across Windows XP software.
Okay.
And I was selling them by the hundreds because I was cleaning the house, right? And someone claimed, like, I guess the false accusation that it wasn't legit, and they required or requested documents stating that I got it from like a wholesaler or whatnot. And all I had was a Walmart receipt, and I just submitted the Walmart receipt, something informal, and didn't follow the proper procedures to really get it reinstated. I was so busy with eBay sales because of the pandemic, everything was just flying off the shelves. I just left it there, and I haven't gone back. But I eventually want to get back on it. But
Okay.
not right now.
I see. Okay. So Melissa was like, oh my gosh, why did you get suspended? I had a 1-day suspension in December, and I made a YouTube video about it. LOL.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, I actually want to see that too because Melissa sells on Amazon way more than, like, I know nothing about that side.
Yeah, I wonder if Melissa was killing it during the pandemic because the non-essentials had insane markups, like chlorine and weights. You buy chlorine for $25, you sell it for like $195.
Wow.
Insane. I made $20K in like 18 hours.
Wow. That is that's cool. Melissa, I bet Melissa could speak to that. Melissa, did that happen to you during the pandemic? Wow.
Yeah, I joined the Amazon Discords, and it was like young guys running it, and they were giving us all these tips.
Really?
And I made so much money. I bought a truck to hit up all the academies for the weights, all the Walmarts, and all the gyms are closed.
Yeah, that is so true. I did not even think about that. So my experience with the pandemic is a little different. I used the pandemic to grow my TikTok because when I had COVID, I was quarantined in my room at the time, and the only thing I had in there was shoes. I was big on like reselling, but I was stuck to just sneakers. And so and at the time it was like a trendy topic, right? Like sneakers was trendy. So I created TikToks on just the random sneakers that I had. And I was able to grow my TikTok to like 5,000 followers overnight almost. It felt overnight. My TikTok just kept blowing up, like notification after notification. And it's funny because I was able to use that TikTok to get approved into the Amazon influencer. So it did help me a few months down the road. In the moment, I just felt silly, like, why am I doing this? It was just fun. I had nothing else to do because I was quarantining, but it actually paid off.
It did, and I think during the pandemic was a perfect time to grow your channel because everybody was cooped up at home.
Yeah, very true. Wow, these are going to be great stories to tell like 20 years down the line, like, right? What we did during the pandemic. Melissa. She said, I didn't have the opportunity to cash in during the pandemic gold rush.
Gosh, it launched a lot of people into the next level of business because people are making six figures in like the first quarter, and it was insane. If you had the capital, you were winning.
Interesting. I wonder how that affected them though, like after the pandemic when they weren't making the same amount of money. They
Yeah,
probably
because
quit.
yeah, it's what they call it's a one time thing because you can't. That's not a sustainable business model. Those products
Yep.
replenishable after the pandemic, and so it goes back to normal. And if you built your foundation on that, it's not going to last. And I know some people who are used to making the six figures now they're not making that because they have to actually learn how to sell.
Wow, yeah, that's very true. I mean, honestly, that could happen with some Amazon influencers because there were people that were, even people that were speaking about it on YouTube making a ton of money, like outrageous amounts, right? And then that slowly started to change as the time went on and as more people joined the program.
Yeah, and that's why I'm keeping eBay there because like you can go buy a shirt for $2 and sell it for 50, and the
Yeah.
ROI is insane. And I mean, I've been doing eBay for 5 years. It's like cha-ching. The more you know, the more you, and I don't think he's doing that up anytime soon because it's like a cash cow. It's better than stock. You spend $2, you know you're gonna get a return. And
Yeah.
if you don't 50, you can get 20. You're not gonna lose. You'll either break even or at least make $1 profit. As a
Interesting.
Yeah, as opposed to my Amazon merchandise getting sent back, my products are like, hey, it didn't sell, we're gonna send it back, or you could send it.
Mm,
So eBay, it's like you can never lose if you do it right.
that's cool. Yeah, I just never got into eBay. But yeah, Scott Chachinking, you're familiar with him, right? Yeah,
Oh yeah,
he's crazy. And it's cool that he was able to retire and now he just does this.
yeah, man, that's hopefully that's me.
Yeah, I think it will. You could probably do that even sooner and even maybe even grow it larger. But did you see how he scammed me on the Lego thing?
Yes, I was watching it.
I was so stressed out.
We're over here just working on it, and he's just chilling in the back.
Did you? Does Betty know about this?
Oh,
Man,
I have to put it in there.
Yeah, you have to show him.
And one was already made, and she's over here working on it, talking to live. 3 hours in, he's like just chilling, talking, and he already had it made.
Yeah, and I should have known too. There was just so much. I was concentrating on so much different things at the moment that I couldn't even concentrate on the fact that he was not building anything. That was funny. That was a good one. I had fun, but I had a headache after because I was on for I think 3 hours and I wasn't gonna get off until I finished building that parrot.
you're determined.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I could have
4 hours, right? The
last week. Yeah, it's funny. I think I tell myself before I get on like an estimate of how long I think I'm gonna stay on for, and then whenever that time comes, then I end up getting off or staying on. But last week was pretty fun. Everybody stayed to hang out at the end after the conversation with Gregory and Kayla, and so I was for it. I was just gonna hang out with everybody.
And we also stayed for more support.
You guys are funny. Yeah, that was a tough one, but I'm glad I got it out because that's where I want to head this channel, like head in that direction anyway. Because I think after talking to Erica too, it opened my eyes that this is real. There's more to business than just the business, right? It's the mental aspect of it, your relationships, friendships, what it does to your mental health. Drinking, that's a real thing. Like you could turn to the most random stuff in a time of need and then become addicted. I think Erica talked about being addicted to food. Like she had a food addiction and she was gaining weight and she wasn't feeling good about herself anymore. And all of this stuff starts weighing on you.
Yeah, all that personal life interferes with your business, and so
Yep.
it's always good to like mix it up a little bit because they get to see that you're real and authentic, and it happens to you. And like, what are the solutions that you came up with to get through it? You don't get over it, you get through it, right?
Yep, exactly. Great advice. But
Yeah,
I'm excited.
for sure. So are we.
Yeah.
You guys are funny.
Yeah, basically,
Awesome.
like it's on Thursday. I was like, no, it's Wednesday, and then like, so we
Randomly
checked it out.
popped in.
You guys are cool. Yeah, I've tried to figure it out. I think Melissa talked about switching up to Thursdays, and I think that would be a good change for my audience because maybe Wednesdays don't work for everybody. So giving them a different day and a different opportunity to join would be good. I'm trying to get some other people on. I'm trying to get some big, like, good name people that you guys would really enjoy. But I'm having problems with getting them to confirm. So I don't know what we're going to do. Next week I'll be here for sure on Wednesdays if you guys, or Wednesday of next week if you guys want to come hang out again, if you guys have time. I know you guys are busy, but it's probably just going to be me. I might bring on some people randomly, but it's probably going to just be me. We'll talk, and then we might take a week or so off to finalize some other stuff, and then we'll be back. I'm excited. I want to make content again. It's been a while since I've made content. I know you guys have seen that, but I'm trying to get myself back together.
Yeah, you will. And just keep in mind that I think they want to be on, but it's summertime and then vacation, school's out.
Yep, that's true.
People are traveling, and my eBay sales show it.
Oh, yeah? You know what? I didn't even think about that because this is our last week of school for most people.
Yeah, they're preparing, heading out. Graduation, exactly. Yeah. Parties, graduation parties.
Yeah, it's funny the things that you have to think about, right, when you're running like a business.
Or they're like, don't have kids, and like you have to take that in consideration. Think, look from their side, their perspective. So
yeah, yep. I'm in that same boat. I didn't even realize it. I don't have any kids. But what else you guys got going on? Anything?
No, we're just very excited. So I work a full-time job. I'm a software web developer.
Oh, wow.
Trade, 9 to 5, work from home, which I love, but it's just enough. But I could get more. I need more help, basically. So I think this Amazon influencer is probably like the best fit for me right now.
I see.
So we've been kind of joining forces and helping each other out, because Michael, for a while, he's been telling me all this information about it too. It's like, Mike, I always ask him, did you submit your 3 videos? Did you submit your 3 videos? He's like, no. I was like, come on.
Yeah, I love it.
To come over tonight to film it. So I think
that's cool. It's like a little accountability group.
Yeah, exactly.
And we've been friends for over a decade. And we're since 2012. And we're still strong to this day. So
that's awesome. That's super cool. Melissa had a question for you, Michael. Melissa said, Michael, do you sell a lot of shoes?
I used to before the pandemic and then during the pandemic, but the pandemic took out my shoe lady. And so I had to pivot and I started selling clothing, men and women's clothing, but I'm slowly wiggling my way back into shoes because people aren't picking them up and I'm not going to leave money behind.
Wow, I see. What are the top brands that you're on the lookout for?
Fry Boots, Hoka One One, Johnson & Murphy boots.
What about boots. Clothing?
Clothing? Oh man, Patagonia, North Face, Arc'teryx, a lot of hunting gear. It's insane the amount of money. In Texas, they like the Double D Ranch, and then Magnolia Pearl. It's like the Bohemian. Like one outfit's like $800 for like a raggedy top. It's
wow.
It's and
you know what's? Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, sometimes I go to these rag houses and you buy clothing by the pound, and you're getting it for like $1, and it sells for like $2.50, and it's insane.
Wow, that is crazy. Yeah, don't leave it because it's funny you named Columbia, North Face, all those brands because those things are on Amazon. So you could probably review those for Amazon influencer and then sell it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Michael.
Yeah, I'm excited because I have 1,600 items in my store, and I was like, okay, this is on Amazon. These chubby shorts, they're on Amazon. I was like, holy crap. Now they're a size small, and I won't be able to wear them, but
that's okay. Yeah, you definitely could. Wow. There's even more money on the table for you.
Yes, oh my God. That's what I'm ready. I'm excited about it.
Yeah, that's super exciting. Melissa said, Benny, which antivirus software do I need? That's my worst fear.
That's the misconception about software developers. Is like, we know how to code, but we don't know how to fix your computer. we don't know how to map a printer.
That is too funny. Melissa, Betty might not be able to help you on this one.
I will get back to you. Let me get back to you on that.
Let me get back to you. She also said hunting gear. Yes, big money.
Well, we have to actually go because I was supposed to be gone at 8:30, but we got
That's okay. This was really fun. I'm glad you guys could come on. But yeah, Michael, you better go get those videos made right now.
I gotta go submit them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Very good. Well, go do that. That is definitely more important than hanging out with me. So you guys go have a good night. And hopefully I'll talk to you guys soon or see you guys next Wednesday.
For sure. And thanks for having us on.
Mercedes.
Of course. Bye, guys. Thank you, guys. You're amazing. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Whoa, that was so cool. Michael and Benny, shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome. Does anybody else want to hop on with me? I'll bring you on live. Don't be nervous. That was so cool. What's up, everybody? Talk to me. Ask me some questions. Keep me on here. Don't let me go to bed already. Where did Chrissy go? Melissa said, "How fun." Yeah, that was actually super fun. I didn't know how to bring people on, but if I can just send them over a link, we can bring people on. Melissa, you want to get on? Melissa was already on once before, but Melissa's amazing. If anybody else would like to be on live with me, have a conversation with me, I would absolutely love it. I would feel honored. That was so cool having Betty and Michael on at the same time. I had no idea they were together. I had no idea that we were going to be able to speak to both of them, but that was very fun. I wonder if I have Chrissy on Instagram. I should shoot her a DM. Let me look. I don't see her. Guys, I'm not exactly ready to go yet. Do y'all have any questions? Do y'all have anything you want to talk about? I am open. This would be one of our shortest streams if I checked out now. What did you guys think about Erica? I hope you guys had a fun time. I hope you guys did not see all the technical difficulties. What else was I going to talk to you guys about tonight? Honestly, the technical difficulties just cleared my mind, and I couldn't think straight anymore after that. I could talk to you guys real quick about some books that I'm currently reading. I am approaching my 9th book of the year so far, so I'm pretty excited about that. This is the book that I'm currently reading, Good Vibes, Good Life. I switched up a little, and now I'm focused on reading a lot of self-help books. And I've been finding a lot of enjoyment in them. So if you guys are looking for some self-help books, this is one that I'm reading right now. It's been good so far. I really am enjoying it, so check that one out. Also, Amazon was doing 50% off books. I don't know if that sale is still going on, but it's definitely a great time to purchase books if you're interested. One that I just finished reading is this one right here, Make Your Bed. This book was okay. I finished it in one day. There's some good tidbits of information here, but it's an easy read. You can fly through it. It was okay. Wouldn't super suggest that one to a ton of people, but it's an okay book. And then the other book I just finished was Think Like a Monk. This book was interesting. Gave me a little bit of a different take on life and the way that I was currently living. So I've enjoyed this one. This one was a little harder to read. It's a long book, a lot of words that I could not pronounce. But aside from that, there's some good lessons in there. So this is my 8th book. I'm about halfway finished with it, and then I'll be starting my 9th book. So I'm excited about that. Melissa, you're so funny. Melissa says, still using Sortio X. Honestly, I haven't been using it a ton because I'm not doing a ton of product research and I'm not buying products. But I'm an affiliate for him, and I still sell it. People are still purchasing it using my link, and that gives me a little kickback. So that's been really awesome. Ruben is going to be coming on a live stream very soon, so I'm excited to talk with him. I think you guys will like that conversation as well. Me and Ruben actually talked a while ago. Before he even really started YouTube, before he made Sortillo, he was a follower of mine. So I'm super excited to have a conversation with him. But I believe, I don't know the date that he'll be coming on, but he's going to be on eventually. And Ruben is the person who created the extension Sortillo X. Melissa said, I adore Erica and I love her branding with the pink and the poop. I think it's hysterical. Honestly, me too. I think it's amazing. And it's funny that all these poop scooping businesses that she was talking about, they're all pretty funny. They have funny names. They're very catchy. It's a cool and unique little business niche. And I'm so glad she's doing well with it. And it's going to be exciting to see her journey and how she does with helping her husband start his business. It's really cool to see that they're going to have two businesses, that they both left their job. Something must be going right, and Erica must have figured it out. So I'm super excited and happy for them. That is a great journey to go down. It's going to be funny, though, because her husband is going to be seeing all the things that she struggled with whenever Erica first started the business. So that's going to be interesting. But Erica is a great woman. She seems like she has her shit together. That's a little funny pun. Melissa said, I'm an audiobook fan. I think I would be too, but when I'm in the car, I like to jam to some country music. Currently, I'm jamming to country music. I don't know, buying those boots and those cowboy hats must have done something to me, but I'm currently listening to country and I'm enjoying that. But when I come home and I'm trying to unwind, that's when I read a book and it puts me to sleep before I go to bed. I feel like I gain a lot of insight and knowledge by reading these books. So currently I'm just reading physical copies. I'm not an audiobook head at the moment. Oh my God, Jay Shetty, I watched his podcast. Not sure what I think of it yet. You know what? I didn't even know he had a podcast, so I might have to check that out. But his book was trending on Amazon, and I kept running into it. So finally, I decided to pull the trigger, and I read it. Oh my God, I saw Ruben on TikTok live. Was he on live tonight? Was Ruben on live tonight? He is all about TikTok at the moment, which is so interesting because I know nothing about it really, and I did not dabble into TikTok shop. But I think Ruben and I can still have a really cool conversation, and I'm excited to bring him on. Michael, I'm listening while I'm driving home. Michael, did you submit your videos? If you did, that was super fast, and that goes to show just how easy the program is compared to eBay. I bet if you had to list 3 eBay items, that would have taken you a lot longer. Oh my goodness. Is this Jason? Jason said, what's up, Mercedes? Hope your day is great. I would get on live with you, but I'm making shorts and getting ready to live later myself. Small win, parallel parked an 18-wheeler. Bring Melissa on live. Jason, that's amazing. That is so much good stuff in that comment alone. But my day is going great. I hope yours is going great. I would love for you to come on my live. When are you going live? Later. You're going live later. So I wonder when that is. But you should definitely hop on live with me one day. Maybe next week, Wednesday, if you can. Or too bad you couldn't get on tonight. It's the perfect opportunity. But no, for real, I get it. You're hustling. You're grinding. You got stuff to do. Your small win, you parallel parked an 18-wheeler. I can barely even parallel park a car. I don't know how you did that. But congrats. And that is a huge win. B-Stride DIY said hello. Hello. Would you like to get on live with me? Anybody new on the stream or anybody that's just joining us? I am bringing people on. We just had Benny and Michael on the live stream with us. So if you would like to join the live stream, just send me a DM and I'll bring you on. You can ask me whatever you want. You can hang out. It doesn't even have to be related to Amazon influencer. You can ask me whatever you want. I just think this is a fun way to be even more personable with you guys and to get more Instagram followers. I'm just kidding. Melissa said she's working. Everybody's working while they watch. I respect it. 11-ish. Wow, Jason's going live at 11-ish. I should be done by then. Jason, I checked out your video. I watched your video on the P. Diddy stuff. And your content is really cool. It's very unique. Michael said, I'm going to upload them from the desktop, but it's definitely going to be a lot easier than eBay. Okay. Just don't forget. Don't slack off, Michael. We're holding you accountable. Jason said, my crowd is different, LOL. Yeah, I could imagine. Jason plays the best music on his lives. It's a vibe. Can you do that so you don't get copyright strikes or anything like that when you play music? Is that what I'm missing? I'm missing the music. I honestly didn't know you could do it. Thank you, but that video flopped hard. Erica and I, in one of the interviews we did, I think we talked about how hard it is to handle when you think a video is going to do so much better than it actually performs. Yeah, I can relate. I understand. And then the videos that you don't think are going to do good end up doing good. It's crazy how that works. B-Stride said, haha, thanks. Yeah, I have a few more hours of work here. Trying to upload a few more review videos before end of day for Amazon Influencer. Congrats. Well, I appreciate it. I respect it. I respect all of you guys working, and it's cool that I can kind of be in the background of you guys working and kind of feel like I'm there with you guys. So hope that's how you guys look at it, because I remember when I was working from home, I actually watched a ton of YouTube live streams because it made it feel like you weren't completely alone. As weird as that sounds, it kind of helped me get through that whole quarantine time and the work from home time where you're always by yourself. I mean, I wouldn't pay full attention to what was going on the lives, but I would have it playing in the background. So I guess that's probably what you guys have going. But there's other people in here. Who else is in here? Guys, if you guys are watching this live, drop an emoji, drop a comment, maybe send me a DM so I can bring you on. I had a blast meeting Michael and Benny, so I would love to get to know anybody else. Can somebody else join us live tonight? I bet you as soon as I take off these headphones, somebody else is going to join. B-Stride said, my best performing YouTube video was filmed in the wrong perspective but had good info. It just depends. That's so funny. Melissa said, I need to work more because my VA said she wants more hours, so now I need more tasks to delegate to her. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Living Supreme. Is anybody watching the Mavs game? Dallas Mavs. I'm not a huge basketball fan. I'm not a huge Dallas Mavs fan. But I know it's getting close to the finals, so I'm watching a little more than I would ever watch. And actually, I do have a bet, Melissa. I did place a bet on basketball and baseball and maybe even hockey. I thought about it earlier today and I was like, you know what? I'm going live tonight. I should definitely do this. Melissa said, love seeing Michael and Benny. Me too. It was a great surprise to have Michael on there with Benny. That was really cool. Jason said, what do you want to talk about? What do I want to talk about? Um, that's a good question. I don't know what I want to talk about. Jason, get on with me. B-Stride said, no, I like Ravens and Celtics. Celtics. I don't think they're in. Are they still... No, guys, I'm really bad with basketball. I don't even know what the last 4 remaining teams are. Okay, let me try. I know the Dallas Mavericks are playing the Minnesota Timberwolves. So those are the 2 teams. Then on the other side, who do we have? Indiana Pacers? I think. And you guys might have to help me out with the other team. Who are the Indiana Pacers playing? I'm not sure. Jason said, what are you doing for Memorial Day? Memorial Day, Monday. I have no plans. Honestly, didn't even realize that Memorial Day was already this Monday. I have plans for this weekend. Saturday, I have a birthday party. You guys, you gotta read this. I gotta read this out loud. Jason just fired me up. But hold on. Let me read Melissa's. Melissa said, I'm not a sports fan, and that's the only reason I haven't placed any bets. But once I have a research tool in place, it's game over. Okay. I have to speak on this real quick, but I have to get to Jason's comment because it's so funny. But Melissa, so the research tool that I was using, OddsJam, it did help me. But then I thought I could do it myself, so I got rid of the app, and now I have not been winning. So maybe I do need to get back to OddsJam and do a little bit more research and figure that out. But if you do a YouTube search for OddsJam, 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 that's the research tool I used, and I was able to make a lot. In fact, I just went to Florida on a trip, and I cashed out like $600 or $700 from my Prize Picks app, so I could use over there in Florida. So it actually did work. I don't know why I thought I could do it myself, but yeah. Now, Jason's comment, very funny, but he said, no gaming, no basketball. What a catch. LOL, JK. How nice of you, Jason. How nice of you. I think I was pretty close in being able to name 3 out of the 4 teams that are left in the basketball playoffs. Now, my brother and my family would probably be disappointed in me that I can't name this last team. And honestly, I'm kind of skeptical if Indiana Pacers are even in still. But now I have to look it up. I love sports, but you guys would never guess my favorite football team. Or did I already say it? I love football. And I'm not a Dallas Cowboy fan. You guys know my favorite NFL team? Oh, it is the Celtics. Who said Celtics? B-Stride? Okay, I had no idea that the Celtics were still in. So it's Pacers and Celtics. Jason said you did great. You guys are so funny. Let's check my bets, though. I can't believe he said that. No gaming, no basketball. B-Stride said Texans. Oh, by the way, I was rejected from Amazon merch. Oh well, I'm sure YouTube, Amazon will hold me over. Texans, no. But I am a huge Stephon Diggs fan. So maybe that'll point you guys in the direction of what my favorite team is. And I'm super excited to see Stephon Diggs on the Texans. You were rejected from Amazon merch? Okay, I was rejected at first too. And then I gave it like a week or maybe a little over a week. And it ended up allowing me in. So maybe just give it some time and see if that happens to you guys as well. Because at first, when I was rejected, I kind of had the same mindset as you guys. I was just like, oh, well, whatever. It is what it is. And then they let me in. So I think that'll happen to you. Living Supreme said, I was rejected from Amazon merch too. I said, forget it. Okay, it's funny because you guys are all going to say forget it, right? But give it a little bit, and if you guys get in, you guys are going to be all for it. Now, that's what I did. As soon as they let me in, I was so excited. But then it's hard. It's hard to keep up with. It's hard to do the keyword research, the niche research. But Adam, he talked me into it, so I got to get back on that as well. B-Stride said Bills. Not quite, but you're on the right path. Try the team right before that. Or try the team before, try the team Stephon Diggs was on before the Bills. Why don't you have any merch on YouTube? Like, what do you mean by that? Like personal merch or my Amazon merch designs? Personal, if you say personal merch, I'm going to be actually shocked. But what kind of merch are you talking about, Jason? Like YouTube Shop? YouTube Shop? Okay, so is YouTube Shop like, it's like your personal stuff, right? I don't know. I never thought that, I was like big enough, or, I never thought that I should have merch. But this is the second person that's bringing that up to me. So I think Cha-Ching King was the other person that asked me that same question. That's very interesting. You need keyword research tools. Yes, or you need to watch Adam Young for sure. Adam gives a lot of good information. I'll check it back out. I have a store on YouTube, Teesprings, with dad joke stuff. Oh, Vikings. Yes, the Vikings is my team. That is so funny. I actually, one time, not Stephon Diggs, but was it the Vikings at the time? Yeah. The Vikings were playing the Dallas Cowboys. And I was able to get a picture with Stephon Diggs as a Viking. So that was really fun. But that's cool. How is your Teespring, YouTube Teespring with dad joke stuff? How does that do for you, B-Stride? Jason said, stop downplaying yourself. Interesting. Yeah. Jason, do you have merch on your channel? I haven't seen it. I might have to go check it out. But yeah, maybe I do have to stop downplaying myself. I think I could make some pretty cool merch if you guys are going to support it. Jason said, you have 5K plus subs plus your Instagram people. That is true. I never thought about it like that. You guys are so motivating because now I'm going to stay up all night tonight and create merch. That is something that I've always wanted to do, but I just didn't think I was big enough. I think my next focus is the channel memberships thing. I'm really actually excited about that. I'm just figuring out how to integrate it, how to do it. I got stuck. So it's funny we're having this conversation, but I looked up on Google, like, how big does your YouTube channel need to be before you do channel memberships? And a lot of people just did it as soon as they were eligible. Jason said, no, but I'm working on it now. I see. Well, shoot, maybe I need to do the same. B-Strike said, I haven't sold anything on it yet. Only have like 10 designs up, but I don't advertise it much. Advertising is huge. You really have to tell a lot of people, promote it everywhere you possibly can. That's what I've been having to learn to do with the live streams, because normally I'll just post stories. I'll post it on my community tab. But still, that's not enough for everybody to truly know that you go live. So you have to say it every chance you get. Jason, you're funny. I did. I watched like a handful of his videos, actually. I did check out Roberto Blake. It was the first thing here on my list. I checked him out. I liked his stuff. I think I can learn a ton more from him. So I will be binge watching even more stuff from Roberto Blake and a lot of other people as well. I had stopped watching a ton of YouTube videos for a while because I just wasn't in the right, like, I wasn't feeling motivated to do this or to do create YouTube content again. But now I think I'm I'm ready, and I'm soaking in all this information because there's so many changes that are happening to YouTube, and I'm seeing so many small channels being able to blow up and get a ton of views. In fact, if you guys remember Social Simone, she used to be called Number Purple, and then she changed her name to Social Simone. She just put out a video that got over 100,000 views. I had to send her a DM and congratulate her because that is such a cool accomplishment, and I can't even imagine the feeling of having a video blow up like that. So her channel is on the rise. She is doing amazing things, and I hope she comes on here soon. Great, he is awesome. Yes, he is. His content is really good, and he's been doing YouTube for a long time. You can tell. Alright guys, I'm taking these headphones out, but the offer is still on the table. If anybody wants to join me live, just send me a DM and I'll shoot you a link. Don't be scared, guys. Your small win of the day could be that you stepped outside your comfort zone and you went live. Isn't that an amazing win? Maybe in my past life I was a salesperson because I love to persuade people. Jason said I would be acting like a legit celeb. LOL. Same. I would definitely have merch out at that point. Man, I'm hungry tonight. Normally I don't get hungry on the streams, but for some reason tonight I'm kind of hungry. Can you believe, like, so I've only been on for 2 hours right now, which is crazy because last week we were on for 4. It's funny, every time I bring up going live, I see the number of people in the live stream drop. Everybody's scared. Okay, maybe scared is the wrong word because I don't want to sound insulting, but everybody's too busy to join the live. Jason said, at Melissa, what are you working on? She's working on getting more work so that she can give her VA more hours. Because her VA wants more hours of work. That's awesome. Views are tough. Really requires a good mix of addressing the total addressable market and providing value. Yeah, views are tough to come by. But I love seeing like other small channels blow up because that shows like the potential, that the potential is there, that you can do it. You just have to figure out and change and diversify your content and try things that are different. Be 1% better every video. Because if you just keep doing the same thing over and over again, it's only going to generate the same results. What else you guys got? Melissa said, that's right, LMAO. Gear websites, listening while working while it's still light outside. Came back to PC to drop a comment. It's still lit outside where you're at? Gear websites, you want to join me live? Take a little break from work and hop on live. I would love to meet you and have a good conversation. Or are you too busy? If you're too busy, I completely understand. Everybody seems to be working and everybody's too busy, but maybe you can take a little break. I like what B-Stride said. Yeah, that was a great comment. We need Bearded Dad Fishing. He DM'd me and he can be a guest, but it would be funny to just bring him on tonight. Where's Bearded Dad Fishing at? Maybe I'll DM him. You think he'll get on? But he's on East Coast time, I believe. Sorry, I'm trying to DM Bearded Dad Fishing, see if he can join us. I actually got another DM. Who is this? Who is this? Jason said, Gear Websites is the man. Gear Websites. You hear this? I really do want to bring somebody else on. It's so funny. I messaged Bearded Dad Fishing. We'll see what he says. Who else are we missing tonight? We're missing a bunch of people. Where's everybody at? Like Michael said, I guess people are, dealing with the last week of school, dealing with going on vacation. It's summer. They're kids. I definitely didn't take that into account. I'm glad the stream didn't cut off also from like losing power or the storms, but it cut off for other reasons earlier, but I can't believe that happened. B-Stride said, quick question. If you have a few Amazon influencer videos that say NA for views after a few weeks, would you just try to change the title or thumbnail to see if that makes a difference? Yeah. Shoot, it says NA. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, maybe try re-upload them with a different title. Change the thumbnail. Yeah, exactly what you said. I would give that a try. Because I think, at least for my videos, if they get 0 views, then it'll just say 0. I don't really remember if I've ever seen NA. Oh, Rachel, I missed the first part of the video but saw the talk about VAs recently and needing more work. Is there any ballpark figure on what VAs are paid? I didn't think about not having enough work for them. You know, Rachel, that's actually a really good question. Maybe Melissa can chime in on that. But they just work on an hourly basis from what I'm understanding. So if you don't have too much for them, then I could see why they need more work. Especially if they're just doing simple tasks for you. Now, I don't have a VA currently. If I bring one on, which I'm looking at, it's just going to be for video editing. So it'll be like a specific video amount. Like they'll know what they're doing. But I don't know how the whole thing works with hours and how they get paid. Melissa will be able to answer this. But, Rachel, that's a great question. A ballpark figure on what they're paid. I don't know if there's an answer to that. I think if you're open and honest with them from the beginning about what their workload would look like and about how much they're going to be able to help you out, then I don't see the problem, because then they can go find work elsewhere and do your work and be able to make ends meet for them. But Melissa, what did Melissa say? Melissa said, I pay mine hourly, and she wants to work more hours. Melissa, she probably has been so, she probably got so close to you, right, that she knows you're doing a lot and you can give her more work, but there's probably still stuff that you want to hang on to. It would be amazing to give all your workload to somebody else, but then I would also hate the feeling of me doing nothing. That's really interesting, though. That's an interesting conversation. I can't imagine the stress that I would feel if my VA came to me like, hey, I would like more work. Oh, Rachel said, okay, thank you. I'll look more into it also. Hourly rate could be $2.75 an hour to $20 an hour. Wow. That's what I was going to say. That is a huge range. Thanks, Melissa. That's a huge range. Yeah. depending on location and experience. A lot of people hire their VAs through the Philippines, though, so I think if you were to do that, Rachel, it would be on the lower end. But Rachel, are you an Amazon influencer? Or a YouTuber? Not Jason. Bearded Dad Fishing probably thinks I'm crazy. Melissa said, I know it's a huge range, lol. The overseas VAs are very affordable and good for certain tasks. Thanks, Melissa, for always helping out with the VA questions. I'll have to get more involved with the VAs and hire some more and be able to make content and be able to speak about it, because the VA stuff is so foreign to me. Rachel said, yes, I am an Amazon influencer. I've been doing it just over 2 months. Got started from watching you. Thank you. Wow, that's awesome. No problem at all. That's amazing. I'm glad you're doing it. And just keep on keeping on. Everybody's on Instagram. That's why they're not here on the live. I see all of you guys on Instagram, but nobody wants to join me tonight. I see how it is. You know who we're missing? We're missing Andrea. B-Stride said, how are your results with 2 months under your belt, Rachel? Rachel, you want to come on live with me? I feel like I'm scaring away the audience. B-Stride said, when I post on Instagram, I lose followers. LOL. That's funny. Maybe you have to keep posting. And hopefully it'll just stop. Hopefully you'll stop losing followers, but I don't know. That's funny. Okay, Rachel said, doing good. This month is looking to double last month, so that's good. I have about 300 videos. That's awesome. Yeah, in the beginning, it's going to start off slow, but just keep going. And yeah, I would love to hear back on how your journey continues, but being able to double your first month is awesome. Jason said, let me get a drink, then I'll come on if you want. Do it, Jason, do it. Shoot me a DM if you really would come on with me. No way on live, lol. I am way too shy. That's okay. Push yourself outside of your comfort zone, Rachel. You would be great. Do I sound desperate or what? I want everybody to join me. I think it was so cool meeting Michael and Benny on here, so that's why I want somebody else on. Melissa said, B-Stride, I like your merch. I'm lurking, lol. I'll have to check it out. That's really cool. I never thought about merch, like at this time of my channel. I didn't think about doing merch, but maybe I can do it. Melissa said, yes, Jason. Jason, are you going to bring the music too? B-Stride said, awesome, Rachel. Yeah, not sure. Think some were the SEO experts, so they fall off. Instagram Reels reach is lower, but it's okay. Great job, Rachel. Yes, Melissa said, great job, Rachel, and I agree. Thanks, Melissa. Impulse buyer, I'm here way late. What's poppin'? Impulse buyer, what's up? In fact, I want to challenge you. Do you want to come on live with me? Everybody, look, everybody's here. Chrissy said one day we'll join you. Guys, somebody get on. This is the perfect opportunity. B-Stride, how come you don't sell the merch on Amazon? You guys are so funny. I love it. I love this. B-Stride said, yeah, you can tag your merch in your YouTube videos and shorts if it's relevant. Rachel said, thanks. It has been a lot of work, but seems like it's paying off. Awesome. 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 Oh, Impulse Buyer said, I changed from Dune Wild, by the way. I'm Impulse Buyer now. Okay, so this is Andy, right? Andy? Heck yeah, let's do it. Send me an Instagram DM. Do you follow me on Instagram? Oh, look at this. Imagine all of us coming on. Impulse Buyer, Andy, send me an Instagram DM or follow me on Instagram. It's just Mercedes Gomez now. And Jason, you too. Okay, walk me through this. If y'all are really coming on, just send me a DM on Instagram. Alright, I'm going to put these headphones in, but I'm going to be really sad if you guys don't come on with me. What a fun night. You guys ready to meet some more people? This is amazing. You guys are making my night. As soon as you guys send me a... I love this. Ah, okay. Andy, I just messaged you. Jason said do him first. Okay, I'll do Andy first. Melissa said, I like your pic/logo, Andy. B-Stride said, I applied for Amazon merch, Millennial Money Mom, but it's POD, so not sure I could sell on Amazon. I've been in the influencer program 2 weeks, so hoping it builds up, have 150 videos. That's awesome. So, dang, B-Stride, I thought you've been in the program a while now. That's interesting. I'm excited to meet Andy, guys. Check your DM. I see you. I see you, Jason. I see you. Oh, Impulse Buyer is joining. Alright, let's do this. Awesome. Okay. Hang on. Let me change this name out. What's up?
This is awesome.
I
literally just joined and I saw you were live. I was like, I missed another one, but I'm glad I'm here.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, so I bring the guest on first and then I kind of hang out after. And I don't know how this came about, but we just added a couple other subscribers to the live and we hung out and it was so fun that I wanted to bring somebody else on. So I'm so glad you came on.
That's super cool. Awesome.
Well, what's up? What's up with the whole rebrand?
So I had an Instagram and a YouTube channel that was Impulse Recreation. So
okay.
I do paint correction and ceramic coating on vehicles. I work on cars. I grew up doing that. I watched your videos amongst other Amazon influencers, and I started doing the influencer stuff on Amazon. I've got videos. My wife turned me on to that, and then I did a bunch of research. I was way too excited about the idea, so I went way deep with a ton of research. Now I'm doing those videos, and here I am. So impulse recreation has always been just kind of like a complete backdrop thing for me. It's just I'm an impulsive buyer. I've got a shop full of like machines and equipment. I work on
that is
stuff all
so
the
cool.
time. But
That
now I'm
is
doing
so cool.
the Amazon influencer stuff.
That is so cool. Can you show us your shop one more time?
Yeah, of course. So
Wow.
I've got four-wheelers, car hoist, golf carts, dirt bikes, snowmobiles. So I've got a desk that I work at. I used to work remote, and now I'm a consultant for my day job, and I'm doing this stuff on the side and having a blast.
Yeah, it looks like it. I see so much stuff there that you could review for Amazon.
And I've been going hard on the tools and the specialty stuff, and it's been really good. So
yeah, I think that's what we talked about last time you came on the stream. You talked about doing that, right? That is so cool. So how's it going for you, the Amazon Influencer Program?
It's good. I think I'm almost on my full second month.
Okay. Awesome.
Like of doing review videos. My wife has way more videos than I do, but I'm making more commission, and it must be just because I have more specialty like tools and things that I do reviews on.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to grab those videos and putting them on YouTube, and then I do little reels on Instagram in addition to just try to capture the like off or the, what do they call it? There's on-site and there's off-site commissions. And I am dabbling in the creator connections. Since I'm mechanically inclined, I message companies and say like, hey, I'll turn this piece of junk into something magical. I'll use your product. Let me do a review and let's connect. And
amazing.
I found some success that way. Yeah.
That is so good to hear. Yeah, it is a blast, right?
Yeah, it's cool.
Wow.
I mean, I've always had that hope and dream that I could connect with a company. I don't have a lot of followers, but when I can showcase what I'm doing and what I'm passionate about, it seems like it resonates with the companies, and then I get the opportunity. So this is like a dream for me to have this be something that I could turn into one day a full-time opportunity where I'm able to do that.
Yeah, and the potential is there. I think you can do it. You say you don't have a lot of followers. What do you mean? Like on your YouTube channel, your social?
Oh yeah. So I started. So I have two YouTube channels. One is just Impulse Recreation. One I think is just Impulse Buyer.
Okay.
And the Impulse Buyer is where I do the review videos, where I would do the on-site commission opportunity.
Okay.
The other one was one that was all just car related. So I have, Camaros and power sports stuff that I work on. And I kind of let go of that because I had my brother and another family member and a buddy involved in that. We just never took it seriously. We never grew it. So we don't have a lot of subscribers or followers in the YouTube world. So we'll see if that turns into anything. Instagram, I think we've got like 4,000 followers.
That's not bad.
Over the course of a couple years.
You seem really good at talking. I think you could definitely grow a YouTube channel by yourself.
Well, that's my hope. We'll see if we can make it happen.
Yeah, do it. I think you have the sky's the limit. Honestly, the Amazon Influencer Program started all of that for me. And then once I did that, then I'm like, I need to start this YouTube channel, right? I need to start all this stuff. And then here we are. This is so funny. Just looking at all the messages I missed in the comments. But Melissa said, we have such a wholesome community. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real. You got to be a real person for people to appreciate. I don't have a really good editing style, and I don't have a good mic. So like there's things I know I can improve on. My lighting is probably terrible. My backdrop, so like I'm a golfer, and like I have a pile of golf club head covers, which has nothing to do with what I do, but like I obsessed over trying to be this like television channel where like I have to have a perfect backdrop. The shop has to be organized. Everything has to be clean. And you watch YouTube videos when you're in my line of work or industry and the place is a mess. So people relate to somebody who's normal, and I want to have like a showroom where I do a video. Well, it's not realistic for me to do what I do and have a showroom at the same time. Like I don't have a television production. So that's something I'm trying to get over and just like move away from and not care. So that I can create content.
I see. I think the problem that you're encountering is you just have to start. Once you start, then you'll start developing your style. It's hard to come up with that style before you start filming any kind of content. But once you get going, you're gonna find your footing, and it's all gonna come together. You give me like a Casey Neistat vibe. I mean, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, for sure. I know Casey. I think I'm like a professional consumer. So that's where like impulse recreation and impulse buyer came from. Like I buy stuff all the time, and I'm a professional consumer of YouTube. So like you name a YouTuber, I almost guarantee I've watched what they produced.
Okay,
It's
I
crazy.
see.
Yeah,
That's
I'm a
super
big
cool.
YouTube fan, for sure. Yeah.
So then you can take all that information. So that was one thing that I talked about is when I started YouTube, I really tried to be like other YouTubers. And then I realized like I'm my own person. I'm going to have my own style. And so that helped me a lot in growing and developing myself is when I was able to throw all that out the window and stop trying to be like Joshua Mayo. Stop trying to be like Casey Neistat. Stop trying to be like all these big YouTubers and just be who I truly am.
Yeah. I'm a super expressive person, so like I feel like that's a downfall. Like I've got astigmatism, so I've got these like ugly, ridiculously old glasses. But like when I talk to people and I'm passionate, it looks like I'm just hyped up on drugs. Like I'm just so into it. My eyes are wide open, and I'm talking to the camera. So I watch myself and I go, I can't. Like how do I like calm down? I'm too excitable of a person. Hey. So I got to work on my my screen face so I can be relatable or a normal person because I can get too jacked and too excited for sure.
You know what? Don't even overthink it like that because I don't think people are seeing you that way. I think that's just just your own take on your presence. But no, you have a ton of energy. You have to do YouTube.
Well, I'll give it a shot. I actually, so I've worked for an auction house for a number of years. I just bought a bass fishing boat.
Okay.
So it's another power sport, another thing. It's in super, super rough condition. So I'm actually using this as like a trial. I'm going to do a YouTube video and I'm going to buy stuff, hopefully through Amazon mostly, but I'm going to do reviews, partner with companies and turn this ugly boat and show people how to turn it into something good. And that's something I'm trying to like incorporate and see like, can I take what I know how to do and this Amazon opportunity and like the commission, like, and see if I can merge it together. We'll see if there's any success in it, but
I think so. That really sounds awesome. I would definitely check it out. And look, I'm not the only one. B-Stride DIY said, think you will build up your channel fast, Andy. I agree.
Cool.
And look at this. Look at this. Melissa said, I love the glasses. They look great on you. Look at this community. I love it.
Oh, well, they're positive people, but that's addicting. That's good stuff for sure.
And it'll happen. Don't count it out. Yeah, there's trolls out there, but I promise the positives totally outweigh the negatives.
Yeah. People can kind of dwell on the trolls, but I mean, I've dealt with that my whole life. I feel like I mean, any attention is good attention, right? So
that's true.
You can overlook the negative stuff, like that's fine. If it gets them to leave a comment, isn't that successful for YouTube? I don't know anything about YouTube, but you're interacting with somebody, right. Like let them hate. I don't care.
No, I think you got this down. I think you got the whole YouTube thing down. You got this, Andy.
That's cool. So Living Supreme, that's Jason?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I may have messaged him. There's somebody else who's doing the Amazon influencer review videos on YouTube. I think he's a school teacher. I'm forgetting people's names right now.
Oh, Tyler C.
I messaged him too. He's a super cool dude. Like I've like been immersed in the influencer space and been watching the Amazon influencer space and been watching videos and like messaging people saying like I love the content. Trying to like show support because it's been super helpful. Do you feel like this space is going to oversaturate? I know it's a huge topic, but do you feel like it's going to like? Are you creating competition by giving people the skills and the knowledge to join something like the TikTok shop or the Amazon influencer or the Target reviews or all the things that are out there?
Yeah, I mean, possibly, because I do see a lot more people joining the program, right? But you got to think about it. There's a lot of people that don't stick with it, that aren't consistent, that it might not work or fit into their lifestyle. And so they give it a try and then they shortly leave. So, I mean, it's hard. I don't think that there's going to be too many people into the program that we're all going to suffer. I think if anything, Amazon's just going to stop doing it. That's my fear. I don't fear it getting too saturated because there's a ton of people doing it already. And we're still able to make a good amount of side money doing it. I think I just more fear Amazon just going away with the program. But like I just tell people is to just do it now because it's still a thing. You don't have to worry about it being shut down. You just apply in it, make some money while you can. And if it does get shut down the road, then that's what happened. But at least you don't have any regrets and you were in it. Yeah. Use the Amazon Influencer Program to grow other things, grow your YouTube channel, grow your social media presence, grow a email list, a blog, whatever it is. You can use the Amazon Influencer Program to grow.
It's a building block. That's cool. Super
exactly.
Cool.
Yeah. So if you just stay fixed just on it, you put all your eggs into the Amazon Influencer Program, then it might hurt you down the line. But like you, I think you have a ton of potential. And if anything, being an Amazon influencer created this networking opportunity for all of us. We're getting to meet new people, and it's an amazing opportunity.
Super cool. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. This is awesome. It's good to meet you and have
you
this
as well.
What a wild whim. This is so cool.
Yeah, I know. I bet you didn't think you were going to be on a live tonight.
If I would have known it's coming up, I would have like overthought it and been scared and like stressed out. But instead, in the moment, I'm like, oh, okay, what are we doing here?
Exactly. And sometimes that's how you just have to do things. I like to call that like eat the frog. You just do it. You don't overthink it. You just do it. So you ate the frog, Andy.
Gobbled it up.
You know what? Melissa said something right here. She said, there are 50K new products being added to Amazon every day. There's room for everyone. And that's a good way to look at it.
Oh, yeah. For sure. Right.
B-Stride said, more reason to build YouTube, Andy.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's not offering like life-changing income, but if I start to get comfortable and appreciate the Amazon income and it goes away, it's going to bum me out. So I need to do something else in addition. I did the TikTok shop where I did review videos and I was banned I had like so many strikes. And I think a lot of influencers had that problem. I don't know if you've done that at all, the TikTok stuff. I have no idea why I was banned. Like they gave me reasons, but it was like your account had unusual activity and got like eight videos or something like that up and tried to find like, what does this program look like? But kind of weird. So I'm skeptical on the TikTok world for sure.
Same. Like I've had errors. I'm not particularly banned, but I've had errors pop up for me that don't allow me to make the commission or don't allow me to do like certain things. And so I kind of stepped away from that as well. But some people are making really good money doing it. To me, that's way more short term than even the Amazon influencer program. I don't see it lasting. Sure. But for right now, I mean, it's extra money.
Yeah. Have you talked about, and I haven't watched every one of your videos, and maybe some of your followers can give input on this eventually, but there's like influencer programs with large, I don't know if it's corporations, bigger companies. Like I mentioned Target, for example. I know they're like Home Depot. Like there's companies that you can do this type of a program where you do a review video. It's something that's sold with the store. You can get an on-site or off-site commission depending on how you do it. Is that something that your people or you have dealt with at all?
We've talked about it because Walmart does offer a pretty big influencer program.
Okay.
Yep. But with Walmart, I believe there's a pretty big wait list, but wait time to get into it, and they're real limited. I think Amazon is just the easier one, and there's more products available, right? Like Target and Home Depot would be real specific items. I'm not in anything else, and I don't know many people that are in other ones. I think some people have been in the Walmart ones, and I've heard little things here and there, but nothing that makes me excited to go join it, right? Nothing like that. I think the Amazon Influencer Program is going to be the main one because of just the wide variety of products they offer.
Yeah, well, that's for sure. It is a vast variety. I get excited, so I hop on it, and I started doing research and watching videos. I'm like, oh, TikTok's got some. I didn't even have a TikTok, so like, well, I'll make something and join and see if there's opportunity to get. But you can't put all your eggs in one basket, but you can't spread yourself too thin. So it's
That's
like
true.
a very careful balance of what's going to work. And if Amazon went away, it'd be a bum 5 other backups. Well, then you're protected potentially, but
yeah, there's going to be those worries with anything. Like TikTok, they're talking about shutting down TikTok, right? So
and they have been, right?
Mm-hmm. You get immersed in that, and then there that one goes. So just finding the right balance. I think YouTube is a big one because although it's a long-term game that I always talk about, it's something that I think is here to stay. And if something like TikTok were to get shut down, YouTube would grow even more. And I love how YouTube is always trying to push smaller creators. There's so much opportunity within YouTube that it's almost silly if you don't do YouTube.
Do you reach out to brands that you're excited or passionate about and try to get opportunities to provide reviews? Do you, like, outside of the creator connection stuff, outside of Amazon, do you reach out to them and say, like, shoot your shot? Or
of course, yeah, shoot your shot on Instagram, but it turned into more like just not the brands that I'm just passionate about. It just turned into like any brand that sold a product that I could utilize, right? So I'm just pushing myself to anybody, yeah. And because, I mean, worst case, they're going to say no, right? Sometimes you get no response, but you have to message a lot of people before you get some yeses.
Yeah, for sure.
No, cool. But I definitely do that. I think you could do that as well. It helps too to build up your storefront so that you can send them your link and you can show them all the stuff you reviewed and how good your quality is, and use it kind of like as a portfolio, and they're more than likely going to say yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's fun. There's a lot of things you can do with the Amazon Influencer Program, and you end up realizing like, wow, there's a lot of work here. This is taking more time than I thought, but hopefully it ends up paying off.
That's cool.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming on here. Do you have any other questions or anything else?
Well, I could think of a bunch of stuff, I'm sure, but I appreciate the opportunity. It's good to meet you, and I love
you as
content.
Well. Thank you.
You've got a lot of good content, and the support you get. I mean, I read your comments as well, and it's awesome. So it's really cool. It's about the community.
I know. I'm so grateful. I love doing this. I'm having the time of my life tonight bringing you guys on. And it's so cool to get to meet you guys because you guys get to see me a lot, but I don't get to see you guys. Yeah. I just read your comments, So this has been a lot of fun. So I appreciate you taking, the time out of your night and having the courage to hop on here. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Great.
Yeah, so
cool.
We'll stay connected and let me know and keep me updated on your journey, and I hope I hope so much success goes your way.
I appreciate it. 100%. Same to you.
Thank you so much, Andy. Have a good one.
See ya.
Bye. Guys, what is going on? This is so fun. This is so cool. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm pretty hyped. Jason, where are you at? Jason, anybody else want to come on? Be my guest. I would be so happy. I'm just reaching out to not random people, but like some of my followers on Instagram. Impulse buyer. Andy said, call out the next one. I called out Jason, but I think he left. He did say he was gonna go get a drink, so we'll see if he gets on. I already shot him the link, but there are still a lot of more people here tonight. So who else would like to join me, guys? This is way too fun. I am so blessed to be able to meet you guys. So blessed to have this community. You guys are actually really awesome. I love the support. I might have somebody that you guys could meet. This is too funny. We'll see who calls in. I sent the link to... Wait, B-Stride is leaving? I missed it. Man, my comments are behind. He was awesome, but I'm setting up for my live now. I'm glad you're happy. I like seeing people happy. Oh, we're going to have to go spam Jason's live. He is about to go live. Is that why B-Stride is leaving? I've got to head out. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, B-Stride. Everybody's heading out for Jason's live. Look at that. Melissa said, great job, Andy. What kind of consulting do you do? Jason, good luck on your live stream. If you're still live when I get off, I'll go head over there and check it out. I need to hear this good music that Jason plays. This is too funny. I'm actually messaging him right now. So actually, Brian just got on. And I invited him to join us live. He actually interviewed me recently. So he sent me a message while I was on live, and I just thought I would send him a message if he wanted to hop on. So I invited him. We'll see if Brian joins. Brian's right here. He said, oh, snap. This is funny. Jason said, no, stay here. I do not pull from here. I'm a fan of Mercedes and would never do that ever. No, not in a bad way. I didn't mean it in a bad way. I was just saying maybe people were checking out of this live stream to head over to your live stream. But as soon as I'm done, Jason, if you're still there, I'm going to go check you out. He said, just letting that be known. Now, good night. Bye, Jason. Thank you for hanging out with us. Good luck on your live stream. Andy said, thanks, Melissa. I was a national sales director in the auction industry for automotive and power sports. I am helping startups in the space and doing sales connections now. Super cool. Melissa said, oh, I love that. I'm a former sales professional. Best skill to learn. Impulse buyer Andy said, let's go, Brian. Let's see if he'll call in. Anybody else want to join me? I will send you the link. Brian's actually super cool. He has his own YouTube channel. And we'll have an interview out very soon. But I invited him. We'll see. Yeah. It's really cool. I feel like I'm really getting to know you guys now. I don't know why we didn't do this sooner. I definitely should have brought Bearded Dad Fishing on last week when he wanted to join. And I should have brought a ton of other people. Man, you know how many people we could have met had I been doing this whole time? This is too fun. Let me see who else is online. Guys, are you guys having as much fun as I am? Probably not. Our guests tonight have been so cool. I am so glad we met Benny. I'm so glad we met Michael. I am so glad we met Andy. Andy said, it's a great idea. I feel like I could be a teacher for you all on how to do shop work if you don't know how. LOL. Andy is going to start a YouTube channel and it's going to grow and it's going to be so good. I just already know it. This is fun, guys. For my East Coasters, man, it's already 11 over there. I think I need a score update on the Dallas Mavs. And actually, we could look at my bet and see if it's doing okay. How are the Mavs doing, everybody? The game is this is tough. Let me show y'all. Melissa, this one's for you. Let me see if I can. So check this out. I have hit on just about all of them. Except, actually, there's one down there that I missed. So I did a baseball pick, pitching out. 17.5. I did less, and he got 18. That is absolutely sickening. But Derek Jones Jr., he needed 8.5 points, and I did more, and he has 8. But it looks like the game is over. So honestly, let's see how much I will win. I only would win $8 if it holds up like this. But it looks like the Mavs are winning 108-105. And I think the game's over. Very cool. Impulse Buyer said 10 p.m. Central. This is light work. LOL, once the kids go to bed, that's when we get some work done. Yeah. I can't relate because I don't have kids. But I'm not tired. If you guys want to keep me up longer, I'm here to stay. Impulse Buyer said, at Millennial Money Mom, you have an Instagram. She sure does. She has a YouTube as well. And an Amazon influencer. And a bunch of EAs. Everybody loves Millennial Money Mom. Is she still here? But yeah, she does have an Instagram. In fact, I could get it for you. Oh, there she is. Andy, it's literally millennial_money_mom. Shout out to Melissa. Everybody go follow her. She is amazing. I think I scared Brian away. I don't think he wanted to get on. Or maybe he's getting set up. This is too funny, you guys. Impulse Buyer says, love connecting with you all. Same. And I'm so glad we got to meet you. Now we can put a face to the name. And it's funny that you just rebranded your channel, actually. I do remember Dune Wild. I definitely remember that page. Now I gotta get used to seeing Impulse Buyer. Oh, I gotta change my notes. I wrote you down in my notebook because once we became like on a first name basis, I wrote you down. I remember this now. Can you have more than one live? What do you mean, like more than one live at one time? I don't know how that would work, but you can have more than one lives. This is actually I don't even know what number this is. This is my 7th interview live, but then I had done 4 lives before that. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. It's been really fun. I don't know if I ever should have learned how to send this link out, because now I feel like I'm going to do this all the time and try to meet new people. Maybe that should be the goal. Try to meet one new person every live stream. Impulse Buyer said, Impulse Recreation and Impulse Buyer are the 2 YouTube channels I have. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Can you have 2 people on the YouTube live, like a Zoom chat style? Okay, so I don't really know how it works, but you would have to get like some kind of streaming software. So I use Ecamm Live, and then you can get like StreamYard, or there's several other ones that you could try out. And I think I talked to Melissa about this. I think it was Melissa. Yeah, but you can. There's got to be a way where you could do a live for both channels. I just don't know how. But you can definitely do that. Because the thing is, YouTube, like the YouTube streaming software, doesn't allow you to bring guests on. So that's why you have to get once you plan on bringing guests on or interviewing people, you have to get a streaming software. Andy said, Mercedes needs more thumbs up. Give her a like. I appreciate you. You're so funny. Yeah, I think Michael was right about the live streaming. Right now is just a tough time for people. I think it's like the last week of school. Summer's getting ready to start. I've noticed my viewers have been dwindling with doing them on Wednesday. But there was one stream I did it on a Thursday, and it was pretty poppin'. So I think we might be looking at switching up the days here pretty soon, because maybe Wednesdays don't work for everybody. So being able to bring in a new set of audiences or a new set of people would be fun. Then there's more people that we can meet, right? Andy said, I mean, can you pull in Millennial Money Mom and me and Jason, for example? Yeah, you can. So Melissa is saying, on StreamYard with their mid-tier plan, you can stream on 2 different people's channels. So back to your question, can you pull in Millennial Money Mom and me and Jason, for example? Yes, I can. I can pull in as many people. I don't know what the max is for the subscription that I pay for, but I can definitely bring in that many. Whenever Melissa came on actually to do the live with me, I had her and this other lady named Vicky, and they both called in, and all 3 of us were able to chat. So you definitely can. You just have to kind of figure it out with your streaming software. I'm a little sore. I've been working out. Been going back to the gym, doing the stairs, and I noticed my back is a little sore. I don't think I shared my small wins with you guys. Or did I? I don't know. There was so much going on this morning. But I'm just going to go ahead and share them with you guys. My small win of the day is doing this live. And actually, surprisingly enough, I had wrote that down as my small win before I even got on this live. And now it's for sure a small win because it's been so fun being able to meet everybody tonight. But no, there's some days where you just, you have to find something. And I don't want to say, to be honest, I didn't want to do this live tonight, but I was a little bit more tired and not as full of energy as I normally feel like I am. Just because it did not feel like a Wednesday to me. I feel like this week is flying by, and I felt like today was a true Tuesday. I don't know about you guys, but it just did not feel like Wednesday. That could have been on my part because my Monday this week felt like a Sunday. and it just kind of threw off my whole week. So I just felt not as prepared for this live stream as I normally am. So that was a big part of it. But going live, I'm so glad I did it. I'm so glad I got to chat with you guys. It's been so fun. So that was one of my small wins. My other small win was that I've been flying through my books lately, and being able to be on my 9th book of the year is another small win for me. So I'm super excited about those two. Andy said, that'll be cool. Have a batch of questions and get a round table style video. Get your audience brought in and make it rain. Woo! Andy, you're so funny. But yeah, live streaming has opened up a ton of opportunity for me, and I'm having so much fun doing it. A lot of people would be more standoffish and nervous about going live, but I just did it one day, and then I thought about bringing guests on, and now I'm thinking about bringing you guys on, and it's been so much fun. That's what happens when you push yourself outside of your comfort zone. When you do things that you never thought you would do, you end up liking it and enjoying it, and I love live streaming. I wish I had done it sooner. I wish I started bringing you guys on sooner, too. This makes me excited. I do, like, if I do channel memberships, which is one thing that I'm really trying to do and finish, doing channel member live streams would be so much fun. And bringing you guys on and just having a good time, I think it would be way more personable. What else we got tonight? Who else is on? Who else can we pull in? Or is everybody getting tired? Is everybody ready to go to sleep? Is that what you guys are doing? My eyes are starting to get heavy, but it's just because of the lighting. They start affecting my eyes after a while. Let me check if the Mavs have officially won. Yep, they did. 108-105. Interesting, interesting. Andy said, I love this. Thank you, Andy. I'm so glad. It was awesome meeting you tonight. I feel like I'm distracting you from all the work that you're supposed to be getting done. So it's weird, because I had all those technical difficulties. This stream looks just different than normal. Like, from at least my perspective and what I can see. Normally I can see who's watching, but this time it's showing me a lock, which has me confused. Like, I hope this stream wasn't locked for some people to join. Like, didn't allow some people to join. I don't know. I'm confused. Andy said, get you some blue light blocking nerd glasses like me and you're good. I actually do have some, but I hate wearing glasses. I've never had to wear glasses before, so wearing those blue light glasses just drive me crazy. Melissa says, Jason uses OBS. I couldn't figure it out. LOL. Were you on... Wait, is he live already? I'll make sure it's, hopefully to end. How long does Jason normally go live for? I feel like it's pretty late to be going live. Andy is so funny. He said 5 currently watching. 3 hours, Mercedes. You out here breaking records. LOL. Andy, actually, last week I was on here for 4.5, I believe. I was on here a long time last week. I wonder if how the audience is late at night. I just don't think my audience stays awake that long. There is no way. It's funny that Jason goes live at 11 because that's normally what time I end. Let me pull up the live on my laptop right here. I think everything seems to be working. Interesting. I don't know, it just looks different from my viewpoint. Yeah, I was live for 4 hours and 24 minutes last week. I think that's my longest stream. Oh, I take that back. With Cha-Ching King, I was on live for 4 hours and 33 minutes. No way. Brian said, all right, finding a hat. Brian, I love that. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. I'm excited for you to come on here. That is too funny. So we'll have our, technically, I guess, 4th guest of the night. Brian. You guys are going to get to meet Brian. Andy said, so it's virtual view Sortio X IPX for extensions I've found. Yes, there was some other ones back when I first started. What was it called? Something Fruit and Jungle Scout were some other ones. What was the fruit one called? Andy said 4 hours. What? I know. Yeah, Fluencer Fruit. Fluencer Fruit. This is cool. Melissa said, do you have a fave extension, Andy? I love trying them all. LOL. Well, Melissa, do you have a favorite? Brian said they won. Yes, they did. I just saw that as well. But did that guy get the half a point that I needed? I doubt it. Derek Jones Jr., he needed 8.5. Come on, he got 8. That's crazy. What's up, everybody? If anybody is new to this live stream, just joined, I am going live with you guys. If you want to go live with me, just send me a DM and I'll bring you on. I'm having so much fun meeting you guys. Andy said, I've only tried the IPX and virtual view. I'd like to try Sortio X. Is the fruit a paid version? Is the fruit even, the fruit one even still a thing? I think that one has been out for a while. Andy, if you do use Sortio, I have a link in one of my videos. An affiliate link gives me a little kickback. Trevin Peterson represented it, but I think his brother owns Virtual View. I don't know who owns the fruit one, but I believe she reached out to me in the very beginning and she wanted me to make a video on it. I don't know why I didn't. Everybody else did. The Virtual View, that's what Virtual View. Get that money. Melissa said, in my opinion, Fluencer Fruit is nice. I like the banana score, but it's expensive at $99 a month. Sortio is way more affordable at $29, and their sort feature is good. The IPX free option gets the job done. Wow, Melissa broke down everything. That's perfect. That's super cool. Wow, I did not realize Fluencer Fruit was $99. That is a lot. Melissa said, I need to try Virtual View. What did you think, Andy? right, let's do this. Hang on. Let me edit this name, and let's bring in another guest. This is so fun. Let's do this. Brian!
Oh my gosh. You didn't scare me off.
Oh my, well, hey, I got my setup working.
Oh
You hear
yeah,
me?
I see that now.
Wow, I'm so glad you came on. I saw you DM'd me right when like I was on Instagram DMing other people to join, and I was like, why not have Brian on?
Perfect timing.
Yeah, what were you up to?
Basketball game. I was watching, putting my.
Were you?
Basketball game. Yeah.
That's funny. Wait, what is Andy doing? Andy wants to join back? Oh, I think that was on accident. No, but so am I allowed to talk about what we did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Brian had me on as a guest on his podcast. So we just filmed that this past week, and it was so cool to meet him. I don't even know how we really like came in or he just DM'd me and we started talking about the Amazon influencer program. Really, right?
Yeah, it was because like I didn't even know about the Amazon influencer program before, and then I don't know whose video first came up, and then it didn't really give me like any insight on how to do it, and then your video started popping up, and I started like pretty much just like binge watching your stuff.
That's so cool. So Brian's channel, I mean, the main content you have on your channel right now is about like nurse stuff, right?
Yeah, like nursing, side hustles, money, pretty much everything. I'm so.
Well, Brian, okay, so you started your channel off on the finance stuff, right?
Yeah.
So. Yeah. It's super cool. No, I just thought it would be cool to bring you on because we just connected and you were able to ask me a bunch of questions, but just bringing you on has been really cool. And meeting you and seeing, talking about sure. YouTube. Whenever we did our podcast, there was so much stuff that we could have kept going for hours. Brian was like, I'm going to have to bring you on again.
Oh, 100%. Because like when we stopped recording, we talked for like at least another 20 minutes afterwards. And I was like, damn, I should have recorded all this because that was really good too.
Yeah. And I don't even remember what it was we talked about. It was just casual conversation that, I mean, is informative. And I think that happened before the live too. We had conversation that we wish we had recorded.
Yeah, for sure. And then I was like, dang.
Someone on here, one of my followers, Andy, he said, I was big into crypto, Brian.
Me, I'm still big into crypto. That's where how I got like a lot of my following on YouTube was a lot of it was mostly crypto.
Brian's YouTube channel is it upwards of 20K subscribers?
Yeah, 24,000.
24,000. That's super cool. He said a lot of that. He was telling me that a lot of that came from the finance stuff, right?
Yeah, the finance stuff. So that's why like the views are all like weird. Like we talked about it, like switching niches and stuff. That I don't know if it helped me or if it's hurting me, but I also didn't want to spend a ton of hours chasing monetization. So that's
okay. I have a question for you. Did you switch up before you got monetized?
So, like, I remember telling you I started, like, the YouTube channel, like, in 2011. Like, I was just, like, putting random stuff up for a while, and slowly things started getting views, and then all of a sudden, when COVID hit, that's when I was like, I know a lot about personal finance. Let me just start putting videos out there.
I see.
And then it just started blowing up from there, and then I got burnt out from it, and then I took 6 months off, and then switched it up.
I see. Okay. So after the break, when you came back, then you switched up your content.
Yeah. Just because, like, I tried going back into, like, researching stuff. Even though I was doing it on my own to, like, do my own, like, stock trading, crypto trading. But then to regurgitate what I already know in my head to make it as simplified as possible on a video was, like, it was killing me.
I get it.
Like, I don't know how to teach this simpler than how I know it.
I see. Yeah, that would be difficult. I tried to make one video. Okay, so I was doing what is it called? Why am I drawing a blank? But puts and stuff. What is it called?
I can teach you that in like 10 minutes.
Okay, well, I didn't really know what I was doing. I was just like dabbling in it, experimenting with it. We were able to make a lot of money in a short amount of time, but we also lost a lot of money in a short amount of time.
So were you buying puts or selling?
I would buy puts right before like I thought it was gonna go down, and then I would sell real quick, right? But I wasn't like when I was looking at the charts, I didn't really know what I was doing when I was watching the charts. I was just kind of making an educated guess. I'm like,
bad, right?
I think it's about to drop. So I would do something real quick. And there was a day like I made $1,000 in one day doing it, but then there was days where I lost a bunch of money also. And then I tried to make a YouTube video about it, and it was difficult. It was very difficult. I mean, the video is still up on my channel, but it's very difficult, and people gave me problems with that video. They said to never make content on stocks again.
No, like I could teach you something if you're like all about income and stuff. I have like one video that I kept on there. It's like I'm looking at my channel, making $65,000 a year doing this option strategy kind of thing, right? Like the strategy on that is that you never buy options. You're always selling, and in doing so, you're collecting either weekly or monthly or however often you want income off of the stock. Everything is based off of collateral. So
interesting. That's an interesting take.
Like,
I've never heard that before.
I could teach people in like 15 minutes. Like,
well, I don't know. I kind of got out of that because it was very scary. But maybe if I have the right information, maybe that's something we talk about. Because I would love to learn.
Because in that strategy, you have like 90% control of everything that happens.
Interesting. Very cool.
It's not as scary.
That's super cool. That is cool. We have Andrea said, hi Mercedes, hi everyone, just getting on now, we'll have to catch up. Hi Andrea. We're having a funny stream actually tonight. I had a guest on. I had Erica from Kroopin's Poopin Scoopin on. We had a good conversation, and then I don't know what started it, but we just decided to start inviting some subscribers on to the live with me. And so we did that. And then I saw Brian, who had just interviewed me for a podcast. He was on Instagram actually shooting me a DM. So I shot him a DM back and said, hey, do you want to jump on live with me? So currently I have Brian on the channel, or on the live.
There she goes. Money Mom just said collecting premium, so she knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, interesting. There's nothing that Millennial Money Mom doesn't know. This girl knows everything. Millennial Money Mom, you are superwoman. She's so cool. But what are you up to tonight, Brian? Are you working?
No, it's 11:30 at night for me since I'm in New York. And I get up at 5:30 to go to my job. So it's fine.
My goodness. It's not fine. I'm not going to keep you very long. Are you drinking an energy drink?
I drink it for the taste. I don't think it really works for me. I'm so like, I don't know. It has to be like espressos or something, but it just tastes good.
Really? No, you don't.
Vanilla.
So that's not going to keep you up. You'll be able to go to sleep right after.
100%.
Wow.
If I did the second one, then I'd be awake, but this one just for the flavor.
No, so I don't even take pre-workout or anything like that, but I did I had a C4 energy or pre-workout drink one day before the gym with a friend. She gave it to me, and I never had it before, but I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. I only drank about half the can, and my hands were itchy, my feet were itchy. I felt like I didn't know what was happening to me, but I do not do any of those. Like, I cannot drink energy drinks. This is just like natural energy.
Yeah, that's probably like the beta alanine or the niacin in it, like killing your blood vessels there, just making everything tingly.
Yeah, it was insane. But do you have like an office? Are you in your office?
Yes, so it should have been a big office. Like I renovated like the whole basement to be my office, but then now I'm relegated to this little corner because my kids took over everything else.
I see. That's what happens right when you have kids. Gear website said I would be more interested in hearing more about that, Brian. Is your YouTube about stock trading?
It's currently not, but I have 1 or 2 videos that have that strategy on there, and I'm going to start putting out more about it because a lot of people have been asking me about it. So, and
That's cool.
Especially like, so for you, right? We talked about this. You could make a good amount of money doing Amazon influencer, any side hustles kind of thing. So my biggest thing is making your money make you a paycheck. Like your money has to make you a paycheck too. So the strategy that you're doing with all the extra money, you could either put it back into the business or you could like put it into the market. And like, I'm telling you, you seem super bright, so I could like teach you in like 15 minutes, and then you're gonna be like, oh my God, weekly, I can make like $1,000 a week doing this. Like, there's a lot of people that, yeah.
Let's do it. You already talked me into it. We can set up a call.
Yeah. Like
you can teach me, and I'll make a YouTube video after that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And I'll teach you guys. Yeah, let's do that. Well, shoot. Brian, I'm not going to keep you. If you have to be up for work early, you got to go.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Well, unless you're kicking me out. Then
No. I'm not going to kick you out, but I also don't want you to be like hanging tomorrow or anything. But you let me know when you have to get off. But it's really cool to have you on here.
Like latest midnight. And then until this drink is done, probably.
Oh my gosh. So Impulse Buyer said, I used to do pre-workouts in excess. It's a wild ride. Oh no. And Impulse Buyer, I can bring you back on. I saw your comment earlier, so you can come back on after Brian.
You don't do any pre-workouts at all? Like you?
Me? No, yeah. I don't. Nope.
I don't know how you do it then.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I don't do anything crazy. I'm just at the gym to close my rings on my Apple Watch, so I just do about an hour workout, and that's about it. I'm trying to switch it up. I'm trying to incorporate like more cardio into my workouts right now. I love weight training, but you don't really see results. Like, yeah, I can get like a little bit more tone, feel like I have a little bit more muscle, but I want to lose some like fat first. So I said, let's switch it up and do cardio.
I want to say, I used to be a personal trainer and like all that. I was like, if you really want to lose weight, burn, you got to just do the lifting.
I do have to do lifting. Oh, it's such a struggle. I always go back and forth between what to do. I love lifting. But what should I do? Less weight, more reps, or should I do higher weight?
Building, like you go for like hypertrophy, so it's like lower weights, higher reps, but then you got to do it sometimes towards failure. Or if you're going to do the cardio aspect of it, what I do is I do like a full incline treadmill at like 2.5 to 3 speed, and that will kill you in sweat.
Really? So I've been doing the Stairmaster, and it kills me in sweat. I'll do it for like 30 minutes.
I hate stairs. I'm not trying to hate my life. The Stairmaster kills me. I hate my life when I do that. But yeah, that's the same thing. Like that's
okay.
Really good. Okay,
maybe I'll do Stairmaster for 30 minutes and then incline max a 2 to 3 speed for 30 more minutes.
Yeah, like the muscle building is what you need, and then you'll be able to burn more fat. And then the steady state cardio, make sure you don't lose the muscle. So
I see. Okay. Impulse Buyer said, Ozempic.
Oh yeah.
No way.
That's crazy.
Yeah, no. Don't send that my way, Andy. We cannot do that.
Yeah, that's
not at all. So Brian, do you use, I don't know if we talked about it on the stream, but do you have somebody editing your videos or your podcasts for you?
I use AI.
Okay, you use AI, so then you just do it yourself.
Yeah, like I think I told you, like it used to take me like, because you have to like sit through the whole podcast, so it's like an hour long, and then you're cutting everything up yourself, so it takes you like 4 hours. But with the AI tools that I have for the app I use called Filmora, you could do like silence detection. So if there's like a long pause, it'll cut it for you and make it sound natural. Or you could also like highlight and all like the words that like people like and all that stuff. and then they could like cut stuff out like that, and then it cuts it for you in like 15 seconds, and then
That's
you just
crazy.
rewatch it and just make sure it's okay, and then upload it. Because since it's like podcast version, I feel like I don't have to do too many like jump cuts or edits.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of editing you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. You know what's funny? Well, hang on. I'll bring in Melissa's comment. She said, "Oh my gosh, have you seen the carnivore diet? It blows my mind."
Just like meat all the time. Steak.
Hey, yeah, I think I was talking to somebody, my cousin, about that actually. I think Joe Rogan does this. But no, Brian, what I was gonna say is, you know how we were having issues with my mic, and everything just seemed to go wrong that morning. It must have been me, because when I started my live today at 7, that same thing was happening. So I had to restart everything, and then it was fine.
Oh, so it was your fault.
Yeah, it was my fault. So now I'm so bummed that we have that messy podcast where my quality's probably not good, but we'll go ahead and try that again. We'll run it back for a part 2.
We'll run it back. I listened to
Yeah.
it. It sounded pretty good. Like I was able to edit a few of those things to make it sound
Okay,
good.
even a little bit
Yeah.
better. Yeah, I apologize. So we'll get that fixed next time. Andrea said, "Thanks, Andy. Great to connect." And then Gear Website said, "Question: Do you just buy Filmora once, or is it a subscription?"
That's the thing that sucks. So before it would just buy it once and then you could like have it forever. But with like the new tools that they're coming out with to compete with like Adobe Premiere with all the AI tools, it's subscription based.
Okay. Do you
But
mind
it's
sharing
cheaper
how much?
subscription.
Oh, is it?
$25?
Okay, that's not bad.
And then for like shorts, I think I told you I use Opus Clip, so
Yes.
everything is like AI.
Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. So that's a route for you guys as well. You don't have to go the VA route. You could go the AI route. Brian does his content with AI.
No, but I did try the VA stuff, and that was like I think I told you that. Have you done VA stuff yet?
No,
Not yet.
I'm
Okay.
I'm getting ready to, because I think to grow further, that's what I need to do. I need some help.
Like, what are you gonna use it for?
Video editing. I want them to help me with my content so I can make more and not have to focus on creating or editing. And then we can talk about them, like, doing the whole description, title, doing everything for me, scheduling it out. But for now, it'll just be like the video editing side and creating shorts and all that.
So I definitely recommend that you like interview the people and have them like give you
Like samples.
But like, so that's a thing. So like, I can't remember which onlinejobs.ph was what I used.
Yeah.
And then there's like a score of how they're like verified and all that. So a lot of them won't do an edit for you unless you pay them, which I get. It's time. But then sometimes they're like asking for like, for me at least, they're asking for like their monthly salary for that one sample edit. I'm like, the heck?
Yeah, you're like, I don't even know if I'm going to hire you yet.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting. I had a couple on a couple weeks ago. They used that same site to hire their VAs. And they've had some success. But yeah, they did say they have to interview a lot. And in fact, they're now working with a VA and teaching them what they want in the person. So that now, so the VA can interview their VAs. It's crazy. But they're really scaling with the VAs.
Yeah, there's a few other channels that I've met where they told me about this site, and then they're like, it's amazing, but you just have to find that right fit for you. So with everything, it's figuring it out. Yeah.
Yep. Try on error, just testing it. I could see that. That's a great question, though, Gear Website. They started that conversation, like asking about the AI that you use. Now, how many videos do you normally try to put out a week?
So just because it's like the podcast, just one super long form, and then I try to put with Opus Clip or whatever it's called, Opus AI. They give you like 20 shorts or whatever per video you upload there. So I try to. They're not all good.
Oh,
Maybe
wow.
like 4 or 5 of them are actually worth putting up. So then I just try to spread those out throughout the week. So at least 10 to 15 shorts.
That's good. That's good. I need to do that. I need to throw my lives in there and then like get some short form content from the lives, because there's a lot of good content within the lives. You just have to search for it. And I really don't want to go through 4 hours of a live to find it.
Like if you could remember like the keywords or something that was said in Opus clip, there's like a search bar in there that tells you that you can say like search for this word or whatever, and then I'll try to find it for you. That's
cool. Yeah, because sometimes these lives go really long, but there's some really good information we can get from them. So,
how many videos do you put out a week?
Currently, I'm only going live on Wednesdays and putting that up. But I think it would be really good if I could put out like one evergreen video and then go live one. And so I would have 2 every week. So I want to have a video editor, like that's what I was looking at doing, a VA or a video editor, do 1 video a week for me, and then I'll go live once a week. So then it'll be like I come out 2 times in 1 week, and then do shorts for the whole week. That would be ideal. But I kind of fell off because right before this year started, I was doing 3 uploads a week, and I was doing them all myself, and it was kind of tough. So then when I transitioned to doing these lives, I really enjoyed them because you don't have to edit anything. They just go up, and it's still been growing my channel by just going live once a week. So I said, I'm going to keep it up, and I love doing it. It's fun.
This looks fun. Like, I like this whole, like, I used to do like a little bit of like Twitch streaming on video games and stuff. And I never had like a lot of people always chatting, but it was always fun when you see people like conversing with you. Yeah.
And my community is great with it. Like they ask a bunch of questions to the member that the person I bring in to interview. And then whenever they get off, they know it's just me on there. So they keep me entertained. And that's why sometimes I stay on for 4 hours, is because I have questions coming in. I have people talking to me. But granted, it is a little bit late tonight. So that's why there's way less people on. It's really casual.
What made you want to start doing this?
It's funny. I did this because I was coming back from, I took a break from YouTube for a little bit, and I was wondering where I should take my channel. Like, what kind of content did my subscribers want to see? So I just did a spontaneous live one night, and that's how it started. I just went live to ask them, like, hey, what do you guys want to see more of? Like, I'm here live, ask me some questions, but I wanted to ask you guys some questions too, and like, what do you guys want to see me do? And from there, I was like, man, this would be really cool to bring people on. And so for the next 2 weeks after that, I continued to go live, but I didn't bring anybody on because I didn't realize you needed a software to bring in a guest. So like the first couple live streams are just me on my laptop using the YouTube software. And then when I realized that I could bring in guests and I needed like StreamYard or right now I use Ecamm Live, then I came up with this schedule, and I did a 2-month live stream extravaganza where I scheduled out each guest, and I showed my subscribers like, hey, this week, this is who's coming on. This week, this is who's coming on. And it's been so fun doing that. So I am looking at extending it and doing it into like June and July. But tonight, after my guest left, I just started going live with the subscribers, and it was so much fun. So now I want to continue doing this, and I want to, I also want to change up the day I go live, because I've only been going live on Wednesdays. And so I think if I change up the day, then I'll have different people coming on, and then I can meet even more of my subscribers. And so I think this has been so much fun.
Yeah, I feel like I've been seeing more people go live, and then I'm like, what? I was like, what is it? Does that grow as much? Like, yeah. I've been like contemplating it too. I'm like,
Oh, so you have never gone live on your channel?
Like twice.
Okay. And how long were you on? Like just short?
Like an hour.
Okay. I see.
Not enough time to get like a lot of the subscribers in there and actually to actually have like a good conversation or something.
I see. Yeah, you should do it. It's a lot of fun. It's grown my channel. Like my AdSense has gone up, my subscribers is going up, everything's going up, and I'm just doing one of these a week. So that's why I just know that it's going to be even more beneficial if I throw in one evergreen content plus this. I think it could do really well.
What kind of evergreen content are you going to try to push out?
You know, that's where I've been stuck. I know what I want to talk about, right? We talked about this kind of on your podcast. I want to go the mental health aspect, like the mental health route, talking about that kind of stuff, but incorporating that with the same thing that I'm doing, like the financial freedom side hustle stuff. And so I actually had a great conversation with my guest today because she started a business and she talked about how her relationship kind of fell apart. She talked about how she started drinking a lot real heavily and getting addicted to that. And I think that's a side of the business that people don't really see. And so maybe I can, you know, wiggle my way into finding some common ground between like the mental health stuff and the business, financial, like entrepreneurial side hustle side. That's where I want to go.
That'd be good. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, it's just like figuring out how to create that content. And this, like, honestly, my channel right here that you're on is so positive. Like, I love being happy. Like, I'm always happy on here. I love my community. It's a positive space. So that's where I struggle, is because mental health is more negative. So it's difficult.
But if you could spin it to be like a positive thing, then that's like your own. You could be like that forefront of that whole topic of being like positive mental health coming from.
You're right. That's true. Just, yeah, I think I could do that, to be honest. It's just honestly, all the stuff that I've dealt with is still so fresh, so it's a little hard. But it definitely needs to be talked about, because so many people, like just talking with my guest today, Erica, with her business, there's so much similarities right there. And if we could talk about it, I think it would help a lot of people who are starting a business and then get so immersed and addicted into their business that things in their life start to fall apart. And I think bringing that to the forefront is something that we need.
No, I feel that like 100%. Like if I was to go into one of the reasons why I took a break from YouTube was definitely because of like the burnout of me prioritizing YouTube and making as much money as possible made me feel like I was like neglecting my kids and my wife. And
yeah, interesting.
So that's what like happened to me. So like once I figured it out, I was like, all right, I think I should put this in the back burner and like it's my kids. So
yeah. No, that's so interesting that you mentioned that, because I didn't know that about you. But yeah, I think that happens way more than not. And that's going to be part of like what I think happened in my relationship. Yeah, there's so much more within my relationship and so much more that happened to me, obviously. But me looking back on the situation, yeah, like I'm so business minded, so much into entrepreneurship that maybe the way that I was growing is like that was the focus for me. Maybe that's why I don't have kids yet. And being married at such a young age kind of caused some conflict there, because I care about my business and I care about growing my YouTube channel and making money. And it's something that I think needs to be talked about on YouTube.
Oh, 100%.
Or maybe people do already, but I think it needs my
just haven't found that space. And yeah, your spin on it.
Yeah. Just figuring out how to combine the two. And I don't want my subscribers now to fall off because they're not interested in this. I need to somehow combine it.
Yeah. That's... I wonder how you could brainstorm that.
Yeah, I've been doing it nonstop. Doing a lot of brain dumps trying to figure this out, because I think there's a way. And I don't want to neglect it and like forget about it. And then down the line, some other YouTuber comes out and they do it. And I'm like, what? How could I not think about that?
Should have been me.
Yeah, exactly. So to avoid that, I'm giving it all my thought right now. And I know I can do it. If anybody can do it, it's got to be me. I think that things happen to me for a reason. And so now I just have to figure out how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Why not you? You know?
You're funny. Yeah, I agree. And so that's where my channel is headed. But I still love doing these live streams. It's a nice break. It's a nice way to meet new people, network, step outside my comfort zone.
Yeah, that's true. 'Cause especially that you said to me that you were like super introverted, and then you're saying you're doing like live streams every week, where I literally just DM'd like people to be my guests on my podcast, and then I see them making like a shit. Sorry.
No, you're
Am I
good.
allowed to curse on here?
I don't know.
like a whole bunch of content on Instagram or whatever, and they're putting their face out there like crazy, multiple millions of views and stuff like that. They'll message me back saying like, let me read it. Let me see exactly.
Really? Let me see what kind of messages you get.
I messaged him regarding being on my podcast. I told him what it's all about. And then he's like, I would love to, but not at this time. I'm still very camera shy. I'm still adjusting to be a content creator. Maybe down the road. I'm like, but bro, you're getting millions of views.
You're so funny.
Putting your face out there to everybody already. So what's up with like just having this type of conversation? Like,
yeah,
I'm not and I'm not gonna like attack you. I just want to know what's up.
That is so funny. I actually had that response, and it caught me by total surprise. I never expected that. I've never got that type of response before, but this is somebody that I really wanted on here, like on my live. It was a guest that I really wanted, and I thought it would be a easy yes. But when I got a response like that, it totally caught me by surprise. So being the person that I am, I just tried to encourage him and like let him know that it's very casual. I don't have a ton of people on here. There's really nothing to worry about. And I tried to encourage it. But I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I messaged back saying like, if you could watch any of the other stuff, it's literally just like a and B conversation, laughing, just trying to get to know each other. Like, think of it as like friends that haven't seen each other in like 10 years, just catching up.
That's what I said. Yep, exactly. That's so funny.
Then you leave me all red. Just like, okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I haven't gotten a response, so I'm like, do I reach out again, or do I take that as a no?
It is what it is.
How many guests have you had? Like, would you say like around?
I've had 28 episodes already, and I had like maybe 2 return, so it's like 24.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's funny. Like, we all start somewhere. I remember my first guest. My first guest was actually Influencer Income 101, Andrea. She was my first guest. And it was a great conversation. In fact, I have to have her on again. But today was my 7th. So I'm at 7 guests, 7 live stream interviews, 7 weeks
awesome.
going at this. Yeah, everybody has to start somewhere. Even with the Amazon influencer videos, like I'm over 1,000 product review videos, but I started at 0 at 1.2, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just a slow grind.
Put a few out a day on that. And I'm just like, sometimes I just forget to do them.
Yeah. So everybody, Brian is an Amazon influencer. If you guys didn't know, he is doing it. He is making some side money.
The thing that annoys me, right? I'm sure it probably happened to you before. Like, you do all these videos, and then the next day you see how far they get, and they got like rejected or something.
Yeah, it does.
Like, what did I say? What did I do?
Yeah, you can click on it. Have you seen it? Like, you click on it, and they'll tell you why it got rejected. So the more you do it, the more you'll learn, and you'll realize. Like, I think a big one is, what is it called? Medical advice, false medical advice. So if you claim like something's going to work a certain way, like you just can't say opinion. You got to stick to the facts.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Those are the ones that I'm getting like, oh, allergy medicine. I was like, I feel good about it.
Yep.
Like, nope, no. Rejected. I was like, but it's working.
That's funny. No, I think the worst ones are when you do like a brand deal with somebody or like a sponsored video, and they want it published, but then it keeps getting rejected. There was one time I had to do like dinnerware, and it was like this recyclable dinnerware, and I think it got rejected 3 times, and I'm like, come on, I'm trying to get this out for this brand and be over like and done with it, but I'm having to remake the video. Like, if it's my own product, then I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to review that right now. But if it's somebody paying you to do it, you have no choice.
100%. So what did you have to do? Like, this plate is a circle.
Yeah, I had to keep it very basic.
That's crazy.
That is so funny. Michael said, wow, still on, LOL. Yes, I am still on. I'm having a great time, Michael. Look what you guys started. You and Benny started a new addiction for me, which is bringing on people to the channel. Impulse Buyer said, that's awesome. Congrats, Brian.
Oh, thanks.
And then Michael said, oh, hey, a new guest. Hi, Brian. And Gear Website said, I can tell when they will get rejected usually. That's funny. So you still submit them anyway. Yeah, I some mornings I'll refresh just to check if any got rejected, and most of the time they don't. Like, the more you do them, you'll realize like what they'll pass and what they won't. Every now and then you'll get a little surprise.
Yeah.
And one will randomly get rejected. Gear Website said, I'll be like, should I refilm that? Because I know they will reject it, but I'll get lazy and post it anyway sometimes. I think we all can like say we've done that. Everybody always wants me to do this, but Michael said, haha, that's awesome. 24-hour live stream with random guests going on tonight. A 24-hour live stream is insane. But hey, I did stay up for over 24 hours this past weekend, so I could definitely do it on the live.
That'd be crazy.
You guys would have to keep me entertained for 24 hours, though. I don't know if y'all could do that. I would not stay on this live if I was by myself.
Just like dying over here like that, sitting in a chair.
Oh my goodness, no, I can't imagine. But Brian, do you need to head out?
Yeah, I do now. I'm looking at the baby camera. Looks like one of them's awake. So.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you gotta go be a dad. Dad first.
Yep.
All right, Brian. Well, thank you so much for hanging out.
Thanks
I look
for
forward
having me.
to our podcast episode.
Definitely. See you later.
See ya. Bye. Have a good one.
Bye. You too.
Wow, guys, what was that? Our fourth guest. Impulse Buyer, are you still on? If you are, go ahead and call me. Call in, I'll bring you back on. He said without a doubt. You guys are too funny. Gear Website said, question, what are you streaming on? Like camera equipment or streaming service? Streaming service, I am using Ecamm Live. And camera equipment, I'm using a Sony ZV-1. Alright, let's do this. What's up, Andy? Let me
Okay,
this out.
I made some notes. I was watching, and I'm ready.
Let's do it.
Hopefully. So we can dive into the Chrome extensions,
Okay.
right, that are out there. I have a couple questions, but we'll dive into the Chrome extensions, then we can end with the stuff I have questions on, if that's okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll try to talk as much as I can about the extensions, but
Sure.
all right, let's go.
So I have not used Sortio X.
Okay.
I apologize. I think there is, I'm going to scroll back here. I think it's Influencer Income 101. She's like a Sortio X guru, probably, based on what I've watched. Okay, so that's my next one I'm going to try.
Okay.
Okay, I've used IPX because it's free. And when I used it, I was impressed with it.
Okay.
I tried Virtual View, but it had some benefits, which I want to speak to, and then it had some negatives, which I can speak to. So there's the influencer, Trevin Peterson.
Oh, okay.
So Trevin Peterson, I think his brother's YouTube channel is the official channel for Virtual View.
Okay.
So these two brothers, who are like viral guys, they're the ones that built this Virtual View program. So I don't know if it's AI generated. It's super cool, right? So the benefit, and this is a big win for you who are watching, you can download your Amazon videos. So if you think you lost your Amazon video, You can download it,
Oh,
and
I
you
see.
you can repurpose your Amazon video that you've uploaded to Amazon. You can download it, and then you can push it to other platforms. So if you want to put it on Amazon, or I'm sorry, if you want to put your video you've uploaded to Amazon on YouTube, you can download it and repurpose it.
Okay.
That's a huge win, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I have all of mine saved.
Well, okay, so I don't, right? But there are a lot. I think there are a lot of influencers that go, it's 60 seconds. I don't care. I deleted it from my phone
Yeah.
or from my, my GoPro, whatever it is. I uploaded my video. It's gone. I'm one of them influencers that didn't care. I don't have a lot of videos, but I took a few. I downloaded them. The con is it takes a while to download the video.
Oh, okay. The other con is if you can download your own videos, this is probably how other influencers are stealing people's videos. Because they're probably downloading other people's videos.
All right. I get that. I get that 100%. YouTube's unique because you can basically say, I don't want my video to be clipped and used for downloading and repurposing, but Amazon, where you have something like virtual view, does not have that conflicting ability. So you could take everybody's videos and repurpose it. So anyway, virtual view, they showcase that you can use you can see everything you ordered on your Amazon history. So everything I've purchased over the last however many years on Amazon, I think it's like 3,000 plus products. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Again, I'm a professional consumer, so my wife and I have bought a lot of stuff on Amazon. We couldn't go back in the archive to download all of the products we've purchased. It went back 2 years.
I see.
So they say you can capture all of that that inventory you purchased, so that you could go, well, what has a high commission? What's available?
Yeah.
And then do a video on it. It was very difficult to. It was difficult to get that information. So that's just one thing. I'm cliff noting my notes here based on.
You are so funny. Here. Okay.
Okay. So IPX I love because it gives you data and it's free and it's quick. But Virtual View, I was like, okay, it's a program. I just watched Trevin Peterson give this overview on why you should buy this program. So my wife and I are like, well, let's give it a shot. So we tried it. You can go to in their video when he showcased why this program was good, you could go to your friend's house and you could say, hey, what have you bought? Let me use my link. I'm going to put your storefront in here. I'm going to see what's available, and then you can see what did they buy, and then what has a good commission rate, what's available. So there's programs out there where you can get a little edge. It's not phenomenal because it's not super clean. It might be something they develop where you get that opportunity over time, but Virtual View is kind of in like the rough zone, in my opinion, on programs.
Okay.
Sortio X, I'm sure your friend, Influencer Income 101, is probably a guru. I want to try that personally next. And then the fruit one, I haven't heard of it, so I'm intrigued, and I want to check that one out.
Gotcha. Okay. There's a lot to take in from your notes, but what I want to say is I have never.
It's just one line.
Oh, you still got more?
No, go ahead. That's one line of notes. Go ahead.
Oh, I see. I guess because honestly, like the whole extension thing is I don't use them a whole lot, but I'll speak on what I can say. What I can say is it sounds like you're using these extensions to like the max capacity, right? Like, I mean, there's so many other things that you can get from these extensions where like someone like me who was just doing simple product research, I just wanted the bare minimum. I wanted to know which video or which products needed videos on their carousel. I wanted to know which products are selling at a high rate. And I wanted to see the dollar amounts, like how much is it and how much commissions will I make off of this item. I was just going to use these extensions for that simple information. I was not looking at like downloading videos. I was not looking at, deeper into the software. So
Yeah.
That's where I feel like if you're using all of that stuff that each extension has to offer, you might end up liking one thing or one or two things from each one, and you're gonna have to keep all of them in order to get those results, right? To use them for what you found helpful. But like, I mean, I think even Andrea, I don't know specifically, but whenever we make videos on extensions, we're really just using it for product research, and we're just trying to get to like, the reason Sortillo X has been so good for us is because it shows you exactly what we need, and that's it. It shows us what video or what products have space on the carousel. It's showing us which of our videos are still on the carousel, which that feature I loved. I don't know if any of your other extensions did that, but it would let you know and show you when your video was taken down. And I thought that was phenomenal. So I'm only using these extensions for simple stuff. I'm not using it for like what in-depth stuff that you did. But on that note, I saw a comment on here that I wanted to throw up, and it was from Gear Websites. They said, "Pro tip: save all your Amazon videos. Look what happened when they opened Canada, Europe, etc." Because you had to re-upload your video. So even though they're short videos, throwing them on a hard drive would save you so much time. And
I'm super guilty of that. I don't do it, and I should. and I'm too sloppy and quick, and I just think I'll make a new video, because that's one of the things that other influencers have spoke to. If you lose your carousel because somebody beat you, well, make two more. Make a vertical and a horizontal, and then see if you can get that slot.
Yeah, I get that.
The product views. So I don't know if I paid attention close enough. My wife, who is doing this as well, just playing around with it, she said the product view count on virtual view showed that she was getting like 16,000 views. She refreshed it a few days later, and then it showed less. And I was like, well, maybe it's because you're only showing like a 30-day view. So like 30 days only. But that's not the case. It's your overall total view.
On what? On the extension or on Amazon? On the Amazon?
On the extension through your virtual view program. So I was like, well, like I couldn't correct that. I was just like, maybe it's showing this. But she felt like I went from 16,000 to 14,000. I was like, well, that's unique. That's weird, but it's kind of like things jump around, just like Amazon changes stuff all the time. And I've even seen that, and I haven't been doing this long at all, but I have stuff that's in the top carousel, not in the bottom, not the top, not at all. I still post it because there's no slots, and then I make commission on something and I don't know how. Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder that too. But
do you see? One quick question. When you post a video, or maybe you don't do this, but if you post a video to Amazon and there's no slots available and you make commission on it, does it go to live?
Does it go to live? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so there's, I was looking at a video because I was clicking links. I was kind of working on the back end on a product, and I saw my video was a live video available for people to basically watch through the Amazon Live program, but it wasn't available on the product. So like if you're a consumer and you're watching Amazon Live videos,
I see.
You see my video, you can purchase the product because I did a video review, but it's not in a carousel. Super weird.
Gotcha.
And unique.
Are you specifically talking about live, or are you talking about the Inspire? Are you talking about that Inspire page where you're scrolling through and it looks like TikToks? Because that could be what you mean. Okay, if you
I've never seen that, yeah.
Yeah, because I've never seen it go as a live. A live, you specifically have to go live. Okay. So I think what you're talking about is Inspire. Let me show you.
Yeah, please do. This is huge.
So if you go on, oh shoot, how do I show you? On your Amazon app? Hang on, let me unplug this.
Yep.
If you go on your Amazon app, there's that star logo at the bottom. When you click on that, you're basically taken to like a TikTok like a
I've never
TikTok,
seen that ever.
this is where your video
I've
probably
never seen that.
goes. And you can shop it right here. You click on the product, and you can shop it right there.
What?
But this is called Inspire. This is called Amazon Inspire. Your videos can end up here, but let me tell you, most of the time, if your video ends up here, you're gonna get a lot of views because look, like this all counts as a view. Just me scrolling on here is counting as a view, but they don't convert to sales typically.
No way.
Andy is shook.
I am, because I'm shocked. Okay. I'm trying to like duplicate what I'm talking about, and I don't know if I can do it quickly. Wow. Okay. Well, if I come across what I'm speaking to, I'll message you so we can talk about it maybe in a future video.
Yeah.
I've never seen that TikTok scroll thing ever, and maybe I'm a complete noob because of that, but I've never come across it. So that's cool. I don't know how to get people plugged in on that, but that's awesome. But I've never seen it.
Yeah, I mean, Amazon kind of just throws... I mean, normally if you make vertical videos, they typically go on there. But I've seen horizontal videos on there as well. I've seen my own horizontal videos while I'm scrolling through there. But like I said, you'll learn that you can kind of tell if it's on Inspire because your video views go up, but you're not really selling that item much. So you're kind of like, that's weird.
Just being watched. Yeah,
it's just being viewed.
Okay.
Because like influencers are going there to find products that they should review. So, because only we know about it. Like, I really don't think people are shopping there.
Yeah. I watched your video on the Amazon Live stuff.
Okay, yeah, I did go live.
That's wild that you did that. I would struggle personally. I don't think I could just like pop out like 8 different products where I'm just back to back, giving everybody the details. That's huge. Do you feel like if you had a curated product line, like what you try to do you think there'd be a benefit in trying to do that? You don't think so?
I don't think so because of the audience thing. So if you were like a celebrity, if you had a huge following, like say I went on the Bachelor franchise, people loved me, then I would come back and I would go live because there are already people who want what I'm wearing, who want the stuff that I have. But even as just like a YouTuber like this, I went on there and showed stuff that YouTubers would want, right? Like my camera gear, and it didn't. Yeah. People were just on there to watch me make a fool of myself. They were not on there to buy. I don't think it makes sense. It's a kind of a waste of time. The reason I did it was to see if Amazon would send people over, but they didn't. It was only my type, like my subscribers, people that I already knew. Mm-hmm. Amazon didn't bring me anybody. So I don't think it's worth it.
It's nothing like TikTok where if you make a viral type video, like I think your batch of products you did that would benefit somebody who's a YouTuber influencer. If it was on TikTok, I feel like you would have just checked things off your roster of like, I'm making money on all these products because people need those things. If you want to be a good influencer, a good YouTuber, a good, product review person, you need those things.
Yeah, I agree.
Like TikTok would naturally say, this is somebody we need because they hit the list of products that we want to sell.
Yeah, and Amazon does that, but it's just not for like me and like us, like the people that are in my audience anyway. Because when I was doing research to figure out what kind of thumbnail should I make, what kind of products should I showcase, there's other girls on there that are like, they just go to the park and do a workout. So it has nothing to do with even selling products, but they're doing a workout on Amazon Live and they're selling the yoga mat. They're selling the weights that they're using. They're selling all of this stuff and they're not even trying to sell it. They're hosting a workout on Amazon Live. And sometimes Amazon even sponsors it. Amazon will bring you to their warehouse and sit you on a couch and have you talk because your followers like that. But it's just not really for me.
Okay. So, all right. So that wraps up Virtual View. Sortio X, I want to use it because the one thing product views on my experience with virtual view is maybe a little sketchy. The volume of sales, right? What has, so when you look at virtual view, you can see, is the slot open or not, right? The upper and lower carousel.
Mm-hmm.
Is my product listed in the upper lower carousel? So I have both, and maybe this is a fault to myself, I have both IPX and virtual view open on my computer. So I can see, does it say bottom and lower, right? They like name it different, but like when I post a video, is it confluent? Is it the same? I posted a video, is my product, it's not in the upper, but are they saying it's lower on this one, none on this one? Like there's a lot of discrepancy.
And you've noticed it?
I'm only doing, and I've noticed it. I'm only doing it to kind of test it and see like,
which one?
Is the video, the review I did, is it actually posted or not? Because I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like Sortio X, in my opinion, based on what I've watched, that's like the premium product for somebody who's going to pay for an extension that's going to give you value. I just took a gamble and said, let's try virtual view. IPX is free. I've never heard of the fruit thing, and I haven't done Sortio X. So that's where I'm at on the extension side of things.
I think you need to give Sortio X a try, because look at this. Andrea, Influencer Income 101, who's killing it right now, said Sortio X and Creator Connections equals game changer.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what I'm looking for. But I know I'm the only influencer video on some of the products I do reviews on because it's super niche. Like you don't care about 15 different microfiber towels, but I do because they serve different purposes. So I've curated product like lineups of why you should use this towel for this purpose versus this one. And I'm a nerd about certain things because I've dedicated my life to it. You don't care. You would think either of these are great because you don't know what they're specifically good for. But on YouTube, or not on YouTube, but on like product carousels, that makes a big difference. So that's why I'm just trying to pinpoint, is my time worth it? Another interesting thing, and I know I'm all over the board. I apologize. I'm super passionate about this.
You're good. Do
you see that when a company puts a discount on a product, like a little product, if they put a discount, you don't receive any commission if you sell that product because they put such a big discount on it?
I have not seen that. Wait, are you telling me that? Like you found out that?
Yeah, I have found that. So I'm selling microfiber towels. I'll use this specifically because it's weird. So I'm a guru when it comes to how you should use a microfiber towel for removing a ceramic coating when you're coating a car versus like detailing your interior. I know there's a really good brand that makes a microfiber. I've sold several of them. I've been paid on them. Well, now they've discounted the microfiber. I've posted videos on YouTube to have Amazon influencer links. But if I sell them, based on what I see through Virtual View and IPX, I won't receive commission. So if I sell them, I'm just gifting them money because I'm not getting paid. So
I have not noticed that. So that's interesting. I might have to look a little bit more into it. Hang on, let me get to some of these questions. I don't want them to feel like I'm not answering.
Go ahead. Yeah, please do.
Okay. So Gear Website said...
I got a few more questions, but go ahead.
You're good. No worries. Gear Website said, any concerns about who is getting all your data with these extensions? So that's a good point.
Yes. Real quick. The second I saw that Trevin Peterson's brother is the official YouTube channel for Virtual View, I told my wife, I'm like, hey,
sketch.
I'm making money on my videos and I'm posting them to these products that are very specific. Like I think I'm in a realm of, I'm not concerned with any of your followers or you challenging me on these videos unless you bought them and tried to give an educated video on why you would use this microfiber versus this one versus the 10 others I have. But so I'm the subject matter expert on those things. But if they're trying to really hone in and find ways to take money from me, I'm giving it to them on a platter. So yes, I mean, like the skeptic in me, I'm not a really skeptical person, but the skeptic in me goes, I'm watching this viral YouTuber and TikTok kid, and his brother is doing like weird dance stuff in a video next to a car, and they have a ton of views, and now they made this program that's going to steal content data from me. So I do have a concern with that.
Yeah. That is a really good, valid point that Gear Websites brought up. Okay. Andrea from Influencer Income 101 said, I've used all of them. Sortio X is the winner, hands down. So she's telling you exactly which...
I haven't touched it, and that's my next month. I'm going to dabble in Sortio X or Sortio X, whatever you want to call it. That's my next attempt to like trial these programs, because I'm not going to continue with the virtual view, but my experience was like the download feature, if it wasn't slow and it was awesome, like if you wanted to pay for a month to download your videos that you think you could make money on because they're long enough to go on YouTube, do it.
Yeah.
And that's my like soapbox for your followers. Like if you don't have your videos like you do because you're a pro, I don't. Because I'm like, upload, delete, clear the space, move on, let's go. But people that think I've made a 5-minute video on something that's in depth and I did a good like style video for YouTube, you can get that back if you want it, if you have enough of them.
That's a good point.
So that's a win with the virtual. That's a win with the virtual view.
Okay, well, we have Shakira said, what is Sortio X? So basically, Andy is going down his list of extensions, like Chrome extensions that you can use to help you as an Amazon influencer, and Sortio X is one of them. So what we're basically doing is comparing like the pros and cons of each one, and Andy is trying to figure out which is the best one and which one he should utilize. Now, Andy has a lot of different information on each one, so you could go back and like kind of rewatch this stream if you really want to know the pros and cons of each. But Andrea and a lot of us have used Sortio X, and we're happy with Sortio X. There's just some basic features that we're using these extensions for, and that's, to find winning products, to find products that need videos on the carousel, who have an upper carousel and a lower carousel, good commission, good price. Those are the specific kind of information we're looking for, or analytics that we're looking for. We haven't dove so deep into like what Andy's diving into. So I can just speak on the basics.
I want to do one thing. So this is kind of weird. I'll do it anyway. So I watched, is it Influencer Income 101? So before she did her video, this is going to sound ridiculous, but I'll do it anyway. This is a tub of shredded beef jerky. It's almost gone. My kids love it. My buddies love it. It's Jack Link's shredded beef jerky. Okay. Money on a big purchase, right? There was like 36 little tins of beef jerky.
Okay.
So I made good money on this, and then she did a video, and I was like, "What are you doing? I love beef jerky. Why are you telling people go buy beef jerky? I want to get those slots on Amazon." But that's where Sortio X gives you all the dirt. Like, if you are a connoisseur, if you're somebody who has a niche area that you frequently utilize something, why would I not buy a tub of 36 of these if I'm giving them to friends? My kids eat them. They spill them on the floor. I eat them. Like, I go through products, but now I'm getting paid to review it. That's huge.
Yeah.
Like, why not? So I keep forgetting.
Andrea?
Yeah, Andrea. Andrea gave me like a little tidbit after I did a video. I was like, well, shoot, there goes my beef jerky opportunity, because I don't know how many people are reviewing. That's the thing. Amazon is so vast. How many people that eat beef jerky? It sounds. I feel like I sound ridiculous, but how many people that are eating beef jerky are an Amazon influencer that go, I can make $1.20 for every $10 I spend on beef jerky to do a review. I'll buy every flavor, even though if I don't like them. But now I own the beef jerky market. Like, heck yeah. But I don't get that from IPX or the virtual view. But Sortio X, let's go. Like,
Andy, you
I'm
are
the beef jerky
funny.
king. Let's do it. But so I super valued Andrea's review on that, because I thought that's like a light bulb moment, because now we're going to get dialed in. I can go, okay, I know if you are a fitness expert and you're dealing with like weighted vests and ankle weights and you're working out and you think, okay, pre-workout, whey protein, fitness wear, all these things, like, why not go through the roster of things that you don't think about that you use, and now build a YouTube channel or a video curation of those products and give yourself income opportunity. And that was my thought process. So I naturally did this on a whim. And I mean, please don't watch that video that I did, because it's ridiculous. But like, I was like, hey, if there's a guy that loves chew, let's say, well, don't hurt your gums, eat some beef jerky, get some protein, and your kids can eat it, and we're all good. Like, that's the thing I did.
Oh my gosh. This is too funny.
I know I'm on a super big whim. I have a couple more questions for you.
Okay. Hang on. Andrea did say something. Let me tell you. Andrea said, as far as who is getting all your data, I asked Ruben from Sortio X about it, and he said that all the data is local, at least with Sortio X, and I'm pretty sure it's the same for Fluencer Fruit. So that kind of can put everybody at ease about, but she said not sure about viral views data. Yeah. And then Melissa... Sorry, Melissa said, I don't think the Chrome extensions are collecting data, but you should always be aware. And Trevin has a conflict of interest for sure.
Yeah, well, so he's a big YouTuber, big TikToker, and his brother and his whole family. So when he says he sells like millions of dollars in products, I'm not hating on him. I love the kid, and I love his content. So if he's watching this, I want to talk to him, right? Like, 'cause he may see this. Like, I am not a controversial or aggressive person towards anybody. So I'll put that.
You are funny. Hang on. We gotta hype you up a little bit more. But look at this. Andy cracks me up. Look at this right here. Rachel said, "Andy, you're great. Loving all of this." Look at this. Andrea said, "Andy, you are funny. Love your energy." LOL. Look at this. The beef jerky king. Andy, are you hyped up or what? Look at this. Sorry, I gave away your beef jerky empire.
That is too
Look
funny.
at this. You have become the star of the show tonight, Andy. Look at this.
No, come on. I mean, it's simple stuff, but Andrea unlocks with Sortio X, which is so cool. Like, here's an example. I grew up on this and fell in love with this with my grandpa, fishing on the small lakes in the middle of middle of Missouri, like in the Ozarks. Like, I got this as a child. So I was like, well, heck yeah. Like, my kids are going to grow up on this too. So I do a review, and I was like, I made whatever on a $36 tub of 36 tins when you can go buy it for $2 at the gas station. Besides the point.
Okay, real quick. Are you in Missouri still?
No, I'm in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. Wait.
My ridiculous accent. I'm
I
a Minnesota
cannot.
resident. Yep.
Are you a Minnesota
really?
Vikings fan?
Yeah. I'm not a sports guy because of the power sports and machines. I don't have time for sports.
Okay. Forget I asked. Let's get back on track.
No. That's all good. I commented on like the crypto and the sports betting. I went down that path. All the money I made is gone because I went big in crypto and in that space, and I got burned terribly. Unfortunately.
I could see it. I lost a lot
I didn't
over
have
there
the
too.
diamond hands. Yeah, I didn't have the diamond hands, and I was like, well, I'll put it in this that's going to blow up, and then it just vanished. So
that's okay. We're Amazon influencers now, so let's try it again.
Let's try it again. Let's go for it.
Yep.
So, okay. Let's circle back around. So Sortio X, I'll try it out. IPX for a free extension is awesome. Big fan. Because it's free, and I'm not concerned about them stealing that free data because it's not a whole lot of information they're getting. I like that it's a easy to see piece of information when you're on your storefront or on your manage your videos page. That's cool.
Okay.
I had a couple questions for you. I'm gonna just go down my list here. Okay. Personally, for you, for Mercedes, how do you grow your channel when you're building products and reviewing whatever it is, reviews, etc., for sales and product recognition? So for me, and maybe this is like super a deep cut for the people that are reaching out, like pre connections.
So funny. Sorry.
I'm not trying to be too weird. I'm just the opportunity to connect with another influencer is awesome. So I'm going real deep. Maybe it's too deep.
No, you're good.
When you reach out to a company, when you say, "Hey, I'm reaching out. You know, I'm Mercedes Gomez. I've got X number of YouTube followers. I've got Instagram followers. I have umpteen thousand Amazon review videos in my storefront." How do you persuade a brand into saying, "Heck yeah, we got to send Mercedes our product and pay her for a video because she's a baller. Like, let's do it. We got to capitalize on this opportunity." I'm a salesperson, so it's easy for me. I feel like, compared to like other people I know, I don't have a problem with persuading a brand. For people that are like, I can't get one person to recognize the fact that I reached out to them, do you think you have a secret key?
I do not, because I really don't think it's that difficult. I think it's like, even if I did not have my YouTube channel, I think it would be pretty simple. The main thing is building up your storefront so that you have that link that you could send over to them whenever you're reaching out. And then they could just see how much things you've reviewed, and they can check out your videos right there. I think that if the quality of your videos are good, I just don't think it takes a lot to get them to say yes. Now, where I was trying to use my YouTube channel was if I wanted to go even further into all of this. So I'll kind of explain. But I used to make vlogging videos, vlogging style videos. And if I wanted to take the product and showcase it in my vlog, I would take it like a step further, and I would think that's where I would have to sell it to a brand. Like, hey, I could put your video or your product in my vlog and showcase it that way. And I thought that would be a cool approach. However, anybody can reach out to brands, even if they don't have a YouTube channel, even if they don't have 5,000 subscribers. And I think it's pretty simple. They're saying yes to almost everybody. As long as you have quality videos, as long as you are doing it, and you're not just taking the product from them and never doing a review, I think it's pretty simple.
Yeah. So that's very interesting, because I value the product's value is something I value. So like, I got a pool pole and a pool net. I have a pool. I have crappy pool poles and a crappy pool net, and I got a $240 value bundle sent to me, and I was like, to my wife, "Babe, we hit the lottery. Like, look at the value of this. Like, this is awesome." I didn't get paid to do a video, but I'm like, I'm going to use this pool pole. And I used it, and I was like, this is a beast compared to what we have. So for me, it was an easy product review. Yeah. I was like, scratch the other stuff that you guys have when you're cleaning your pool. Your pool boy is going to laugh because this thing is legit. Yeah. I haven't been paid yet for a review, because I'm new, I'm fresh. You know, I don't have many views on many products, but that for me was like, well, I didn't spend $240 on a pool net and a pool pole, but I have the best pool net and pool pole there is. So now I valued having that. Do you try to like shift your mind and think, okay, regardless of the price of the product, I'm giving them a benefit because I have traffic to my Amazon, to my YouTube, to my Instagram, to your TikTok, to all your influencer platforms. And maybe I'm getting too deep, but that's just my quick question. Like, do people change their mindset based on the value of the product, or is it just, no, I'm creating the content for free. You're not paying a marketing person to put out a good video. You're giving us a product, and you're paying a small value to have us help you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going that deep into it, because they're not,
I don't think they're really taking your name down and then analyzing how much you specifically sold versus other people. They just want their product to be sold. One thing there's a lot here, but I try to be careful with being too excited about a specific product, because then it looks funky on you when you get another pool accessory and you say the same thing. How can all of them be that great? You know, like, I don't know.
Okay.
Just an interesting take on it. Now, another thing Rachel brought up in the comments, she said, I remember a tip from last week, because last week we were talking about this. And one thing I like to do is whenever you're getting sent a product from a brand, you have to specifically say, I was sent this product to review, right? So if you're doing research, which is, I mean, checking out other people's influencer storefronts is doing research. When you see brands on there, or products that people are reviewing, and they say, I was sent this from the brand, that's my green flag to reach out to that brand, because I know they're sending out products.
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I maybe I'm too simplistic of a thinking person, because I'm not going to reach out to another pool pole brand. I'll reach out to a pool vacuum. Like, that's my goal for this summer. Personal goal. I want a pool chargeable vacuum that I can set loose in my pool, that's going to clean the bottom of my pool, and I don't have to vacuum my pool.
Yeah.
And I will be, if it works, I will sing the praises of that vacuum brand, because that's what I personally want, because I'm trying to showcase my pool area. Like, I'm trying to partner with off-bug coil brands, tiki torches, pool lights, vacuums, pool poles, pool chemicals. Like, I'm trying to do all that as like a little beta test for this platform.
Yeah.
Completely aside from what I professionally know and do. That's my test. So
you can 100% do that.
Yeah, I would encourage people to, and I've messaged, gear websites, I've messaged a bunch of pool vacuum companies, and I'm just not a big influencer. So if I get a grab of somebody, I'm going to be jacked, because that's a big win for me, because honestly, it sucks to maintain your pool and keep it clean.
Yeah.
If you don't have a pool.
But then you get one, and then you want another one, because you want to compare. You want to make a comparison video. You want to compare two different ones. So I can't imagine you only ever just getting one pool pole. I'm sure there'll be more your way, or, you know, you might next time, like if this one were to break, you're going to replace it, but I'm pretty sure you're going to get a different one so you can make a different video. So then there you are with, you know, two different pool accessories.
So, and we're getting really deep, and maybe this is too wild. So since I'm a professional consumer and I am a geek about this stuff, like the pool company that sent me the pool pole, it's got a lifetime warranty. So if it breaks, I'll message them and they'll send me a replacement. And like, I'm backed for life. So that's the kind of mentality I have. Like, I have two other pool poles that have worked. They're not as robust as the one they sent me, this brand. I love it. I think it's great. I get the features and benefits. We're getting deep. But if I have a pool vacuum that's rechargeable and works, I'm going to hold that company and brand to what they're giving me, because I don't need another one. Like, I'm not, unless it's consumable, like something that I'm going to use, like paper plates or plastic forks or replaceable items, I'm going to go astray and find a different brand. I'm loyal to the brand that partners with me, because I'm not a big shot.
I see.
Now maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit, because when you're like, well, you go to a different brand. Like, if you get one pool vacuum, try another. To me, I have so many things that I need and want and I use. If I get a pool vacuum, I'm jacked. I'll use it. If it works, great. I'm on to the next thing, because
I see.
That's where my head's at. It's not skeptic, but like, you have a different mentality, and that's why the Amazon influencers are all different, because you're like, well, if I can get one pool vacuum, I'll get 4 more. And now I'm going to compete them against each other. What's the best pool vacuum?
Yeah. Well,
what is the best battery life?
Yeah, I guess it goes back to the topic of the beef jerky thing. Like, you're going to buy everything because you want to be the beef jerky king. So why not become the pool, like, right? Like, you want to, if you're going to expand into one niche or one specific item, you want to go ahead and do that. Like, work your way. So you work through beef jerky. Now we're on pool accessories, and then we're gonna pull pose, and then pull vacuums. Right there we go.
So I was sent automotive detailing products because I work on vehicles all the time. I have this stuff on my desk. It's weird, but like this is a good example. I love these products. I think they're great. I have other ones that I love, but they sent me this at no cost. So I gave a review video. I did some Instagram stuff or YouTube stuff. Like, yeah, I'm going to sing the praises of this company that sent me this brush. Because if you're a mechanically inclined individual and you're washing your wheels on your car, like I'm going to say, hey, this is a great product because it is. If it wasn't, I wouldn't maybe put it out on my socials to say, this is a great product if you're looking to do X, Y, Z, and this is why you should try it. I mean, I've got 3 others on my shelf that I use that I sell to people because I'm jacked about them. But now I'm given an option to promote a brand that I don't know that I think it's great. So let's go with it. Okay,
yeah, but like, how many of those are you actually selling? Like, are people buying that thing? Compared to
I just started this, so I don't know.
Okay. Let's go this route then. Like, normally when brands send you stuff, they don't sell a whole lot. So if I was sent that car stuff, the car cleaning equipment, cool. I'll make a review video on it, but I'm not expecting to sell a bunch. So as you get more experience, you can charge them. You'll charge them, and that's how you're going to make your money. But because now I have some car cleaning equipment, I'm going to buy some other ones that do sell. And I'll compare these things to the ones that do sell. And now I'm trying to work my way to owning all the different car cleaning accessories and make reviews on all of them because I was sent that one product. But like I said, normally that one product is probably not going to sell a whole lot.
Yeah, and so in the research I've done, and this is diving really deep, maybe this is getting too wild, but like I know this is sold on Amazon, right? So it's very comparable to the other wheel face brushes I've used. This is really simple and stupid. I have a $45 brush. This is probably like a $12 brush. I have another $15 brush, and then this one. I know those 2 other brushes aren't sold on Amazon. Something comparable is, but I am the guru that knows everything related to automotive detailing, the chemicals, the supplies, the ceramic coating, where it's sourced from. Like, I am the subject matter expert related to those products. So if I get this and I can take the Viking car care products and say, for the money and for the availability and for the ease of the consumer, buy this one. Because it does the same thing. It's not going to damage your wheels. It's going to clean the nooks and crannies. You're going to love it. It's going to be easy to rinse out. Like because I have that years of knowledge and experience in the back of my head, it's easy for me to say, hey, consumer, you might not be Andy, who is a freak about specific car care products. So this is going to do the job.
Yeah.
Now we get into other things where it's like ceramic coatings. I'm not going to sing the praises of a ceramic coating product because I'm way too particular and specific about your pH level, the hydrophobic effects, the application, the removal, the preparation of the paint, like all the things that are involved. So I understand where you're coming from. I haven't hit that point yet because I'm fresh to this. So as soon as I get maybe a couple months down the road and it's like, there's another pool vacuum that's willing to send me a pool vacuum, it's a different story.
Yeah, I think it will be because it sounds like even off of that video you were just explaining, you have a $12 brush, a $40 brush, and then you have this cheap brush. That's a video right there in and of itself comparing the 3 different brushes. However, you said 2 of them are not on Amazon, so that's where you do run into some issues. But say you do a review over the pool vacuum, right, that you got. 2 months later, you get another one. Now your first video is not on the carousel anymore. You're not going to want to make the exact same video again because Amazon could repurpose your video and put it back, and then you'd have 2 videos that are the same, and then that looks silly. So your second video you make is going to be comparing your new vacuum to your first vacuum, and now you have another opportunity to be on the carousel. And at this point, you're selling 2 vacuums in that video. So,
do you think people are super preferential in their choice of words where it's like, this is the best pool vacuum ever. Here's why. And then if I have two of those same videos on two different pool vacuums, people are like, the same dude with the same pools talking about the same experience with two different vacuums.
Yeah, I mean, I think the more you do these videos, you kind of stray away from using that kind of language. And
Yeah.
I think I saw a comment on here actually about it. In my opinion, you don't need to sell to people who are on Amazon because they are there to buy. So you're kind of using these videos to just guide them and list the features and what you like, So this one says the best Amazon videos, in my opinion, just say this is soft or this works in the rain too. And you're kind of just highlighting some features of the product. You don't really have to come off extremely salesy.
Yeah, Influencer Income made a really good point too.
What is she? Oh, this one?
If you're a subject matter expert,
I think Amazon is about volume, not expertise. YouTube is more about the niche. Yeah. So like the video topics, the video ideas that you have, especially about the ceramic coating and stuff, that would be great for YouTube. But for the Amazon influencer, I don't think you need to do that much because most people are just saying the bare minimum.
Yeah, because they just want to sell the product, whatever it is. Like, the other thing. I don't want to be a seller. So if I get sent something crappy, this is the worst case scenario, right? We all probably feel this way. I'm sent a product or I have a product I want to do a review on, I want to sell it. If it's crappy, I don't want to be a sellout. Like, I don't want to emit the sellout vibe to sell and make $1,000 on Amazon Influencer Program to frustrate 1,000 people.
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, what's really good for you, or what might not be good to you, might be what somebody else is looking for, because they might not be as pro level as you are.
Yeah, I know, and I'm an obsessive person, and I want to curate the best for everybody. So if you don't know how to wash your wheels, let's take something simple. You use one brush, you're like, that worked great. Well, have you used the best chemical? Have you used the best brush? Now your wheels look even better. Like, don't be a subpar person because you don't have the knowledge. As soon as you're knowledgeable and you pay somebody to do it for you, and now your wheels look better, you can do it yourself. Here's how. Like, that's how I think. Like, it's getting crazy, and I have a couple more questions.
Well, hang on. There's nothing wrong with that thought, like the way that you're thinking. I just think that kind of content needs to go on YouTube. And your YouTube channel would be huge if you can create this kind of content that you're wanting to create. And then, I mean, in the description of your YouTube video, you could still link it for offsite commission. And in fact, those commissions are higher percentages than as an Amazon influencer is anyway.
They are. Yeah.
So that would be a great route. The Amazon influencer videos, you have to understand, people are maybe a minute max. A minute to 2 minutes. It's quick. It's simple. People are not watching very long. You gotta kind of not stress that so much. But all the stuff that you have and all the ideas you have are great YouTube ideas.
Yeah. So what? My heart lies in YouTube, but I'm just.
It sounds like it. I think you like the quick return and the quick like you're seeing the money come in through Amazon Influencer and you're seeing the potential.
Yeah.
But your true passion would be more towards YouTube. You seem like you're getting hyped up for these videos and you have great ideas, but it's a little bit too much for the influencer program.
They're not even real videos. Yeah, maybe that's where I'm falling short. Okay. All right. You mentioned one thing, and maybe this is something you don't want to touch on. You mentioned mental health. Is that something you want to elaborate on? I don't know. So I haven't watched every video of yours, so I don't have a ton of detail. You said you're married or you're not married? Mental health is something that isn't.
So that's where, so honestly, I haven't shared too much about this. I did talk about it in my last stream, so it's very new. It's a very new subject matter. I was married. The mental health aspect of all of this is me going through a divorce because I focused so much time on this type of stuff, on my business, neglected my relationship, neglected time with I mean, there's a ton of other reasons that I could go down, and like,
Yeah, of course.
it's not all my fault, but that is some of the blame, and that is something I'm seeing happen to a lot of people. Erica, who was my guest earlier, talked about it, and you kind of, in my relationship anyway, you grow in different directions. I was more focused on business. I was more focused on this kind of stuff. This is where my passion and my heart lied, and other things fell apart. So I did have to take a break for a little bit, because going through a divorce, there's things that happen. You separate, you move to different types of lifestyle. Yeah, so that's kind of what happened to me. And it just opened my eyes to a lot of things. I've never been depressed before. I've never had anxiety before. Never been, never had to go through those types of emotions that I felt going through a divorce. So now that I'm going through it, it's something that happened to me, and I want to share more about that. And I want to be able to help people through that, because that's a big part of my channel, is being able to help others. Aside from just the Amazon influencer program, I want to help others in so many other ways. So now that I just went through a divorce, I never thought I would be divorced, by the way. I was with somebody for 13 years, and I'm only 27, so this is half of my life. This was someone who I met a freshman in high school, and so it's something that I least expected, and so it happening to me made me realize, like, maybe it was meant for me to talk about on my channel. Maybe there was a reason that this happened, and so now it's just about figuring out how to tie that back into my channel instead of starting a whole separate channel. It's a lot, right? But talking with Erica today really opened my eyes to the fact that there are more people that are dealing with these kind of mental issues or mental health issues as entrepreneurs than I thought. It's a big part of entrepreneurship that maybe we just don't talk about or don't see as often.
Yeah. Well, I feel for you. I'm sorry to hear that happened. I mean, my family, in a unique way. So I've been married for 13 years. I dated my wife for 4 years before we got married. We were married young. We're still married, but my family, who I thought would never be divorced, my mom, my dad, I don't call my dad anymore. It's a disastrous unfolding of their divorce. So, I've been through it in several different ways, but it's brutal. I totally get it. It sucks. It really does. So I feel for you. I mean, helping my mom go through the process of divorce is a brutal step, but that's something I wanted to ask about, because I feel for people that experience the trials and tribulations of that, and I just wanted to just ask the question, because I wasn't sure what you were implying or what you were speaking to.
It's still pretty fresh, like that's why it's still pretty fresh, so it's weird talking about it, but I have grown so much, like, through it and through the help that I've reached out for. Like, with Erica today, we talked about talking to a therapist, and that's something a lot of people don't like to do. They don't like to reach out for help, but I've only been doing it for a month, and it's helped me in a lot of ways. And so that's kind of where I took a break from. I took a break from Amazon Influencer. I took a break from YouTube, but I'm getting back in it. And when I say fresh, this all happened at the beginning of the year. So we're talking just 4 or 5 months in.
Yeah. Really fresh.
And
really fresh. Yep.
Yeah, but everything is good. And like I said, I'm just going to try to take these things as like they happen for a reason. And it's my calling, and it's my responsibility to talk about it on my channel and to be there and help others that go through something similar, because this is real. Things happen when you least expect it, and I'm documenting my journey, so this is part of the journey. So I gotta talk about it.
Well, now I want to give you props, because watching your videos before I started commenting, I'm involved a little bit. You have a phenomenal following. You present yourself really well. People naturally are going to like you and want to watch you, because you're a real person. Like, you're not this fake hypey person that creates content. It's like, oh no, who's this Mercedes Gomez? Like, I wanna watch her content. I want to absorb what she's speaking to, and if it relates to me, all of a sudden I'm going to get involved, because it's too natural not to. So the people that are involved on your platform, like, I think you can grow phenomenally well. That's huge. So I want to give you props there, because regardless of your history and your background and what you went through, you've got something special, and I think your channel is super cool. So I
Oh,
wanted to
well,
at least speak to that for sure.
no, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Something that, when I start opening up a little bit more to people, they're just amazed that I was able to do what I did while going through that kind of stuff, and that
Oh,
just means
100%.
that I have even more potential once I'm free and clear of all the stuff and stress and stuff that I was going
Oh,
through. So
yeah.
I'm excited. Trust me, I am excited. I think looking back, this YouTube channel is what's gonna be one of the main reasons that I got through this so quickly and so in a positive headspace. A lot of people say, however long you were with that person, cut it in half, and that's how long it's going to take you to get over it. I refuse to live by that. I'm going to try to get over this as
No,
quickly as I
100%.
can.
It's too long. It's
Oh yeah.
too long.
No,
Yeah.
no. So we're gonna try to
Yeah.
do this as quick as possible,
Yep.
and I feel good. At least I feel good about everything that I'm doing, and I'm working in a positive direction, and things are actually becoming better because of it. So I'm excited. Trust me. I don't want anybody to feel bad. I don't want anybody to, yeah, just don't feel bad. It is what it is. It was part of my story, and now you guys are about to watch this new journey unfold, this new chapter, and I'm excited to share it with everybody.
That's super cool. That's great.
Yeah. Well, no, thank you. Thank you for all the kind words. Like I said, you and everybody else is really what's going to get me through all of this. So I appreciate it.
It's impressive, honestly, to see. No, I don't consider myself an influencer, but like seeing the people that are in the space that have the views, that have the content that's professionally done on the platform of YouTube, from what I've consumed, it's wild. Like, these are heavy hitters in the space that are giving people the tools to be subject matter experts. They're professional. They're giving the tools to people that can generate life-changing income, and it's huge. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, and I sometimes things get misconstrued, and you think people are not lying necessarily, but it's a get rich quick scheme. And so with the whole program, I just tried to build my following on the fact that I'm being as transparent as possible, and everything I talk about, that's what I'm going to do. Be transparent about everything, teach people, because I'm like you, I get super wrapped up and passionate about something, and I consume all this information, and then there's a way that you can give back. So that's where I'm at. But right now it's just changed. Instead of me soaking up information about Amazon Influencer, I'm soaking up information about mental health and self-love and life after divorce. And so now it's going to be, there's going to come a point where that's what I want to help people, and I want to share it. I don't want to lose my following, and I don't want to turn this channel from positive to negative. So I'm having to figure out how to do it the right way. And that's where my struggle is at.
Yeah. Well, people follow YouTubers based on their personality and the content they originally created, right? That's where they get introduced right away, and they go, "Oh, that's cool." And then they go, "I like that person. I like Mercedes."
Yeah.
And then Mercedes could go out and she could be a skydiver, a professional skydiver, and do that for 15 years. And people follow Mercedes and they consume her content, and they aren't skydivers, but they just like Mercedes for doing what she's doing.
Yeah.
So that's what I think is super cool. Like, I've followed the journey of several different YouTubers because, again, I'm a professional consumer of content. So like, I'm on YouTube all the time, and I watch people that go from BMX biking to cars. I'm passionate about cars, so it was a natural transition. Mm-hmm. But I know people that they get into the nitty gritty of stuff, and their YouTube channel is dedicated to things that I can't devote my life to, but they do. I still want to watch their videos because I like them. And it's like, well, one day maybe I want my lawn to look like that, or I want to have my water purification system be that great. There's people obsess about things, but that's what's so awesome about YouTube. So
that's actually really great advice. And that's what I hope that through showing who I am and being so authentic and transparent, that I have enough people, or I have people that are going to stick with me through my transitions. So I hope that, I think that's what we were able to build. So that's all thanks to you guys. I'm glad that you guys enjoy me. I think I gave this tidbit out earlier, but it's really me not trying to be like anybody else. Me being 100% authentic and being 100% me, and it's helped me so much.
Yeah. Well, I think you're in a really good spot because, like we talked about, I think earlier, there's going to be the haters, but I haven't seen the haters jump in on the live chats where they're bashing you and saying inappropriate stuff and doing that nonsense, because that exists, but you've got a support system. So you can lean on that and continue to grow your channel, because forget the comments after the fact. You've got your community, right? And I hopefully can build that myself, and you can lean on that, and we can all do that as a team, because Mercedes isn't going to be taking apart engines and rebuilding stuff like I do, and I'm not going to be doing what you're doing, right? I'm not a tech guru that can say, here's why I use this mic. I'll watch your videos and go, oh, if that's an easy to use mic, I'll buy that mic, and then now you can hear me in my video.
That's
a terrible
awesome.
example, but that's what I'm thinking about. So,
I appreciate it. I agree.
I wanted to speak to the programs that are out there, give you my experience with virtual view. Again, maybe they're going to develop it to a better stage. I don't want to bash virtual view, but I'm pumped to see what Sortio X has to offer for sure. And I super appreciate you welcoming me back again. This is awesome.
Of course, anytime.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
No problem. Cool. You have no more questions?
I don't think, I mean, I'm sure I can think of a couple things through my notes, but
Andy, okay,
I got one more side question. So
okay,
I haven't looked at your storefront recently. Do you? Maybe this doesn't matter, and I think I've asked this in your past videos. Is it the curations, like the different videos that you post in your storefront? Do they matter a lot to you? Is that something you focus on personally?
No, I don't even think I have any curations. Are you talking about the lists?
Okay.
Those lists?
Yeah, like...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have one. The main reason I have it is to link in my YouTube videos to show, like, the equipment that I use in my YouTube videos.
Okay.
I have a list for that specifically. And actually, I do sell a few things. If anybody ever asks me what I use to film, I'll send them that link. But I did that in the beginning.
It gives them the list of products that you have in your curation of, like, this mic, this camera, this mount, this, right?
Yeah.
The different things you're using. Okay.
Yeah, and then if they make a purchase, you get a kickback.
Yeah, heck yeah. Well, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, but I've honestly only made that one, and that was in the beginning of my journey, just to try out different things. I haven't really focused on making any other curations or lists or anything like that.
You can only have 10, but you can have an unlimited amount within the 10 different product categories, is what I understand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think lists and curations might be two different things. The curation thing is different. It's new. So I really haven't messed with that. All I do is make the videos. I think it's called idea lists. Idea list is what I was referring to. Okay. I made idea lists, but then the curations are a little bit different. I think that allows you to put... it says curations, or Gear website said curations allow you to bookmark your videos. And you can link to those curations from anywhere. They are huge for, I think, offsite. List only lets you tag products, not your own videos. I see. So yeah, curations, you can bundle up your own videos together versus the list where I just link products there.
Well, I'm encouraged that Amazon is still moving and changing and morphing, because it feels like they don't feel like they're content. Right? As soon as things die down, I'd be like, ooh, do they feel like they found what they want? And then is it going to slowly die away? So if they're morphing and changing and moving stuff, I'm good with it. Like, do it, Amazon.
Yeah, I mean, it makes you feel like the Amazon influencer program's not really going anywhere if they're focused on improving it. So that is a good sign. But we'll have to see. Only time will tell, right? Sure.
That's right. Well, what are you at, like 4.5 hours, 5 hours?
4 hours and 50 minutes. You know what? This is the new top or longest live stream.
Dang.
So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stay on here till I hit 5 hours. I have to at this point. This is crazy. I've never.
That's awesome.
And we still have like 7 people on here, which is pretty crazy, considering it is 1 a.m. in the East Coast, 12 Central. In fact, I'm excited. I think this was so fun. Andy, you were hilarious. You brought the energy tonight.
Well, that's something I think I that's my natural personality, but some people might think it's too much. So
No, I don't.
yeah,
I actually had a blast.
You can wrap up your video. Thank you so much for the opportunity to chat with you, and
Of course.
kudos to your success in the channel for sure. I'll continue to watch when you go live. I'm like, shoot, like I'm missing it. Like I'm getting the kids down, or I've got something going on, and I want to like jump on and catch up. So.
Oh my gosh, you're too funny. Well,
very
I
much.
appreciate your support tremendously. It means the world to me. I never thought I would
100%,
be
yeah.
in this position, you know, and like I said, everything happens for a reason, because Lord knows I needed you guys to get me through what I'm going through in my personal life. So it's a win-win situation all around. Thank you so much for your time, Andy.
Yeah, well, have a good one. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thanks
no
again.
problem. No problem. If you have any other questions, you let me know.
Yeah, we'll talk soon.
Okay, take care. Have a good one.
See ya.
Bye. What do we have here? Let me get back to the comments. Guys, we are approaching our longest live stream ever. That's insane. Gear website said still editing. Wow. I'm glad that I can help you, or I can be here with you while you're editing. But I appreciate you, Gear websites. You chimed in a lot tonight. Your comments mean a lot. Shakira said, yeah, thank you guys for time. No problem. Honestly, I always feel guilty when people thank me, because I feel like I should be thanking you guys. You guys have helped me through a lot, and helping others really just comes natural to me. So that is what I'm here for. Now, Andrea said, I'm still on. I've been working on uploading a video on Viral View for the last few hours, and it's taking forever, lol. So I'll be up for a while. 5 hours, here you go. Yeah. I am. I'm excited to hit 5 hours. That's a new milestone for me. When I got on tonight, honestly, I did not think I would be on here for 5 hours, but here we are, and I'm having a blast. Tonight was so much fun, being able to just bring people on. Like Andy, I did not know him. I knew his name, but I didn't get to see like who he was until tonight, being able to bring him on, and look where that got us. So that was a super informative conversation. He probably had a lot of questions that other people had as well, and so that was a lot of fun. I also really enjoyed meeting Benny and Michael. That was super fun. Wow, what a night, honestly. Gear website said, what is Viral View? And then Andrea said, Viral View is a Chrome extension. I joined in the live late, but Mercedes was talking about it. We were talking about it slightly, but honestly, I don't even use it much. Don't know much about it. I think I am behind in a lot of areas. Andrea said, you're so great at this and creating community. Mercedes, looking forward to see what's next for you and your channel. Same. It's something that's been on my mind a lot lately, because I feel like I'm lacking. But I think the conversations about VAs and having a virtual assistant really opened my eyes, because I think I'm kind of, I don't like to use this word, but I feel like I was kind of capped out with what I could do. And I'm trying to get better results, right? I'm trying to do more and push my channel and grow my channel. But I think if I had some help, I think I could, that's the next step for me to kind of grow it even further. Because to be honest, I'm always like the person that wants to I want to do everything. I want to learn how to do it. I want to do everything for myself. But video editing is not my strong suit. I don't totally enjoy it. And it takes a ton of time away from me, where I'm able, or should be able, to think about higher level stuff. Think about the direction of my channel. Think about different side hustles that I want to try out. And editing just takes so much out of you, and it drains you. So figuring out a way to do that and get a little bit more help, I feel like I can grow my channel. I'm excited as well about the future of it. And I'm finally starting to feel back to normal and feel better. And that's shout out to my therapist and my friends, my family, self-help books, and you guys. Those were the things that got me through this difficult time. But I'm slowly coming back, and I'm coming back even better than I was before, guys. So it'll be interesting. I'm also equally excited to see where my channel goes because I don't even know. The sky is the limit. I'm just going to keep being me. I'm going to keep showing up. I'm going to keep going live because I love it. This is so much fun. And we're going to just keep creating this amazing community that we have. Oh my gosh. Jason. Jason said marathon. I got off mine and you're still on. You're on fire. Jason, I'm so bummed I couldn't make it to your live, but I need you to go back and check out what happened on mine. Andy, which was Andy ended up coming back on. I don't know if you even saw him the first time, but Andy came back on and he was on fire. He brought the heat and the energy to the live stream, and we had to answer questions. It was so wild. So now we're finishing up this stream, but I'm waiting to hit 5 hours because that will be a new milestone for me. Never thought I would go live for 5 hours. But this is so funny. Jason, Jason, you want to come on? Impulse Buyer said, Andy said, at Jason, you joining next. He said, no, you're fine. Jason, I still got some time. I'm just kidding. You're probably exhausted. But yeah, I mean, 5 hour live stream is crazy. You guys are awesome though. I think every live stream I come off just thinking that this community is amazing. Impulse Buyer said, LOL, let's do a live soon together. Having Jason and Andy on? Oh man. Jason said, I'm so tired. I was drinking on mine and I'm about done. It's 1 a.m. here. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, so that's so funny. I hope your live went good though, Jason. Thank you for stopping by even after you finished. But no, you do have to come on mine one of these days. You're too funny not to. Andy and Jason on would be crazy, but it sounds like Jason's a little too tired. Are you using Ustream? I'm using Ecamm Live. Andy said that'll be a blast. I'll join anytime. I appreciate you. I'm so glad you joined, Andy. Jason, what do you use? StreamYard? This live stream is crazy now that I think about it. I think this is one of my favorites. 5 hours. 5 hours, a huge technical difficulty in the beginning of the stream, bringing on so many people and having so much fun. It was like surprise after surprise. It was like the gift that keeps on giving. OBS. Jason uses OBS. Yes. OBS. Do you like OBS, or are you looking to switch it up? Andy said, anytime we can chat, I am down. Maybe we do a challenge for promoting a product. How cool would that be? Yeah, I love the ideas. Figuring out how to switch it up. Maybe we can do a Lego car challenge. I'm totally kidding. Andy, if you've watched any of my other live streams, if you watched mine with Cha-Ching King, you will see how I got tricked in that Lego competition. Andy said, honestly, there should be 5,000 people on here. This is so fun and such good content. Yeah, one day. One day we'll have 5,000 people on the live. Gotta start somewhere, though. Jason said, so it's pros and cons. I get it. I think that's where we were discussing all the different Chrome extensions you could use as an Amazon influencer. And there's pros and cons to each one. Like, it's tough to say which one is the best one, right? So I think that's the same with all the streaming softwares. Like, there's cool things about each one. Andy said, I'd crush that. I've seen it. Jason said, OBS gives you so much freedom. That's the reason I'm using them. Freedom? What do you mean freedom? Andy said, you are done. In a Lego competition versus Andy, I'm done. I'll have to figure out how I could cheat. Maybe you have to build like a 1,000-piece one and I can only build a 500-piece one. Jason said, listen, I watch channels with 1 million subs and only have 1,000 people live. It's perspective. Yeah, that's a really good point. And like community, right? I feel like our community is amazing. Andy brought up some really great points. Andy said, Mercedes, what is your best product you have reviewed? Best earner and best product you enjoy? Dang, why? So you can go make a video with it? No, I'm just kidding, Andy. Honestly, so it depends. My top product? I don't know if I can give away my top product, but no. I had a product do really good over holiday season where there was one day where I sold like 60 of them, and it was a game. It was a board game. You want to know exactly what board game it was? But it just depends on the time. It depends on the time of the year. And during holiday season, that product kicked butt. But so I would assume that probably is my top product. It's a board game. I see it, Andy. He said sniper out here. LOL, JK. So my best earner is probably going to be that board game. Just because I sold them crazy. But best product you enjoy? I also got to sell a lot of men's wallets. I sold a ton. I made a video for like Father's Day last year and I compared 3 different wallets. The wallets were great because people were sending me these wallets, and then I actually was able to give them to my father, my brother, and they use them. They use them to this day. So it was like perfect because I make money with it. I made videos with it, and then I was able to give it, and people are using it, putting it to good use. So the men's wallet's probably one of the best products. But if you're asking me one of the best products that I enjoyed, probably some of like my lighting, some of my equipment, because I specifically reached out for those things. What is going on in the chat? I am laughing. Impulse buyer Andy said, I sold 70 grease guns and that's my best, but I didn't think twice about it. Interesting. I gotta read this. Jason said, I'm sorry, Mercedes. My Sony camera review knocked yours out the rotation. I was actually like, dang, I didn't want to do that. Hey, no worries. That's pretty funny though, but don't even worry about it. I'll go make another video and I'll knock yours out. How about that? I'm just kidding. Andy said, at Living Supreme, how dare, LOL. I know, right? You guys are too funny. Impulse buyer said, the Ridge wallet is legit. I don't use it, but it's super cool. I gotta get one and do a review. Yes, so I actually had one on it, and the commission was nice on it. But there was actually another wallet that did it even better than the Ridge wallet did for me. And then I had a bunch of different wallet makers or wallet sellers send me wallets. So I had like 3 wallets from the one company. Then I had another company that integrated like the air tags, where you could put the air tag in the back of the wallet in case you lost your wallet. So a lot of cool stuff like that. I miss it. I miss being so immersed in the Amazon influencer program and reaching out to brands and creating product review videos. So we'll see if I can get back there. Creating it like how much I did. Creating as much as I did back then. Andy said, "Oh, you stinker. The Ridge? So cool." No, the Ridge, I did do the Ridge. But there's another wallet that did even better than the Ridge. The Ridge is great. It's just really competitive. My videos were getting knocked off left and right. And then it's like only like how many videos can I make over this wallet, right? How many people are on? 6 people are still on. Wow. Guys, share yourself. Who are you guys? Talk to me. Who's still on here at nearly 1 in the morning? We're over 5 hours on this stream. Who is still here? This is crazy. Andy said, there are legit leather ones that are so cool. They make phone cases too, but I'm too hard on stuff to be worried about breaking my phone. Jason said, would you review the hand dryer in the public bathroom like the one dude said? Like, honestly? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I did that at Disney World. I was at Disney World a while back, or not a while back, a couple weeks ago, and there was this big Dyson hand dryer. And so, not even gonna lie, I recorded it, and then I still was supposed to voice it over. I haven't done it yet, and I haven't published it on my storefront. But the fact that I recorded it and recorded it drying my hands is crazy. So I guess I would. You never know, right? You just review everything and anything. Andrea said, I'm still here, but about to sign off. I will have to go back and watch the interview with Erica. See you all next week. Andrea, thank you so much for hanging out and being here, being up so late. But continue working extremely hard. I know you do. And you're an amazing individual. Keep up the great work. And yeah, we'll see you next week. I love it. I love that you guys are here. Shakira, she's been awesome. Me, LOL, I love getting information. More so right now since my earnings are so low. Girl, yeah, well, honestly, I'm glad you're here and I'm glad you're able to learn. That's what these streams are all about. If you have any specific questions, yeah, don't ever hesitate to reach out to me. And I'm glad you're, yeah, like I said, I'm glad you're here. Jason said, good night, Andrea. Andy said, Influencer Income 101, let's connect. You are a legend. She sure is. I've done videos of trash cans and hand dryers in public bathrooms. Thank you, Andrea, for dropping in even as you're on your way out. Andy said, Jason, stay in touch. Andrea said, yes, would love to connect. Andy said, welcome to the show. Oh, Rachel's still here. Does anyone use Notion for organizing their business stuff? I am trying to get more organized with it, but get overwhelmed easily. Yes, honestly, same. I am pretty simple. I just like to keep my notebook, keep my Google Calendar. I tried to use Notion and I want it to look a certain way, and then when I couldn't achieve the look, I just kind of gave up on it. But Melissa, Millennial Money Mom, would be a great person to talk to about Notion. She's put me on a few templates. There's actually an Eat the Frog template, so she sent that over to me, and I had a great laugh over it. But I personally just don't like it. I'm kind of, I guess, more old-fashioned. I just write in my notes app, or I'll write in my notebook, and I'll utilize my Google Calendar. And that's about it. Gear website said it's only 10 p.m. here. It's crazy, right? The difference in the time zones. East Coast people are up really late right now. But you guys in the West Coast, it's only 10. Andy said, at Rachel, what's Notion? I have file cabinet tabs, maybe. I'm archaic. Andy is so funny, man. Gear websites, I love the name. Let's connect. Look at Andy over here networking. Jason said, good night, guys. Until next time. Good night, Jason. Hopefully you can join me live one of these days. But thank you for hanging out. And I hope you had a great stream on your channel. Take care, and we'll see you next week. Rachel said, it's like a completely customizable workspace. You can make databases and view the information in a lot of different ways. Not like Excel, but for productivity mostly. Yeah, there's a few other options, like similar to Notion, that you could use as well. The only other app that I use sometimes is... what is it called? It's like a... What is this? I don't even know what this app is called. Minimalist. Minimalist is another app that I use. It just makes it really simple to create lists and then scratch them out when you finish them. But no, I could not get into Notion, and I could not get into anything similar to Notion. It just kind of felt like too much for me. It kind of overwhelmed me. I was like, I should not be spending this much time on productivity, but sometimes you have to. If you have a lot going on, a lot of things that you're juggling, you have to. Man, I was hungry like 3 hours ago, but now there's no way I eat this late. Wow, there's still quite a bit of y'all in here. That's kind of crazy to me that it's so late. Andy said, everyone, I am going to do a big transformation on my boat restoration and would love to show you what I do. Not taking away from Mercedes, maybe I can showcase what I do on her channel. Andy, man, you are so funny. You're a great time. You do not have to do that. You can most definitely start your YouTube channel and showcase that stuff. There's people out there that will love it. This is so crazy that I've been live for so much. Or so long. Look at that. I'm like losing it. Andy said, Mercedes, I'm jumping, but thank you so much. Don't need to thank me at all. Thank you for coming and hanging out. It was a pleasure to meet you tonight. I'm so glad we were able to connect, and I'm sure we'll be talking a lot more in the future. But yeah, have a good night. Take care. Don't work too hard. And thank you for everything you said. Everything you said meant so much to me. Also, popcorn is the best. I can crush a bag of microwave popcorn. Go get some. Yeah, I know. I don't ever bring any snacks with me on the live. I just bring a water. But I'm already through with my water for tonight. Because 5 hours, I didn't expect to be on here for 5 hours. But do you guys have anything else for me? I know it's pretty late. Gear Websites, you've been amazing. Andy, Impulse Buyer, you've been amazing. Thank you for all the new faces that I've seen tonight. Shakira was one. I haven't seen her. Rachel, I think you've been around, but you were very active tonight, and I truly appreciate it. I appreciate you asking questions and hanging out, because it's really extremely hard to do a live stream if nobody's chatting and nobody's talking. And like I always say, I try to stay on here as long as you guys are on here. So, that's how we were able to get so far on this stream. Andy said 5 hours, 15 minutes. You are the best. Thank you. Streets of Ontario. It was very informative tonight. Wow. I didn't know you were here tonight, Streets of Ontario, but thank you. There was a lot of information in tonight's stream for sure. Andy said, at Streets of Ontario, welcome. Big shout out. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Tremendously awesome. Thank you for the informative show again tonight. I love it. I'm so glad you guys are, getting something from these streams. I would not be doing them if they weren't. But I have so much fun doing this. I don't even think I could put into words how much fun I have on these live streams. You guys can, this takes me out of my work, my real life for a little bit. It's a great escape, and I truly enjoy this. I truly enjoy meeting you guys. Andy is so funny. He said, Canada, eh? Well, guys, I mean, we have set a new record tonight. So if you guys are still on the stream after 5 hours and 15 minutes, then you guys are part of this record. This was my longest stream to date. It is very long. To think that I was on here for this long is pretty crazy. I am getting a little tired. The weird thing is I feel like I need to stand up. I've been sitting for 5 hours and 15 minutes. I feel like my feet are kind of like going numb in a way. It's weird. But yeah, I have not moved for 5 hours and 16 minutes, and my back is actually starting to hurt. This is hard work. This is hard work. And he said in 2 years you can buy me a car, Mercedes. Andy, you are so funny. Rachel said it is 1:30 here, but I usually stay up until 3:30. I wait until the family goes to bed to be productive. Wow. Rachel, it would be nice to have you on the stream. I would like to get to know you. But wow, 3:30 is pretty late. What time do you wake up in the morning? Gear website said, Andy, I subbed your channel. And Andy said, Mercedes, thank you for the opportunity. Of course, Andy, it was amazing. Pleasure to meet you, for real. You're an amazing individual, so keep it up. Never change who you are. I loved it. I want to see what time Rachel wakes up in the morning if she goes to bed at 3:30. Oh my gosh, my legs hurt. Oh. Imagine everybody waking up tomorrow like Jason, Andrea, Melissa, and seeing me still on. I could just sleep on this live. Just kidding, I'm not doing that. I didn't even get to read tonight. Look at where I left off in my book. Oh. Handling negative people. That's where I left off. Rachel said, it depends on if I have appointments or anything, but around 9:30 usually. So 3:30 to 9:30, so like 6 hours. Wow. You say appointments, like what do you do? If you don't mind me asking. My guess would be like real estate. A lot of real estate people kind of work on their own time. Andy, I thought you were heading out. He said, Rachel, you are a legend. I go to bed around 12 to 2 a.m. and get up around 8 or 9. I'm lazy. I'll probably be asleep for a long time too. It's hard to just jump off of the stream and go right to bed. I'm going to have to read. I might go find me a little snack. Extrover world? What's the best way to start with $0? As an Amazon influencer? The best way to start is, one, you got to get approved into the program if you have a decent sized following. And then the good thing is the Amazon Influencer Program, which is what we talk about on this channel, it doesn't require any money because you review products that you already have at your home. So you review products that can be found on Amazon. Anything that can be found on Amazon, even if you didn't buy it on Amazon, you review it and you make a commission off of every sale you make. So really cool. Andy said, and Mercedes, I am not a reader, but I love podcasts. Check out Blurry Creatures. I will have to check that out. Let me write that down before I forget. Blurry Creatures podcast. At Extra World, let's connect. I want to help for reals. Oh, Andy said, I'm not heading anywhere. I'm here to input comments in the channel and grow this thing. LOL, but really, you go do your thing. I thought you said you were leaving. I don't know why I thought that. I thought Andy said he was jumping, that's why. Let's see. He said, Bet, what's the best way to get in contact? I appreciate it. Oh, Rachel said, I just mean doctors, stuff for the kids, whatever. We homeschool as well, but my kids are older, so that's why I'm looking for more income streams now that I have more time. Oh, I gotcha. Appointments like that. It sounded like that was your job, but that's cool. Oh, I'm talking about Turo business. Okay, sorry. That's interesting that you came here, or that you found me through Turo. I know that video is doing pretty well lately. It's hard to start Turo with $0, but if you have a car already that you're trying to throw up on Turo, then you really don't need any money to invest. The best way to do it is just put your car on Turo. Once you put it up on the app, it's super easy. Just take some pictures, post the car. It recommends everything for you, recommends the price that you should put it at. I think the biggest problem that people run into is where to put the car and like how to trade off or pass off the car. I was living in an apartment complex, so I just had the front of the apartment complex as the meeting point, and I would drop off the car to the individual there at the front. Turo was an interesting little side hustle that I tried to grow. It did well because of the car that we had. So you do have to actually pay attention to the types of car that you're going to put on Turo and the type of audience that it's going to attract. It was good while it lasted. It did bring in some money. What you're going to see is whatever dollar amount that they recommend you put your car at, you just want to slowly increase that as the time goes on, because the dollar amount is pretty low in the beginning, but at least your car will get rented out and you'll get reviews, which helps. So that's kind of what I did. And eventually I just kind of wiggled my way out of Turo because it wasn't something that I was passionate about, didn't really enjoy it. You're going to learn that people end up trashing your car, and it's very difficult, but it's a good little thing to start in the beginning and then maybe make some money with it and then move on to a different side hustle. Andy said, it's wild. Keep an open mind and don't write me off. Andy said, I was, but I'm gonna do unproductive things at 12 a.m. LOL. I used to sell Turo corporate. Really? Interesting. That is really interesting, actually. Wow. We are approaching 5.5. All right, I'm going to stay on 6 more minutes to get to 5.5. But then for real, I think we all need to go to sleep. I think we're all going to be extremely lazy and unproductive tomorrow if we don't get some rest. So we got like about 6 more minutes to hang out, and then we'll try to call the stream. 5.5 hours is crazy. This is so funny, but it's cool. We're getting new faces. Look at this. Merrick said, "Hey Mercedes, just joined the stream. I guess it's a wrap soon." What's up? Thank you for joining the live. I haven't seen you here before, so it's pretty cool that you're tuning in because we are up pretty late tonight. Yeah, I was planning on wrapping up the stream soon, but if you have questions, like, I am here to answer them. Five and a half hours is insane. I know, this is pretty crazy. But it was a cool stream because I offered to, like, if anybody wanted to come on and ask me questions face-to-face, or I don't know if this is face-to-face, but if anybody wanted to come on the live stream and ask questions, then we did it, and I was able to meet a ton of people in this community, so it was great. I'll throw that offer out to you, Merrick, if you wanna join me on the live and ask me anything. Shoot me a DM on Instagram, and I'll bring you on real quick, but it's totally up to you. No pressure. Andy said, "At Merrick, welcome. This is the channel for super cool content." Oh my gosh, Andy is so funny. Andy was actually on Impulse Buyer. Andy was on the live stream a lot tonight, and he brought the heat. He had a bunch of questions, bunch of information to share. It was a super informative stream. I joined and didn't know what was happening, but loved it. That's what Andy said. That is so funny. Yeah, so I got to meet a lot of people tonight. That was the highlight of my night. I'm so happy about that. I thought that was so cool. And yeah, I truly had a blast doing it. What are you guys doing up so late? Man, my back is hurting. Andy, man, you are so hilarious. I'm a nobody, but these people are legit and super cool. Wow, okay, Merrick said, "I've been watching the channel for a while. Definitely learned a lot. Thanks for all you do, Mercedes." Dang, that means so much to me. Even at 12:40 a.m. I appreciate that comment so much. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching my channel, and I'm so glad you've been able to learn a thing or two from it. I really do appreciate it. I even appreciate you hanging out tonight and joining the stream. Andy said, "So Merrick and Extrover Wild, the channel for super good info." This is the channel for super good info. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Yeah, you guys are some real ones. To be up at this hour hanging out with me on a live stream. Cannot even believe it. Kind of feels like I'm dreaming, but I don't know if that's because I want to be dreaming. No, I don't want to be dreaming. It's just really late. When I did this stream today, I didn't think I would be on for this long. Andy said, "At Merrick, let's go, brother. So cool." Merrick said, "At Andy for sure." Yeah, no, Merrick, thank you. Thank you, Andy. You guys mean a lot. The support means a lot. You guys are even supporting me at 12:42 a.m. on a Wednesday night. When I know you guys probably have millions of other things that you could be doing. Wow, we still have 6 people on. Maybe I need to start the streams later and stay on later. Seems like all of us entrepreneurs are up at the scary hours. Yeah, this is crazy. 5.5 hour stream. And no food. What was I thinking? I can tell you, I for sure wasn't thinking that I would be on this long. Andy said, "Mercedes, this is the new big dog channel. This is gonna blow up. Big things happening." I appreciate it. I hope so. I wouldn't complain. I'm gonna put in some work here soon, and hopefully we can take it to the next level. Your website said later is better in my opinion. Interesting. I was always hesitant because yeah, like, you know, East Coast time is what throws me off. Is that it's just too late for them. Like right now, 1:44 a.m. is crazy. Andy said again, popcorn, number 1. Number 2, you are going to blow up. Andy said, you are putting in work now. Well, number 1, Amazon. Number 2, YouTube. You guys are so funny. Alright, for real though, the 5 people that are here, who are you guys? Just drop me an emoji because you guys are going down in history with the longest live stream that I probably will ever do. 5.5 hours. Okay, not ever, but at least for now. Andy said number 3, affiliate programs for outside companies. Let's make this thing happen. Who are you guys? Come on. Show me, show me, show me. I know it's Andy. I know it's Gear Websites. Rachel. Oh, Rachel's still on. I like later too. So that's 3. Who am I missing? Merrick, are you still on? Sorry, I just want to know who made it this late or who stayed up this late with me. It's a pretty big accomplishment. Because I definitely didn't do this alone. Who else? Who else? Who else? Gear Websites, Rachel, Andy. Merrick is number 4. Okay, he is still on. Who is that 5th person? Is it Melissa? Impulse buyer and impulse buyer. Merrick said, yup. I meant impulse recreation. This isn't late, but you know. Okay, yeah, I guess it's not super late. But considering we got on at 7, it feels really late. Does it count you as one? I didn't think so. But I don't know. There's gotta be like a ghost watcher, right? There's always a ghost watcher. So I get it. I get it if they don't wanna say. I don't think it's me because I don't think I'm watching the stream. Who is this? I can be the 5th. I guess you are. Who are you? Who are you, this 5th person? Tell me your name. Mr. 8 East. I guess it's supposed to be Beast. Impulse buyer said, let's go, brother. This is funny. Now you guys got my attention. Let's see if they'll comment again. This was a fun one, guys. What do you think? I appreciate you guys. If Mr. 8 East doesn't say anything else, then I guess we can go ahead and end the stream. Guys, I'm not even gonna lie, 6 hours is kind of tempting. No way. They said you can call me Jimmy. I don't know if you're being serious or if this is a joke. Isn't there a Jimmy on Mr. Beast's channel? Andy said, welcome, and you are welcome here. Yes, you are. Are you part of the Amazon Influencer Program? I don't think so. I think it's a troll, guys. What do you guys think? Andy said, okay, for real, Mercedes, thanks much. Thanks so much. Thanks much. I'm out of here. All right, guys. I guess we should go ahead and call it. If Andy's getting off, maybe we should get off as well. But like I said, you guys are going down in history with me. I will always remember y'all. Forever be grateful. This was a fun one. This was a long one. This was an informative one. And I got a little vulnerable again. But thanks to you guys. You guys are helping me through a really difficult time. So thank you guys. Shout outs to y'all. You guys don't need to thank me. I think I owe big thanks to y'all. So thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. I will be live I will be live again next week, Wednesday, so come hang out. And it'll just be me. I don't really have any guests scheduled, so maybe we'll do this again and just invite people on and have a good time. So guys, have a great night, have a great weekend, have a great rest of your week, and I will see you guys next week. And like I always like to say when we end off these live streams, we are going to do amazing things together. There's no doubt about it. Y'all take care, be safe, have fun. Merrick said let's go for 6 hours. I don't think I can. I mean, we are really close, but I think it's better that I get up. My watch keeps telling me to stand up. So I guess we'll probably just go ahead and end the stream here. But like I said, thank you guys. Merrick, come hang out with us next week, Wednesday. Any last words, any last comments from anybody before we turn it off? I had a great time tonight, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for providing me an escape and an outlet. And I hope I was able to keep you guys company and entertain you guys while you guys worked oh so hard on all the stuff that you guys have going on. But no, for real. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Get some rest. Sweet dreams. Take care. I will see y'all next week. Peace. Bye, guys.